Anyway, yeah, hey guys, there we go. So I was muted. Yes, that's true. But that was intentional. I wanted to actually see how long it would take to do a full run, if I'm actually concentrating for once, rather than trying to multitask, talking with you guys. Yeah, so that was like a 3:15 run. I think that was actually pretty solid. Last night it was, and I don't need to double check. Like I took a path that I knew would cover just about everything. So yeah, that was like I almost got it down to 3 minutes that run. I'm not gonna be able to do that again, of course, but I actually just wanted to know how quickly I could do the run. Anyway, sorry to keep you waiting, Seth. Thanks for dropping by. Nice to have you on board with us this morning. How's it going with you? I actually have something for you if you would like. Waves because YouTube doesn't have concha. Oh, there we go. Very nice. This afternoon I did get this Fireclaws, this Druid torch, which is a huge boost to my damage. So the reason why I got this torch is because I was talking to Corey, and he wasn't too happy about getting the torch. He just wanted to get off his hands, so essentially we agreed that I would IOU him a Gull, and if I can find a better torch for Gull, then I'll pay him an ist instead for this, which I think is totally a fair deal. You do, how nice. It's going to be 96 degrees where I'm at, so it could be better. Oof, yeah, it's going to be pretty hot for me today too. I'm going to be completely honest, it's so hot today that I was like debating whether or not I really wanted to. Like, I don't know. I want to stream, but I'm like, okay, dude. I think it's gonna be like it's gonna be a furnace where I'm at. Like, and I'm not talking like I'm not saying it's gonna be like fucking over 100 degrees. You guys use Fahrenheit, so it's not gonna be like over 100 degrees Fahrenheit or anything like that. I usually prefer my temperatures to be a little bit more in the, well, not this hot, let's just say. So I was kind of like, do I really want to plow through these runs when I'm just gonna melt like a fucking ice cream cone? I'm like, nah, probably not a good idea. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, for as long as I can anyway. I don't know if it gets extraordinarily hot later. I might just have to. For the first time ever, I might actually have to take a break and wait out the heat and then come back. But again, like, I don't think I'll do that, but the thought had certainly occurred to me because, again, I am not, I don't want to, yeah, I like either below 30 or around 60. Yeah, that's right, you guys use Fahrenheit, I use Celsius in Canada, so those numbers, I don't know what they translate into. Hey, what's up, Slightly Sober Cam? Thanks for dropping by. We are just on our second mausoleum run of the day. My last run that I did, I was able to get it to under 5. It was under 5, like under 4 minutes. I got it to 3:15 basically, which is pretty solid. But that was like if I'm being fully concentrated, and the map isn't complete trash. So yeah, it's been pretty well so far. Yes. Ooh. Anyway, yeah. Nerd. Oh, man. Lemrune. H-Forge. Yeah, so somebody's asking about, where they can find a Lemrune, so I'm just trying to hit him up. I think he's trying to make, treachery from the sound of things, so I'm just, trying to lay down the information here for him. Always down for, newcomers to get new information. Anyway, so I wanted to take a moment to say a couple things. I don't know, Celsius, and they don't teach us anything in school. Well, no, that's not true. You guys don't use Celsius, but I do. That's kind of just how things work around here. Oh, by the way, Seth, are you gonna be playing today? If so, I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna lend you the Druid Torch. Like straight up, I can lend you the Druid Torch. Right now, I'm using the Druid Torch, and it's been doing me wonders. Because I'm at like 6k Fireclaw damage now with the Druid Torch. But again, I don't really feel good about using an item that I haven't paid for. I IOU'd Corey. I wanted to take it for a run and see how well I could do with it. But at this point, I've had my fun, and honestly, I'd be down to lend it to you if you want to give it a spin on your character. Just running Eldritch. Okay, sure. I mean, again, like, or maybe I can even lend it to Coast. No, Coaster has a better D-Torch. So my metric scuff from higher level physics class than any math. Okay, interesting. Unless you're in cooking class or chemistry, it would still be nice to know conversions. Yeah, well, they don't really teach us conversions, or they don't really teach, like in Canada, from my understanding, they don't really teach conversions either. Like, okay, yeah, like there's like a certain number, but I can never remember what it is to convert Celsius to Fahrenheit. Anyway, it's all good. I think it was like ×3 - 9 or some shit like that. I don't remember. Anyway, yeah, I just wanted to be extra sure that everything's clear. But I really got to start leasing the path for myself, because if I don't, then I'll keep doing this where I just keep forgetting which path I take, right? Because I want to make sure I do full clear. But this is where I realize a lot of my time is lost. Last night I was dead tired. Well, not dead tired, but I mean, I was just mindlessly doing runs. But now, while I'm still fresh, I can see kind of where there definitely needs to be some improvement. Ah, thank you, MK. Thanks, 8lamau. 5/9, 5/9 plus 32. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's some crazy formula like that, and I'm just like, okay, sounds about right. Wanting to buy normal bail runs. What level are you? Oh yeah, you're a druid, right? Yeah, are you Fury Druid right now? That's kind of rough. It's getting increasingly tempting for in future seasons. I should just make a Sorc so that I can just run other people through the game if I need to, because otherwise, like, teleporting is kind of silly with a Nagus staff. Anyway, the Sober Cam was asking if I find anything useful for myself, and the answer is sort of. I found a Tal Mask last night. So yeah, my Merc is actually able to stay alive because I have a Tal Mask on him. I'm rocking Tal Mask and the Leviathan I found. It's no treachery, but honestly, I don't really mind too much because, again, honestly, this is better than nothing. It's better than rocking like some plain armor with no other modifiers. And like Tal Mask is also a huge upgrade from Peasant Crown for my Merc, right? So really things are looking pretty well. My Merc's pretty solid. I hit pretty hard. I got a Druid Torch. I mean, Corey was looking to throw it away, so I IOU'd him a gull for it because he insisted that I take it. Like, I honestly kind of didn't want to. I try to avoid IOUs as much as possible, but again, otherwise he's like, yeah, he's like, okay, come on, man, like, just take it off my hands and give me a gull when you get it. You're doing me a favor, and yeah, well, anyway, you guys got the idea. So I was like, alright, sure, whatever. No biggie. I mean, yeah. So yeah. So what's the situation there? One sec. I'm Mana Burn, dude. That's so annoying. Yeah, I need an insight on this guy. Like, I'm having fun with this Honsun Dawn, but at the end of the day, Mana Burn, the best way for me to counter Mana Burn is not with Mana Potions, but with a fucking insight on my Merc. I think the next upgrade I'm going to want is actually an Eth Colossus Volge in a 4-open socket. Eth Polearm of some kind. Like, I'm enjoying this Honsun Dawn. It's an interesting temp weapon, and I'd love to upgrade it, but it's not Eth. So really, it's only really good as a temp, and I'm essentially only using this because it was given to me by somebody else previously. So yeah, if not for that, I probably would have traded out Mal for Insight by now, because this Mana Burn problem is getting kind of annoying. It slows down my runs, and to be honest, in the next 921 runs, or 917 runs, sorry, it would be nice to not have to deal with the mana burn problem, because that forces me to eat up mana potions, and I don't like that. The Dracul's is already allowing me to keep myself alive in the health department, so I don't need reduce as much. But now it's time for me to really crack down on the mana problem. Anyway, should I hold on to the 40 res Gilded Shield or toss it? No one will pay for it, if that's what you're asking. But somebody might be able to use it as like a temp for their starting character. So if it were me, I would keep it just for that reason. Because, you know, it'll roll into 4 open sockets, and then you can just give it to somebody. Or I would just be able to give it to somebody to make a spirit in, but again, like, if you don't want to mule it off, then don't. Nice merc starter helm. Yeah, no, it's a great starter helm. Tal mask. I did find I found Andes before I found Tal's, but the thing here is I do not have the right level to wear an Andes. I'm level 82, and the level requirement on on Andes, sorry, is 83, and so my merc can't actually wear a Tal's, or can't wear the Andes, so I'm stuck using Tal's for now. I'm hoping that in the next, well, I'm still getting about, I'm thinking this is going to be like 3% per run, so after probably 30 or so runs, I'll be able to upgrade over to Andes, and yeah, everything will be hunky-dory. So yeah, good stuff. And then I'm also probably going to upgrade to Insight too at some point. That'd be good. Then that'll just leave the Treachery, or honestly, I wouldn't mind Shaft Stop. But honestly, Leviathan isn't bad either. Like 46 Strength, he can wear just about. Essentially, he can wear just about any polearm. Like I could even use an ECV Insight if I really want to, because I have this Leviathan. Honestly, I realize like this Leviathan is probably quite a bit better than Shaft Stop now that I think about it. Yeah, like Shaft Stop gives a flat 30% DR, but this thing gives a shit ton of defense. Yeah. Anyway, how's that Shaper Life? Oh, it's great, dude. Thanks again. It's been glorious. Yeah, I've been rocking it. It's been boosting my damage, and of course, yeah, plus 24 life. Like yeah, that's a huge boost for me too, comboed with Oak Sage. So yeah, I really do appreciate it. Thanks, base drops. I'm at 60 right now. All self-found so far. Self-rushing, it's fun. I found a group to help me with Nightmare Ancients. Very nice. Yeah, no, I honestly self-found and self-rushing. That was when I first started playing on this server. That's actually what I did. I had never really done it before, and to be honest, it was a lot of fun. And I know that in the future, well, no, sorry, when I was playing on my own, I tried to see what it was like to 4-box myself to hell, right? And that was also a lot of fun. So yeah, it's good to know that you're enjoying yourself. It always disappoints me when there's people who will be like, oh shit, I couldn't get a rush, so, you know, the game's boring. I'm like, honestly, being able to do everything yourself is one of the coolest feelings. And yeah, I understand that for some people, like if you want to rock, like, let's say a werewolf druid going into hell, then it's gonna be a lot more difficult than if you go like Blizzsork or some shit. So there's some classes which are just better for going through the game, which might seem like kind of like a waste of time for some people. I respect that, but for me, I'm kind of like, honestly, playing through the game is its own challenge. Like, I think a lot of people are too focused on like, oh, you know, how do I get rich quick? Well, gotta make the most of things while you can. By the way, speaking of which, Elamau... Oh, they got Might and Fanat. One sec. Let me kill one of the bosses first, so that I don't get completely murdered here. Anyway, yeah, Elamau, earlier you said you had... You said you had a Jalal's, didn't you? I could still... Well, I was gonna say, I could use the Jalal's, but... The problem with Jalal's is, then... I would be short about 36 MF, and I don't know where I'd make that up. So yeah, I'm afraid that for the time being, I'm trying to think, like, where can I make up that amount of MF? Yeah, I don't really have a good place to sub out MF. It's yours if you want. I don't need to just let me know. Okay, right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Again, like, that's an item that I would offer a Mal for, but Because I'm so adamantly, like, I'm so adamant about maintaining 200 MF. I don't know when I would be picking that up, to be honest. You think you have a CERB? Found me my Geeds yet? No, sorry dude. I haven't found a single Geed since the 36 I found when I first began running Mausoleum. All self-found so far, so yeah, so... yeah, I'm Zeal at the moment, but I'm moving into Shocked after I farmed Trav a million times. Very nice. Your Zeal at the moment. Really? That's incredible. You've been able to play through the game with just Zeal and no other, like, what the hell? What's your weapon? How are you... like, what? That's crazy. Like, that's actually crazy. The hell? Now I'm actually tempted to... oh man, now I want to play through the game like that. That's... oh, fuck. That's like... that sounds like a next level challenge, man. I thought that you were just opening up with a Shocked in right away. Sarah of the White Wolf helmet. Oh, Cerberus bite. Oh, okay. When I see CERV, I think of the, I think of the, like, the Canada's, like, COVID money programs. I was like, okay. Yeah, anyway. Poor man's Jalals. I think, is it really poor man's Jalals? I don't know about that, but I guess it essentially is, because both give +4. Ethereal Mace do like 300 to 600. Damn, Ethereal Mace. I had to rush a Pally to 60 and get through hell and then do what you did, drop everything and do self-found. Give it a shot. Honestly, I would say give it a shot. Like, and the thing is, it's not an, I did self-found for the first 24 hours, okay? Just for the record, like, I think that's important to note. Because, again, I don't want to play on a private server and then just never interact with people, you know? Like, it would be so weird. Like, at that point, why don't I just play, like, actual self-found on single player then, right? But I like the idea of being able to show the viability of a character. I honestly think that's the biggest thing for me. Like when I do these runs, when I show you guys these characters, I want to show you guys that they're not like a lot of them aren't stellar, right? Like they're not like again Blizzsork out the gate or like Javazon or CE Necro, but a lot of people just say, oh, this is a complete waste of time, there's no way to play them. When in reality, yeah, actually there are definitely ways to play them. And a lot of people who don't have that mindset of, oh yeah, you just gotta become rich fast, which a lot of people do on the server and just in D2 in general. A lot of people also like to play this game to try different cool builds, and yeah, Fireclaws Druid is a lot of fun, right? Martial Arts Druid is challenging and awkward, but it's a lot of fun. Oh, here it goes. I'm looking at chat channel right now, dude. A lot of you guys went to bed earlier last night. A lot of you guys actually missed out on the late night chat. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like, a lot of people are gonna give shit for this. Yeah, so now it's an inside joke. There was a dude who, oh man, I don't even know where to get started on that guy. This dude was insisting that LK was a waste of time compared to, okay, sorry, the guy who was shitting on Slash server, right? The guy who was like, oh, well, my Den of Evil respec just mysteriously disappeared, and who apparently couldn't get the game running. And who was bitching about how shit this server is. For some reason, he's still on the server, and he was, at least last night, rocking a Hammerden, level 68 Hammerden, and he found a burr, right? And he's like going around asking people, like, why does anybody run LK over cows or anything else? And then I listed him some reasons, and then he proceeded to just... it was just weird, like, it was a lovely discussion. He was all like, oh, I don't even know where to begin on that guy. Basically, the takeaway from that discussion is that there's supposedly only 2 super chests or 4 super chests in LK. Just so you guys know, okay? Like legit, this dude insisted that it's 2 super chests or 4 super chests in LK. And no, like, everyone told him he's wrong. Like, literally everyone told him he's dead wrong. But like, who was online in the discussion at that time was telling him, okay, you're wrong, there's 3 or 6. But he refused to listen, and he insisted that there were some magical sources in fucking Unicorn Land in which, yeah, actually it's telling, I mean, for real, that yeah, there are 2 or 4 super chests. Like, it was crazy. So anyway, so that's my rant for the day. Let's see. Zeal's dope. Hey, Quefton, what's up? What's up? Right, I want to do. I think I want to do self-found only for the pally, but I have my other characters do the interacting and whatnot. Fair enough, fair enough. You know, I kind of was tempted to do that too, but I like to focus on one character in a season, right? Because I don't know if I'll have enough time to like juggle two. And I want all of my, like, if I'm gonna dump like 60 hours this week into playing D2, then I should, or more than 60 hours even probably. Hold on, it's 12, 14, like. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I think it was 12, 14, and 14, right? So it's about, I've already put 40 hours just this weekend alone. Now, like, I can't imagine splitting that between 2 characters, especially so early on in the ladder. Like, I want to commit to getting this character up to Hell. Hell Moz, and you guys saw how long it took to prep my character to get ready to farm Hell. So that's kind of my spiel here. What the f— come on, let me transform, dude. Hey, champion, what's up? What's up? How you doing? Super fun build and playthrough. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. Like, I love playing as a Zealer. At least, like, a couple seasons back. But the thing is, like, a couple seasons back, when I did make my Zealer, I made it as a secondary character to the Whirlwind Bar, because I knew that in that season, I could actually focus on 2 characters, since each of these 2 characters are relatively cheap, right? Like, they don't need Enigma, they don't need they don't need Infinity. All they need is Grief and maybe Fortitude, and that's really it. No joke, and that's it, right? So yeah, and those characters turned out pretty well. I had a lot of fun with them. Yeah, really, it was a lot of fun. Anyway. There's a super fun build and playthrough. 2PC Siggins, a 2-piece Siggins in stealth. It's grim, but I'm close to 65 and I'm going Hell. Wow, that's crazy. Any luck with smoke? Or, like, are you planning to get smoke at all? I usually like to have that smoke for Hell. I know there's other rune words too, like Duress, but again, that needs like an Umrin. Sure, you don't have that yet. My internet crashed and I lost 400k plus gold. Ah, it's fine, whatever. You can make that back in like 1 or 2 Trav runs in Nightmare if you want it. Well, maybe not 1 or 2 Nightmare, but fine. Like 5 or 6 Nightmare Trav runs. Trav like 750 times this weekend. I got nothing but a 15 IAS, 37 ED. Okay. Did a couple Chaos runs and got a Sir. Didn't you farm Trav a season with a Barb? I did. I was just talking about that actually. So yes, I did play as a Barb, and I was farming Trav. Now you got to understand that season that I was like farming Trav. Okay. Like, prior to that season, I'd never really gotten any worthwhile rune from Trav on Slash. Like, I'd gotten, for some reason, Ja rune when I was playing on BNet, but on Slash, I just, for whatever reason, had abysmal luck on Trav, right? And everyone's like, oh, Trav is ass. Like, why would you ever farm Trav when you can, like, crowd farm cows and shit? Now, I decided to take a Barb there, though. I'm sure you recall this. And so my goal was to do 2,000 Trav runs, but eventually I was only able to settle for 500 Trav runs, which again, that's a pretty big difference. I really want to do 2,000 so that I could like get back to you guys with some findings, and you know, that was all supposed to be hunky-dory, but that didn't end up happening. So what I'm going to tell you is what I was able to find in those runs, at least. Okay, so let me actually just go see if I can fetch the. Do I not? Hold on. Sin season. This is doo-doo season. Um, not gonna lie, bro. I actually don't have it. I usually, I'm gonna have to go look to see where it is later. I'm sure I have it somewhere, the results of my of that season. But I'm gonna tell you this right now. On the last streams that I did that season in Trav, it was like, you know, between runs like 250 and 500 or some shit. I found a jaw and a burr, so that was really promising. But again, like, I don't know if I just got super lucky on that or if that was just sheer luck. I mean, the game is all about sheer luck, but yeah, like, Trav might be an area that everyone's sleeping on Slash, right? Like, I don't know. And yeah, there's people who run Trav, but no one's really made a post and like actually like actively kept track of all their finds and yada yada yada. So again, I wanted to set out to be one of the people to do that, so that you guys can kind of see, like, you know, Trav. Okay, Trav might be a decent location to go and farm shit, and it doesn't have to be just cows, cows, cows. So, you know, that's what I was thinking anyway. Nope, found a best rune so far. I see. But did find that Tal Ami, not sure what I'll get for it. Early ladder pricing is weird. Yeah, if I might make a bit of a suggestion, the Tal Amulet will devalue fairly quickly, so you're better off getting rid of it sooner rather than later. I know that Good Grief had a Tal Ami, and I think he was struggling to sell it for a Vex, and that was like 2 nights ago. So the sooner you can get like if you could get like Gull for it even, I think that would actually be pretty solid personally. Because yeah, like, give it like a couple more days and you know, everyone's gonna be like, okay, well, we have too many Tal's Amis, too many Shakos, and our Sorks are all decked out, so now you don't really need, or well, at that point they won't need those items anymore. And then your Tal Ami will go down. So the longer you wait, the worse it'll be for that specific item. Hey DMH, I thank you for the offer, but I actually do not need a 6-socket Phaseblade anymore. I already have a 6-socket Phaseblade and a 0-socket Phaseblade that I could either Ral-Am or I could cube into a 5 or 6. And the 6-socket Phaseblade, like, I already have one of those too. So yeah, I'm set. I appreciate the you looking out for me though. I was going so hard this weekend on the runs with Sally couldn't get anything. I mean, it'd be like that. Like, sometimes that'll happen, right? Like, if it's any consolation, this season I haven't really been getting crazy finds either. Granted, I've been farming Moz, but still, I'm in the same boat. And you're probably still richer than me right now. Just wanted to, if that makes you feel any better. Okay. Yes, so... yeah, I don't know how many... okay, so you said you ran 750. Yeah, I don't know, man. The thing is, like, Trav is very finicky. Well, I mean, every area can be like this, but... the thing I find about Trav, like... yeah, like, it's tough. Like... Trav can be soul-crushing. Well, that's what I'm gonna say. Like, I remember the season I was playing my Boa, I think I ran 500 Travs there too, and I don't think I found a single high run. I found an SOJ, but again, I didn't find a single high run. But then, like, last season, within 500 runs, I'd found Burr and Jaw, you know what I mean? Like, Trav is an interesting place. Like, I don't really have any good, like, I don't have any concrete things to say about it, but it's an interesting area, that's what I can say. Alright. Alright. I really want to find some pull runes, that'd be great. Like, right now it feels bad just taking shape-shifting skillers and other items like Druid Torch off of other people's hands and actually really paying for them. Like, I know there was a guy asking, does anybody need a shapeshifting GC? And I deliberately ignored it because I'm like, okay, I don't really want to, like, take more stuff from other people. Otherwise, yeah, I'd absolutely replace some of my equipment for that. Yeah, I noticed that, yeah, starting with this level, leveling is quite a bit more difficult than even last level. Like, last level I was getting like 3% or, well, actually I'm still getting a pretty decent amount of XP per run, but it's getting tougher and tougher and tougher. I think that by the end of tonight, if all goes well, I'll be able to hit at least 84 or level 84. But yeah, after that, I don't know. It's probably gonna become tougher for me to like level up to like 88 or whatever, right? I'm pretty happy though. I made it to level 82 pretty much entirely, like from level 65 to 82 entirely on my own. No bail runs, you know, not running a Sork or whatever. Like legit, I just took this character and I'm just running it where I feel like it. Yeah. And these areas just happen to give a pretty decent amount of XP, so it's very nice for me. Anyway, yeah, so hope you're all having a lovely Monday so far, and that your finds have been pretty decent. Again, I haven't really found anything crazy yet, so still going at it. Okay, now's a good time to go back to town. There's 4 open socket battle scythe. That's huge for you. Oh, damn, that's crazy. Is that going to be for your merc? I'm guessing it's probably for your merc, yeah. Anyone ISO Storm Shield? I'm sure some people are. I'd love to use Storm Shield later on, but again, I gotta maintain this 200 MF. And besides, like later on down the line, it'd be really cool if I could get Headhunter's Glory. That'd be, oh, I can't wait. Headhunter's Glory with 3 5/5 fire facets in there. And then, of course, I still gotta get Ravenlore and Jalal's, and yeah, I'm quite a whiles away. Man, I really wonder if I'd be able to sub out, like, if I sub out my Jalal's, I need to find ways to replace that lost MF. That's like, what? How much MF am I losing there? 30, so I need to make up 36 MF after that, so I need like 5-7 MF SEs or some shit like that. I don't know, it's messy. Very nice. Okay, cool. So that's going to be for your Zealer's Mark. Yep, so we're doing this. Going at it. Hmm. 31 Geeds. Okay. Alright. Again, I didn't really take a good path that I would know. I should just always follow a routine, like go top right, left, down left, top left, top right. Like zigzag it in that order, always. Because otherwise I'll waste time, a lot more time than I should, going all the way around when I've already farmed this area, right? Alright. Hope you're all having a good day, though, for finds. Any noteworthy finds today, guys? I mean, so far, I mean, I've only done 8 runs, so nothing from my end, but yeah. For me, I'm just happy to make some progress. My goal for today is run 200, but again, I don't know if I'll be making it to run 200. I think that if I follow this system of go through Mausoleum in like that zigzag, it should speed up my runs by a lot. Like, that'll be a huge time save, because again, I'm not really farming it very efficiently. Okay, very nice. Dude, Shaco's off of Hell Andy today. Hot damn. Were you able to sell them off at all, or nah? Here, people would want to get their hands on Shaco. I'm gonna use them. Oh shit. Okay, you're gonna use the 2 Shacos. Cool, cool. You're not gonna go good old 1% style and be like, okay, well I'm gonna sell it now. Give it to somebody else and then, or sell it to somebody else and then use that wealth to like get the rest of the equipment I need. I guess. If the price is right. Okay. I wonder what the correct price is in this case. I like to find most of my stuff. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair too. I remember last season I had a lot of fun with that. A lot of my equipment was self-found. Of course, for whatever reason, I can never get Angelic Ring Ami, but... Ring and Ami, I mean. But, like, I self-found my Shaco, I self-found my boots. I don't think... I mean, I had a decent pair of 220s before I... that I found before I subbed them out for 320s that somebody else found. Trying to think of what other things I had last season that I found. I think my belt was gold wrap. I had self-found that, of course. Yeah, there's just some good feeling about finding things yourself. I had to admit. Yeah. Three Tal armors for trade. Okay, so apparently Zethro has 3 Tal's armor for whatever reason. I don't know how that happened. What the fuck were the Tal armors from? Yeah, exactly. I mean, Duriel? Or Christbug Duriel is the only place I can think of that might do it. Alright. Okay, so I've farmed this entire bottom right side. Gotta go top left. There's nothing here. Alright, great. Head top left. And let's go top right first. That's one reason I like Chaos Sanctuary so much. Like, with Chaos Sanctuary, the layout is just, it's always so consistent. There's only 3 ways you can go. And yeah, there's different variations of Chaos Sanctuary. Well, there's only really 2 variations of Chaos Sanctuary. This, on the other hand, like, fuck knows, right? Okay, I think I'm pretty much good here. Only a Shaco. Okay, so, Laws found it. Very nice. Okay, yes. Yeah. Nice to really cut down on this. Oh, okay. Chat went down. Okay, well, I can't respond. I was trying to respond to say, like, the best resistances to have for pits are gonna, of course, be physical, followed by cold and light. Cold and light, you know, you can make an argument for either any of those, but really, fire, you don't really have to worry about fire in pits, but cold and lightning will kill you. Like, I feel like a lot of people undervalue just how deadly cold can be. And, you know, some people will be like, okay, well, you can fucking thawing potion to up your res or whatever, but it's like, okay, no one carries fucking thawing potions, alright? Like, no one carries thawing potions beyond the first 20, or the first, I guess, 2 hours of gameplay, I guess. What chat? Can't chat go down when I'm on? Yeah, well, oh man, that's funny. Anyway, I'm done with this run. Again, I don't have to double check, which is great. But yeah, no, like physical, of course. Like Mausoleum is the same way, right? Like when I'm farming Mausoleum right now, obviously physical resistance is the most important, but in terms of elemental resistances, well, the monsters that are cold, lightning, enchanted are the scariest. And honestly, yeah, light enchanted is probably the most deadly. Like Laws is right because like after physical, of course, because physical is what you're going to be dealing with 90% of the time. But um, cold is only scary if you are going to stand there and get hit by cold enchanted when a monster blows up with cold enchanted. But lightning enchanted is scary because it's buggy as shit, and well, sorry, like lightning enchanted procs every time you hit the monsters, and it's buggy in the sense that it carries over the cold damage from cold enchanted, right? So really, you don't have to worry about cold enchanted when when you have to also worry about lightning enchanted. But anyway, that's what I would have. That's why I would have said physical, then light, then cold. But again, the chat bot went down, so that kind of sucks. Anyway, alright, so I went down bottom left side, I cleared all that out. Now we farm this side first. I think I have a pretty good route for this Moz. It's not the best Moz map because I had to backtrack a couple times, but you know, it's not terrible either, so I'll roll with it. Okay. Again, I'm trying to hit all of the chests, or as many chests and racks as I can get my hands on. I just don't think it makes much sense for me to try and open every single one, because like, what if I miss some, right? Like monsters, I know if I've missed a monster, like it'll show up on the map pack, unless I'm for whatever reason too far away, at which point I can say like, yeah, alright, well, I killed like 99% of the monsters, like close enough, right? But when it comes to chests, like a lot of the time I don't see barrels in the corner, or like they're like hidden for whatever reason or whatever, right? So chests, the coffins, like these look so similar. I don't know which ones are clickable or not. I try to click on whichever ones I can come across, except for the barrels. Like the barrels, especially because they explode. But I don't like clicking on the barrels because there's just too many of them. Like I feel like trying to click a barrel is kind of I don't want to say a waste of time, but it's like trying to break them open is so slow. Or a sword could be much easier, but I think it's okay just checking for coffins and other shit. Okay, so 345 at this point. Now, I think, yeah, there's gonna be a little over 4-minute run. I'm digging this. I'm actually digging this new idea. Really am. That's gonna save me a lot of time. And I mean, I was thinking about last night. Like, I'm doing like 6-minute runs. So I was under the impression that there was no way I could. Like I'd be doing about 10 or 6 runs an hour, which is pretty. No, sorry, not 6 runs an hour. 10 runs an hour at 6 minutes per run. But yeah, this might actually make it easier to reach run 200 going forward. Rip game froze? Really? I think I'm not gonna be able to play as much today. Why did it freeze? That's kind of strange. Or like, yeah. I mean, what happened? It just like your computer just froze up. I mean, it might have been the same thing for me. Or maybe we're encountering the same problem, you and I. Can't even close it? Oh, that's so weird. Try restarting your computer maybe? And then maybe that might solve the problem. For me, sometimes that happens. There you go. Merc's got it. Nice to have a Merc beside me. Freaking, like, I can use him as a meat shield, and he does damage. So, yeah, he's at a point now where he can actually survive, which is far better than what he's doing previously. Okay, I have too many rejuves now. Okay. I think this is one of those levels where I'm simply going to go from, I think, I'll clear this side first. I'll loop around, and there's a bunch of defiled graves here too. I'm telling you, man, one of these defiled graves is gonna have like a Burroon or some shit in it. I'm not even saying that as like a superstition type of deal. I legitimately think like these graves, like there's something about them that just allows people to just get runes off of them with a higher rate than killing the actual monsters themselves. Like, I swear to fuck. It's like poppables in River of Flame. Like, that's a thing, right? So, it doesn't show up on task. I can't even close it. Really? That's so bizarre. I don't... It's kind of strange. That's so weird. Why would it do that? Okay. Sure. I'll roll this way first. I don't want to have the double back here, so I'll actually check quickly, because this time I'll check, because there's so... Like, this was such a maze that I actually might have missed some monsters along the way. No, I didn't. I think I'm pretty much set. Alright. I'm gonna carry on here. So I'll go up, left, and then come back down. Yeah, okay. That should be okay. Or I can go this way, even. Yeah, so... Did you try restarting, Seth? And then if it keeps doing it, then, well, I don't know what to say, but... It's just so weird that it does that, when I know that you weren't having any issues yesterday, even. Oh, man. Yo, this Drax has been super clutch, though. Like, this is such a nice equipment upgrade. It's glorious. I just realized I still have another Mal lying around, don't I? So I can afford to make another upgrade of some kind. Probably Jalal's. Honestly, Jalal's is pretty important, but the problem is I just don't have any MFSCs to make up for the MF that I'll be losing if I use Jalal's. I'll do that later. Just gonna chill here for a bit, too hot to think. Okay, sure. Yeah, fair enough. I'll let you do your thing, man. And if you're just chilling here, well, you get to watch me. So yeah, I mean, good time to do it. 4:15, I think, is the amount of time this run took. I think I'm really getting them to be consistently a little over 4 minutes, which is good. And this is even while I'm talking with you guys. So yeah, good stuff. Really happy. I'm really happy. My runs last night were 6 minutes, sometimes even 8 minutes long. Because one, my equipment was worse, and two, well, and my Merc's equipment was worse. And I didn't have a Merc. And two, like, my strategy for clearing Mausoleum is way better. So, yeah, sometimes going to bed and just, you know, coming back to farming with a clean, like on a clean slate, you know, with a cool head, it's really nice. Like, I had to admit, like, I'm really glad that I ended up getting some rest, because this is awesome. Am I going for Infinity first or Enigma? Absolutely Enigma. Yeah, not because I feel like I could use the Enigma better, because with this fire, here's the thing, okay? Here is the thing. I actually, look at that. See, I'm telling you, the chests are giving me the good shit. Yeah, it's laying of hands right there. It's my second set. Not that I need it, but... Okay, so this is run number 91, Laying of Hands. On run number 91, perfect. Again, not nearly as much as I would want to get, but it's not terrible by any means. Okay, so again, a question from Seth. Am I going for Infin first or Enigma? Okay, so this is what I'm going to say, okay? I can actually clear the side first. So, for this character, I think that Infinity would probably be better, because part of the issue with teleport is that, like, I can't use it in bear form. So anytime I'd want to teleport somewhere, I'd have to sub out from bear form anyway, so that I can telly, right? So that's one issue with going Enigma first. But the reason I want to go Enigma first is because when I switch to my other character type, or not my other character type, like I had another build that I want to show you guys, I will need an Enigma for it. So again, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. Like, not the build, but I'm really looking forward to showing you guys what I have in store here for this upcoming character. Because again, I'm starting off with Fireclaws, but later I want to switch over to a different build and show you guys this different weird build of mine. So yeah, basically, to answer your question, I'm probably going to be going for an Enigma first, because I can then start working on the other build that I had in mind. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I'm actually kind of curious what this build would be like with Infin, or what Fireclaws would be like with Infin, though. Like, it's already been Shrekking. If I could break immunities, like, yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, I'm so far away from that Enigma, though. Like, to be honest with you, like, before I even consider Enigma Infin, I want to get Ravenlore. I want to get, like a Headhunter's Glory with 3/5/5 Fire Facet, 3/5/5 Fire Facets. I want to get, like, I don't even know what my armor would be at this point, but like I got a couple options. I could even go Skulders if I really feel like, right? So right now it's just, I want to get the faceted items first, because I get a lot more of a boost out of them for a lot cheaper. Then I can start worrying about throwing on the Infin and really boosting my damage. Like, it would be a huge damage increase, for sure. That'd be a massive damage increase, especially against bosses and shit, but again, I don't know. That's like, it's like so expensive. And if I have all of my gear, I'm already going to be one-shotting monsters. And yeah, I know I've farmed every part of this map, so yeah, I'm done. 430. Very nice. Consistently between 345 and 430. I'm really digging this for sure, but anyway, let's see. Very fast past 1. I should probably eat something other than a few apple slices. Okay, sounds good, Seth. I'll talk to you in a bit. Hey, TOS Gaming, the item drop line that comes up, is it a mod or a command line? I'm not sure what you mean by command line, but I am using map hack, and so... Oh, yeah, no, it's map hack. The map hack pings me whenever an item drops that I'm looking for, like that's actually written on my filter. So if an ID magic circlet drops, then yeah, I can go and pick it up right away. Oh, I see. No. It's no, it's not a command line thing. It's not like, I'm not entirely sure how it works, but the map hack like pings it in the command, in the message log, or in the command line, or whatever it's called. Yeah. It's not built into the game as much as such a feature would be great to see, right? And again, I don't normally condone the use of map hack on like on BNet, because there it's like not permitted, or it's supposed to be illegal. But here I'm playing on the private server Slashdiablo, which is in which, yeah, we're allowed to use map hack, and so yeah, I'm rolling with it. Anyway, how are you doing, TOS Gaming? Nice to have you on board with us. Hope you're enjoying the stream so far, and you're enjoying my Fireclaws Druid in action. I don't know what's going on, but it doesn't look like... It looks like, has the server disconnected, or is it just me? I think it's just me, but I legitimately can't log on right now. Yeah, I can't connect. That's so weird. Uh, is anybody else able to connect? I actually don't know. Is anybody else able to connect? If no one else can connect, it's just me. That happens to me a lot. Okay. I mean, I'm just chilling here, and game for sure has issues. A second, my D2 crashes during exiting a game server. Okay. Okay, that's very, very strange. Usually doesn't happen. Anyway. Your armor will just be five fire facets. I think I could do better than that. Honestly, I feel like there's just more options. Like I don't want to just stick to a 5/5 fire faceted armor. I feel like there's just way better options. Like there has to be. There's no way it's just gonna be 4/5/5 fire facets. Like come on, man. 6 in sword, 4 in chest, shield, 3 in health. Yeah, well, okay. There's two. I mean, I thought about this. Now, the sword I can understand, but still having 4 FPA is much more fun. It looks cooler, being able to hit at 4 FPA with like a 6-shielded blade. And it just, overall, I think just does more damage. If I'm already getting minus EFR from other sources. 4 in chest and shield. Oh man. That's like, hold on. Actually, let me entertain this idea for a second. That's like, what, negative 85 fire res? But again, like the helmet, I could do better than that. I can go Raven lore over the 3/5/5 fire facets. And for shield, I could do 4/5/5s, but I'd rather do Headhunter's Glory with 3/5/5 fire facets because again, like I get a lot more bonuses. Like I don't get as much damage, but I get a lot of shit like life after each kill and shit like that, right? So yeah, chest is the only one that's the big unknown. I actually don't know exactly what chest piece I want pre-Enigma. A lot of options. I could just go Enigma straight up over Infin, which is probably what's going to end up happening anyway, to tell you the truth. But anyway. Doing good, thank you for asking. Alright, cool. That's good to hear. Sorry that your first impression here is... Oh, yeah, there you go. Alright, I'm good to go. I am good to go. Alright, one sec, guys. Let me hop back on, and then we will continue with the farming. Assuming that I can even log on. Oh, yeah. Alright, very nice. So... You're gonna, Treachery could help. That's true. Treachery, wait, no, well, it can't, because, here's the thing, Seth, the IAS helps, no, sorry, the IAS doesn't help, but the Fade proc would, now, and the FHR too, although, again, I'm not really too worried about FHR in bear form, anyway. So, really, do I want FHR and Fade proc? Over most other alternatives. I don't know. Fade's pretty good, but it's not really. Like that just doesn't immediately sell it to me, right? Like I'd rather have Skulders. So. Okay. Can't log on. Okay, so it seems to be working now, guys. If y'all want to drop by and hop back on, give it a shot. Oh wow, this is a rather narrow corridor for Mausoleum. Anyway, yeah, it could be because there's just a lot of people on the server, or because they have like a bunch of they have that multi-server setup or some shit. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, these are only, like, these kinds of server issues only really happen, I think, on the first few nights of the reset, so I'm not really too concerned. Just make sure that if you got, just as a PSA for you guys, if you ever have the mule, like, you make sure you use the trade screen window for anything that you can't afford to lose, right? Like, if you find a burr rune, don't fucking drop trade that shit on the ground. If you fought, like, again, some of you are going to be like, okay, no shit, Sherlock, but, like, there's a lot of people who do this, who still do this every season, and then they lose shit like this. Spirit of Bars, Solar Creeper, yeah, that's trash. I could maybe sell it. Anyway, yeah, a lot of people will still do this, season after season after season. They'll pick up an item, and then they'll, you know, be like, oh shit, I can mule it, and then they'll, like, leave it on the ground for 15 minutes, and then the server crashes, because they're, like, trying to they're really slow on switching between their mules, or you know, that one instant that you leave an item on the ground, it will disappear, right? Guys, don't be that guy. I'm telling you, yeah, don't be that guy. As much as I like the server, and that as much as I trust, like, I trust the gameplay behind it, like, sometimes the server will just drop, and there's nothing we can really do about it, except for to take precautions to avoid that. Drop trade till I die, I don't give a fuck. Well, yeah, but you're you. But I'm talking about, like people who are less, like, you know, in your case, you'll find a burr every season. If you lose a burr, then what fucking ever. And besides that, you're usually pretty quick about it, so I don't really expect you to lose too much good shit anyway. And even if you lose your good shit, you don't really care. You just start back from scratch, and you know, well, you know, no big deal, right? Or you'll just quit because you'll get bored. That doesn't really matter, honestly. But a lot of other people, like, I want to say this to try and prevent them from making this mistake, right? Of like, oh shit, yeah, I'm just gonna drop trade because I trust people. Again, I trust people on the server not to dick me over if I try to drop trade something. It's the servers I don't trust, because they can be quite finicky sometimes. Oh, well, that's the spirit. You will never drop trade malls. Yes, you never drop trade malls. That should be considered a sin. Like you should not be able to drop trade a mall and not have a penalty associated with that. At that point, you deserve to lose all of your equipment. You have to save your malls. You have to save your malls. Speaking of, you found one today. Oh shit, dude, you're rich. You're rich. You found a mall. Oh man, that's crazy. And I wonder how many people are of the impression that we're talking about malls rather than malls, but anyway. Anyway, what I'm trying to say here is just drop trade for items that you can afford to lose. For the big trades, like the really big trades, use trade screen. Yeah, that's mostly the gist of it. Yeah, ladders over, pack it up. Yeah, dude, I was already considering, like, calling it quits, because, you know, this season has been going well for me, but you just found a mall, so yeah, it's over. Like, there's actually nothing else left for me to do now. There's literally nothing else left for me to do, because, you know, there's just been a lot of good finds, and one of them happens to be a mall, from you, so, whatever. I guess that's it then. Guys, it's been a great season, but I'll see you in 4 months. Like, I don't know what more to say. Okay, so they're restoring the chat bot or what? Yeah, I realized just how much faster run walk I lost by subbing out the boots, Nat's boots, and also the peasant crown plus the 7 faster run walk GC. Still fine, but it's a huge blow to my faster run walk speed compared to before. Well, it's a bit of a drawback. Anyway, let's take a look at this level. Okay, so down for this is a bit of a maze, ain't it? Yeah, I think I'll go. Okay, I'll go down and then right first. And then I'll start making my way left on this one. Alright. The hell? Why am I having such a hard time trying to kill these guys? Seriously, what the fuck? Oh, hey look, a set of Frostburns. Hey, Zlo. Yeah, anyway, I still have troubles trying to pronounce your name here, but anyway, so, any good finds today? Yeah, actually, thank you for asking. I found 1 laying of hands. Oh, chat will restart after the time is up. Oh, I see. Well. Yeah, hopefully people aren't muling right now. In my case, yeah, I'd prefer to finish this Mausoleum run, but I think that if they're starting chat, then it might kick us off. I think that's what he's trying to warn us about. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, how are you doing, Zlaw? Yeah, how's your day been? I just found a small charm. Not very useful small charm. And a set of Frostburns. I will chart down the Frostburns drop. Yeah, not bad. Okay, so let me just chart that down. Frostburns on run number 93. So yeah, no epic finds, but I'll give you one really big update. Well, I mean, not just equipment. Well, I'll give you two updates. First, I got a Druid torch. This was lent to me by Corey, who was running some Ubers, and he came across a Druid torch that he simply did not want, and so he insisted that I take it. Now, so yeah, Druid Torch has been great for boosting my damage and everything else on this character. Aside from that, my time, or the amount of time it takes me to do each of these Moz runs, has been cut down by quite a bit because I'm now employing a new system for doing a full clear, and that's to kind of go in like a maze form. Shell. Hey, LeBron! Speak of the devil. Yeah, I was just talking to you in chat, and there you are. Yeah, what's going on? Nice to have you on board with us. I'm just doing my Moz runs. We're in the middle of one, and I just found Frostburns, so yeah, that's pretty good. Ow. Also, I don't... Did you guys ban the dude from last night? I was trying to find his character in the armory, but it's gone now, so... I was wondering if it just, for some reason, just disappeared, or if you guys just ejected him, which, knowing Minsky, he probably would have booted him, and understandably so. Yeah, I figured he wouldn't last. Even if he doesn't get banned now, then he'll probably get banned at some point, because he's just spouting nonsense, but anyway. 4 open socket as Thresher from Pits. Now I just need one more burr. You notified Minsky of what was going on. Not sure if he got banned. Okay, gotcha. Nice. No, thanks. But shouldn't have? I would imagine shouldn't have would be the case, but... Well, should or shouldn't have. Depends how you want to spin it. On one hand, he's not really an asshole to anyone except for you guys, which, honestly, that is, in my opinion, grounds for a ban. But anyway... But at the same time, like, he's just spouting nonsense. Like, all of what he's saying is nonsense. So, at some point, like, yeah, I know Minsky, and he's kind of like, he's usually pretty chill about stuff, but like, he also doesn't want to I'm sure he just doesn't want to tolerate bullshit either, and this guy is like full of it. How did you find my Twitch to follow me before reset? Huh, that is a good, well, okay, I'll leave that for LeBron. To answer, because I actually have no idea. More bales, I guess not. 4 open socket as Thresher from Piz. Now I just need one more burr. Funny. Search a mall. Oh no, it begins. Going 3 mall. Alright, so 6-minute run. Again, that was just because I had to chart the Frostburns run, Frostburns drop, and also was looking at chat channel. But yeah, alright, this run I think I can be a bit more focused unless something happens. So you were streaming on Discord with your link Twitch. Oh. Stalker confirmed. Wow, okay. Everyone not know what a mall is. Oh man. That's so silly. Alright, here we go. Here we go again. Oh man, here we go. How long have you been playing? I'm missing out. Wanted to buy Maul. Never heard of Maul. What was his character name? Sure, one sec. I'll go and pull it for you. One sec. Have Mauls. Dapalin. D-A-P-A-L-I-N. D-A-P-A-L-I-N. Maybe he plays Fluggy. Oh man. 1.5 Mauls. Nah, so silly. When Maul equals 8-0. It's so silly. See on top of Discord for the most part. Yeah. Yeah, no, LeBron's a chill man, chill dude. Like, yeah, I was thinking about it. You actually didn't ever post your, well, I think they got rid of the streaming channel, so you weren't able to post your stream there. It's short term or something. Maul is Maul. Maul is Maul. Rip stream channel, yeah, I was gone. Oh shit, yeah, right. I actually am not on Discord. Hey, what's up, Seth? Anyway, I'll keep talking to you guys while I'm hanging out, but, yeah, I think I'm gonna be hopping back to Discord with some of the others so I can chat. Now it's in general when you start streaming. Okay, cool. Because I know that they made that channel specifically for myself, Guard, Co. Although Co never really advertised, I don't think, but myself and Gargoyle did. In search of mall. Let's all go to the mall. Okay, one sec. I'm just gonna change my name over in Discord so that people know that my stream's up. And then I'm gonna hop into the Praise the Ravenlord channel and you guys can drop by. Hey, what's up? My stream is up, just so you know. Zerk. Yeah, okay, Discord is picking up my voice here. I go, no English MF. Poor soul. Poor soul. But I think he might have deleted the character. That would be very strange. Why would he... I mean, I guess he... alright. It's just so weird. Like, why would he delete that character? It's just so unusual. This is such a strange guy, you know? Like, I've never heard of anyone insist so strongly that there's two chests in two super chests in LK. That's fucking... Now this. You do is a funny thing to break. Oh, that happens if you die in a game. Oh, yeah, I was wondering about that. I was wondering, like, what could have caused that. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. That would do it. If you don't pick up a body or what. Not sure. Ah, it's okay. All good. I thought you might know. But if not, then, you know, if you know, you know. If you don't know, then it's all good. Just was curious to see if Minsky stepped in. But apparently not, so.
Does anyone have a mall yet, actually?
Alamau found a mall. So he's pretty rich right now.
Okay, sick. Nice. I just woke up. I have a couple of hours to play before I have to go to work. That's nice.
I see. That's awesome.
Because I am a sick motherfucker and it is 10:30 p.m. right now. Yes, that's when I wake up.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. I'm like, why is it so like
Because I am a baker and usually I start working at 1 a.m. But at the moment I start working at like fucking 6 a.m. for some shit reason.
oh wow, I see.
I need socks. I am freezing on my feet, yes.
Sure though, last time I saw you tried to sell a 540 831 large charm. Yeah, I saw that one, but I didn't really think much of it. I'm like, alright, he's just trying to sell an item, like, I don't, like, who cares? Or like, you know, who cares about that item he's trying to sell, really, like, whatevs. Telling you, man, I was talking to him on Discord last night, like, I think Fatty and the others were the ones who were here last night, and no one else was, so. It was mostly just you, LeBron. Of all the people who are still here, like, you're the only one who was here late last night when I was talking to that dude. Stinky Donkey, I think that's his name? Yeah, Stinky Donkey. I call him Stinky. Nah, I call him Donkey. Donkey makes more sense. Yeah, so that Donkey dude, like, I'm telling you, man, they're better off. Yeah, they are, but I told people that I would give the aftermath of what happened in my discussion with them. My conversation with him, and yeah, dude, he gave me sources to POD and some obscure JSP, well, not even obscure, but an actual JSP thread, like a guide, and then it specifically, both of those sources say that yeah, you can have a 3 chest spawn or a 3 super chest spawn or 6 super chest spawn. And then I asked them, I'm like, yo, I'm looking at this thread right now, and it's legit just not there. So, can you point me to where it says in these threads that this is the case? And he wasn't able to, so he tried to go find a different source, which I couldn't access. So, and then he's like, yeah, it's in here if you can see it. It's like, well, shit. I guess this at this point, this guy's just clutching on straws then, because, like, yeah, that's just sketchy as fuck. That stream had everything though. Oh yeah, that stream did have everything. That stream did have everything. I should have ended it by showing my conversation with the dude though. I almost regret that. Because it was such a weird conversation. Like, it would have been nice to do it real time and then like everyone could see, but again, also like it was late last night, and so most everybody except for you and I were pretty much asleep. Convo was immortalized in the chat channel. Are you serious? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, well, that's awesome, actually. Hold on to this flail. Maybe somebody might want it for CTA or what. I don't wanna... Nah, fuck it. I'll put it next to the Mel. And I'll switch it out. Okay, perfect. It's immortalized. I just...
Immortalized Maul? Hello?
No, dude. Last night, like, some crazy shit went down, okay? Like, I'm telling you, man, this guy, Stinky Donkey, it's the same dude who was complaining that he couldn't get Slash up and running. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh, yeah.
And he was like, oh yeah, Slash is a trash server because I can't get it up and working. That's basically
just because you're retarded. You know, I'm running my fucking Slash over D2SE and it's working just as well.
Yeah, right? Like, I mean, I can get behind people saying like, okay, I can't get the game working, but he insisted, he was so on it. He was like, man, Slash is such a trash server, it's gonna be dead in 2 weeks, and like nothing works, and he was still here last night. Like I don't know if he was a troll or what. Normally I just assume that it's a troll that's like trying to like get reactions off of people, but I realized that he was genuine about his stupidity. It was crazy. Like, this is the same dude who was running 12-minute cow runs with his paladin, and then he's like bragging that he found a burr, and he's like, oh shit, yeah, I've been playing this game for so long, I know my shit, you guys should all be listening to me. Like, it was anyway, it was something.
This guy wants to give me a sword torch for 0.5. I asked if it's 0.5 Maul, and now he's confused. Oh wait, my fucking
That's the appropriate
pH
response.
injected. God damn it. Inject my BH. Please, thank you.
Let's see.
Very much.
You dropped 4 uniques. Okay.
I just played on my Battle.net Zorg. It's 200 FCR. It feels so much faster. God damn it.
Oh yeah.
Because I got my sister back into Diablo 2.
You got your sis back into
So now
Diablo
she's
2?
playing with.
Oh wow.
Yes, so
Okay.
now she's playing. Now
What
she's
have you
playing with my
done?
fucking with my 200 FCR Zorg.
Nice.
Chilling on Battle.net. Whoa, my Merc. Dude, my Merc is so fucking useless.
Hey, by the way,
Like, they're
Raf.
always so useless. How is this possible? Like, they permadead.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? "17 defense too. How useless. I want to level to 94 and start crafting. Man.
Let's see. You guys should update your map packs. So much nice, so many GG features. Oh yeah. Yeah, I should. I was planning to like last night, but like it was like 3 a.m. I just wanted to go to bed after I talked shit to that dude, of course.
After we were unsuccessful in buying a fucking mall.
Yeah, basically.
Does anyone have an SOJ? I need to socket my Shaco.
Oh my. Yeah, I think I have a spare gold wrap. I can hook this guy up with it. Is that Wrath or Zerg? The person that's
have
talking
one
right now
too.
is Zerg, but Wrath is also in the Discord. That's the person that joined. Actually, I'm gonna message him directly. Okay, let's continue this run. Gotta finish it up. Gotta get those 4-minute Moz runs.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run LK like the retard. I am, yes.
Weren't you... Why LK? Are you looking for runes? Are you desperate for runes?
Yes.
Have you decided to soul your
Yes.
soul
I
to the
found a
devil?
Sur yesterday. I want a CTA.
You want a CCA? You can. Would you trade your Sir for like runes for CTA?
I mean, maybe. I need to think about it.
Right.
I mean, the Sur would help me build my goal of having like a fucking Travincal gold find barb. You know?
Mhm.
I want to gamble all day. That's all I want to do. You're feeling me?
Gold fine barb. Yeah, I get it. You're a gambler, and you want to gamble for them malls, and the new
Yes, I want to
currency.
gamble
I
for
get
the
it.
malls, exactly.
Oh man.
One day I will gamble a mall from Jersey.
Okay, so make GS1 great again, yeah. Just remember to pray to the Raven Lord for a single Raven Frost after 100 mana. Oh, uh-oh. I made the wrong game in the wrong difficulty here.
Whoa, gaming. There is a yellow circlet on the other side of this portal, but I cannot touch it. I want it. I need it. Okay.
All hail the You know what? I'm gonna type it in. All hail the Raven Lord. Now my RNG should change, should shift. And I think that the Raven Lord also approves of this currency change to malls, but we're gonna have to ask him later.
Did the currency change to mall continue?
I mean, it's a work in progress.
Working.
It's a work in progress. We can't just change like archaic concepts overnight, man. Like we have to be vigilant.
Of course, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that wall.
Yeah, exactly. Some people are non-believers. They are stubborn and adamant on not changing from their what's it called? Prehistoric ways. That's the best, closest word I got for it. Their backwards ways of thinking. There you go. I literally just thought that. Oh wow, that's so funny. Because apparently you're rocking the same gear setup.
Yes, kinda. I have Alibaba and Ram on Switch, and Hoto and Spirit on main hand.
Damn it, dude! I just want malls. I just want to find some malls.
Same.
I haven't found a single mall
What
yet.
am I even running Mephisto for?
Exactly. Of course, you need to find those malls. I thought you were running LK though.
I'm running everything.
No, okay, fair. Convince you of leaving the Church of D2.
I have like my rotation. I run to Summoner, then I run to Duriel, then I run to LK, and then I run to Duriel.
Like
Mephisto.
Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. I'm busy farming fucking Mausoleum, but maybe I should just start farming Andy because she can drop me malts, and I should just start selling those.
Exactly, but I didn't quest bug mine because I'm retarded.
Hmm.
Yeah, I was like, I think I have to have been drunk, but at least my Duriel is quest bugged.
I see. Seth was saying, convince me of leaving the Church of D2D2 to join the cult of the Raven Lord. Well, I am a believer of the Raven Lord, so if you are truly a member of the Church of D2D2, then you should give up your fanatic, like your way of thinking or your current way of thinking and appreciation for me or for D2D2, and you should switch over to the true hero. Oh, well, you've convinced me. Exactly. All right, thank you. Great. Okay, so we now have another person in the cult of the Raven Lord.
I have the shittiest fucking string of videos I've ever found.
Oh yeah? Well, what's the roll on it?
It's 7, 12, 13.
7, 12, 13? Damn, dude, I thought my Drax were bad. I am good for now, thank you, though. I think I actually have a string of yours, come to think of it. Farming AT, Zons, Dense Mob.
I wonder if I'm supposed to cook dinner tonight.
Sorry, you're a bit quiet. What did you say?
Maybe I should just run bales.
They just run bales? You think he dropped some malls for you?
Maybe.
Unsub the D2D2. Alright, well, yeah, time to start summoning the Raven Lord stuff. Low quality ancient armor? The hell? Okay, pretty much set here. That's better than I expected. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I'm maxed out on my synergies now, or some of my synergies, except for Firestorm. Okay. So, let's see. As Lo was saying, seems like Mausoleum is way too long with low density mobs and not so rewarding. This is kind of the impression that most people have of Mausoleum, which is one of the reasons why the people never really farm it, aside from the fact that, well, like, first Mausoleum, like if you're gonna farm Mausoleum, you'd probably want to do it with a fire-type build, and most people don't play fire-type builds, but even if you are a fire-type build, you'd rather farm an area that has a lot of monsters like cows or even like tombs over Mausoleum, which is, yeah, like it's a level 85 area, but it doesn't have monsters clumped together, like you said. So because of that, a lot of people shy away from Mausoleum, and I probably wouldn't recommend it, but rather than just make that assumption outright, I'm kind of like, why don't I actually try and run it myself and see, right? So.
The thing with Mausoleum is it has a lot of things you can pop open, like urns and cribs.
Exactly, so that's what I was going to mention. The thing is, like, although it doesn't have as many monsters, there are a lot of, like, weapon racks, chests you can open, these coffins, the unearthed graves, or whatever the fuck they're called. Like, yeah, so it's not like, it's not all bad. Like, on the surface, just if we look at mob density, then yeah, like, it's pretty trash, but, you have to go way too far to get from pack to pack, which is difficult to do without Enigma, and probably if you're farming Mausoleum, you're trying to get something that you can trade for Enigma with, or make Enigma with. But yeah, those clickables, don't sleep on those clickables, I guess, is the takeaway of all this.
I remember with my 200 FCR sword running through Mausoleum, just spamming telekinesis on everything.
Nice.
That's the way.
I think Coaster last night got a Vex from one of the poppables, so ooh, 6 MFSC.
Yeah, I got a Vex yesterday from the Mephisto chest.
You found a Vex yesterday from the Mephisto chest?
Yeah. And that's why I now have a Hoto 30.
Right.
I don't think anybody wants a Talrash's amulet.
I would take it. Gladly.
Seems like that's the case right now. There's not nearly so many people who are looking for Tal Ami, or they just can't afford it. But I think a lot of the people who are playing Sork right now are in a situation where they don't have anything to really trade for Tal Ami. Like, the people who are selling Tal Ami are expecting, like, what, Gull, Vex, Ohm, which those Sorks probably don't have.
Yeah, probably Gull.
Like, again, like, I was telling you earlier, like, yeah, Gull is, I think, a pretty reasonable, like, trade right now, in my opinion, but a lot of these Sorks don't have Gull, so they don't even bother, because...
I used my Gull on my Annie.
Yeah, and again, a Nihilist is probably more important for most of these Sorks, too, especially if they don't even have Tal armor. So right now the situation is just, oh, well... Somebody's got a Tal Ami, but it's like, what do they want for it? It's like Gulrin. And then it's like, okay, well, what about the next person? Gulrin. It's like, alright, well, yes, gotta farm until you get Gull. That's, I think, probably the thought process for a lot of Sorks.
Yeah,
it's kind of the same.
I saw somebody advertised for Ohm earlier, and I was like, what?
Oh, man. Like, yeah, okay, like, some people might even be able to go for Ohm, right? But, no, who am I kidding? No one's gonna fucking take a Talami for Ohm. No one would even try
Hell
to...
no.
Yeah, that's
I don't know. I
ridiculous.
Yeah,
rolled my
that's too much,
CTA.
like...
Fuck off.
I'm not gonna lie, like, I can... Honestly, I've seen people sell it for Vex, or Vex-ish. And I would say that Gull, yeah, for sure, people would do, Gull for Talami.
Just wait like
Talami for Gull. Like, Gull is fair.
wait like 3 days and it's up to an
Yeah, or people just hand them out because they have so fucking many for some reason.
That
But
was what I had on the Battle.net ladder. It was so depressing.
I'll just level a source eventually.
Like, I was searching for Tal Amulet so long, and then once I had it, I found 3 in like 2 days.
nice.
Well, yes, but then it wasn't worth anything anymore.
Yeah, I'm not even in hell yet.
Such a Gull breakthrough with an interesting. Anyway, yeah, Zillow. End of the day, I'm farming Mausoleum not because I'm expecting to get like crazy amounts of Hyrens, but because I'm actually curious to see what the net yield from all the runs of Maus would be, especially with all these poppables. It's got let's see what else. It's got Skeleton, so I'm not gonna try to farm there. I wonder what else I could farm other than Eldritch and Cows after I get Year. You are a... what type of druid again? Rabies? I think you're rabies, right?
Rabies is cows.
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember. Rabies, okay. Maybe pits, perhaps? Do you think pits might do it? Here's one area that you might be interested in. Halls of Pain.
Ah, it's disgusting.
Not Halls of Vaught. Not a nil effect here. Not in Halls of Pain. A little before. That was skeletons or zombies. I don't remember. I think it might. They have really high poison res. That's true. That's true. How about Arcane? Arcane might actually be a pretty good spot for you. I don't think there's any poison immunes there except for the spires. The lightning spires that shoot poison at you. Or that shoot lightning at you. Yeah. Tower Cellar might be pretty good, honestly. For the same reason. What else can I suggest here? Chaos. Yeah, those are probably the best places I can come up with you, man. Yeah, I'm out of keys now. Alright, thanks for tuning in, LeBron. Hope you enjoyed, and I guess I'll see you later today, hopefully. That seems nice, even if I don't get anything, I start selling keys. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like, you could just run Countess for, like, runes or keys. That's one of the reasons I actually like key farming, because it's like return, or there's kind of like a almost guaranteed like return on like when you actually go and farm there, so it's kind of nice. Like, yeah, okay, Countess might not drop you a Tiki for like 50 runs or whatever, but that's certainly better than not getting a high rune for like 300 or 400 runs. Oh, hey, next Napa. Is Dan still roaming the servers? Yes, Dan is still roaming the servers, and yes, they are still the, in quotes, child-friendly drop rates. I didn't see your message there.
What did he find now?
What, Dan?
Yeah.
Nothing. I'm talking to somebody else, next Napa, who's asking if Dan is still roaming the servers. Okay. What the hell? Okay, Silk's the Victor, I don't care about that. What GC? 14 life? Nope. Alright.
Daddy Diablo, no! Mavina's belt. Wow, okay. Thank you, Diablo. That's what I always wanted in my life.
Alright. Oh, another small charm, very nice. Let's see, what do we got here? 1 to strength. Alright.
Sick. Offer 0.5 mods.
Yeah. This is great level 1 Amazon, these guys. Somebody's trying to, I guess, raffle away like Jabazon equipment. It looks like. Chaos runs. Nope, I can't run Hell Chaos. Anyway, I think, oh, there's a guy here. Good. Alright, yeah, almost to run 100, so that's pretty good. And I think also at getting about 3% XP a run, so another 10 runs, 10 to 15 runs will get me to level 83, so that's pretty solid. Also, I think for some reason this ladder, there's not nearly as many people who are like level 90 yet, or like 90 plus. I saw like a few 90s, but I don't know if anyone went higher than that. No level 91, no level 92s.
What do you mean people are working?
That hasn't stopped a lot of people in the past from hitting level 90 in the first few nights of ladder before they go to work.
All hail the Hodo 30.
Hodo 30. Alright. Well, I mean, a Hodo's a Hodo at the end of the day. Nothing you can really do about that.
Yeah, 10 rest plus minus. Who actually cares? Yeah, I think I'll spam from Duriel again.
Spam Duriel.
Yeah.
Right. How many Duriel runs did you do previously? Did you get anything out of it?
I think I found almost everything I have from Duriel, actually.
I see. Not even too surprised. Duriel is just such a good place to farm. It's crazy.
Another Mavina's belt. Who the fuck wants that?
I don't need Mavina's belt. I'm good. Sure, somebody would though. I like to have Mavina's belt sometimes. Get that faster run walk. Okay. It's the 3D keys. It's actually doesn't sound like a
Reasonable.
yeah. Actually, seems pretty reasonable. Oh damn, maybe I should start farming some D keys.
I can't.
I mean, you can.
Just get my ass
just a pain in
clapped
the
down
ass.
there.
You need to kite like Neelathak like non-stop.
I don't have peace on nature. Well, actually, it doesn't even matter. I'm cold damage, so I can't even kill the mobs around him.
Mm-hmm.
A green amulet. Is it a Tal Rasha amulet?
Angelic.
Let's see it. Rafa. Okay, thank you very much.
Alright, this is...
Anyone want this free PNB circle? Like anyone can afford that shit. Fuck off.
3 PNB, but I don't know if that's a 3 PNB 20 FCR. If it's just a plain 3 PNB, then yeah, it's...
Wasn't it the guy with the free PNB 20 FCR free sockets?
No, if that was the circlet, I think he would have just straight up said that, yeah, like 3 PNB 20 FCR. No one would say 3 PNB circlet and conflate that with 20 FCR. I'm pretty sure. Like, it might be the same guy, I don't know, but I think it's just the plain 3 PNB in this case. Like, that's what I'm interpreting it as. He's like asking if anyone wants it. No one's gonna say that for 320. Alright, run number 100. Not bad. 20 runs done already in the span of about an hour and a half. Yeah.
Whoa, I just got clapped by Durian. Maybe I should put on my Snow Clash.
20 runs in 2 hours. 10 runs an hour, yeah.
I want 2 martial arts gloves. Okay. Shit.
Let's see. Filthy was saying, my friend that found the 3 PMV 20 FCR circle didn't even realize it was worth that much. Had to let him know to try and socket it, and lucky he got 2 sockets. Oh man. Yeah, I hear you, man. There, for some reason, there always is like a story attached to every 3 PNB 20 FCR circlet that shows up. Like, I think the last 320 I saw was from LeBron, and I remember being in chat with everyone else, and I think he was like, "Yeah, yo, I found a 320." Everyone's like holding their breath. Like, we're like, "Oh shit, yo, you gotta socket that!" And like, I think the entire chat went silent. Like, everyone's just like, "Good luck, good luck," and no one was saying anything. And then he socketed like 2 sockets, and everyone just GG'd. Like, that was a good time. I don't know if I can still find it. Like, it was there. It was good. It was glorious. Everyone was talking about random shit too prior to that. Yeah, 320. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, Shia, oh, yeah, you're here too. Yeah, you know what's up. You know what's up. Yeah, and I think LeBron even, like, he didn't actually try to sell it, or did he? I can't remember what he did with it, but I remember it was, I think he might have sold it and then attempted to, like, split the wealth with people from the community or something. It was great. It was just very nice of him. Okay, sure, I'll just go bottom left first, and then I'll go bottom right and then top. That's the way to go here. That's
26 defense, 18 to life charm.
What? 18 life. Aw, man.
26 defense.
It's a cool charm, but
What? Anyone want to play some max defense character? GG English, sorry. English is hard, man.
that it is. Be like LeBron for US president. I mean, at one point he was be like Bernie, so I guess technically.
Hello, that's me.
How much damage does Druid do, though? Good question. Right now, he's doing 5,600 top end per hit. Yeah, I mean, I have this Druid Torch that I haven't really paid for. I have an well, I'm missing an
How
Annihil.
many shales until this druid is happy?
That's a good question. Anyway, so let's see here. I have Druid Torch, but it's kind of IOU'd. I'm missing 3 shapeshifting skillers. I'm missing an Annihilus, and I'm missing a Ravenlore / Jalal's. Although Ravenlore wouldn't really increase my on-screen damage, but it would help with minus like any fire res, so that would in turn boost my damage. That 1 MFGC. Well, I mean, yeah, dude, I need to hit exactly 200 MF, and this was the only way I could come up with to do it. Oh, nice, not bad. 17 life, small charm, that's not bad either. Could use it for now. Not too bad. 100 PDSC, 7 gold fine? Sure, why not? And what run number is this? I think it was run 100. If you find a ring with 6 strength, yeah, sure. I'll keep an eye out for a ring with 6 strength on it. Exactly 6 strength. Anyway, yeah. 5,600 Fireclaw damage. Filthy, in case you didn't see. But yeah, lots of equipment I can switch to make it even better. Nope. Full maul? What is a full maul? What does that even mean? Like, I wonder who's gonna chime in for this one. Okay, going this way. Okay, here we go. Maw's coming up. Oh, Skull Shrine, not bad. Okay, I can hop into bear form. I do about 7k damage with Fireclaws if I have a skill shrine. Yeah, I think, especially with synergies. There you go. No, sorry, I misread that. I thought it was 7k, but it's like 6.5k. Yeah, I don't know. I just need more equipment to boost this guy up. Pretty sure I'll be able to hit 10k by the time I'm done. Oh wow, somebody has 1 light skiller GC with 7 fast run walk. 1 maul at it.
1 maul at it.
1 maul. In Fireclaw is single target, but I feel like you clear mobs faster than Mason. Okay.
What do you mean maul? Maul?
A maul.
I don't know.
Maul seems overpay.
Finally someone who agrees.
Poison res 10. Okay. Again, I'll hold on to this. I'm not gonna chart it down, but hey, you never know. Maybe somebody might want extra poison res, and I have a charm mule for it, so I should be okay. Anyway, so Yeah, Filthy or Base was asking if you ever get anything for a hammer you could spare for that shape-shifting lifer. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm budget as hell right now. Only notable thing I have is Hodo. If not, it's all good. All right, sounds good. I mean, I'll keep my eyes peeled, but I don't really. Like, if I find like a Sacred Targe or something, like sure, yeah, by all means, I'll throw it over. Like Sacred Targe with like res, but I mean, right now I'm not quite in that boat, you know, like. My highest find was like, I don't know, unless you want Frostburns. But yeah, by and large, my, like, what I've gotten has been pretty trashy, so. 0.5 mol?
Why the fuck do I have a non-F 4-socket Colossus Volage? What? Who the fuck needs that?
Have a 43 Sacred Rondash or Sacred Charge you can have. Oh, okay. Well, base, yeah, if you want that, then go for it. It's all up to you. But yeah, like, in terms of, like, other equipment, I don't really have other equipment. I haven't really been getting shit. Oh, Zed Amulet. One sec. Come on, Telling of Beads. Tancred's weird. Anyway.
Weird. Disgusting.
Yeah, that's what it is. And Tancred's weird. I also have Whiz Spike, actually. Do you need Whiz Spike? Base drops? You're rocking. Oh, wait, no, you're rocking Spear. Hodo, sorry. So you don't need this at all. Yeah, no, I'm basically clutching on straws at this point, trying to get something for you. Anyway, Washia. Let's see. I was just about to get to you. Even Fireclaw is single target, but I feel like you clear mobs faster than Amazon. Yeah, it feels that way. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what to say there. Like, well, for starters, I'm going to tell you right now, this build certainly feels easier to play. Like, no question about it. I can play it one-handed, right? Like, I don't need to keep switching between Phoenix Strike and, like, Dragon Claw or whatever. I can just use Fire Claws, and that gets you through everything. And for me, that actually makes it more, well, I shouldn't say more fun, but I can kind of relax a little bit. It's not as stressful a build to play. And I also don't have to deal, like, I have to deal with, like, chance to block, well, chance to block isn't as much of an issue because this character attacks so damn much, and I don't have to worry about timings. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's honestly just the main thing. Like this is just a much less clunky build to play. But what I am also going to say is that with WSK, or with the Assassin, I was running WSK, which is inherently a more difficult area in which I need to use different skills based on which immunities I encounter. If I got this Fireclaws Druid into WSK, I would imagine that I would have a pretty difficult time trying to clear it. Because, like, yeah, if I come across a Flare spawn, then I'm obviously in deep trouble, so yeah, that's what I'm going to say. Can't say that this is like strictly faster. It's like I gotta compare apples to apples here, and that's something to consider. WSK is a tougher area than this is.
I'm sure I had a Mage Fist somewhere. What the fuck?
Okay, I'm done.
That's unlucky.
So for now, endgame gear for the Firebear, the 6 Shale Blade, I really don't see myself subbing that out. Like, I don't know of any weapon that goes any quicker than that. Who knows, maybe Lightsaber. Like, not... Lightsaber
Run
won't...
to Death Sentry Talents.
Maybe if I shale a Lightsaber, it might be... I'm actually kind of curious. One sec. Let me pull up Lightsaber for a moment. Yeah, I can get 40 IAS on that, but that's like not even close to what I have with this weapon. So yeah, probably gonna be going 5 shales for a long time. Enigma, Infinity. I want to have a triple fire faceted Headhunter's Glory. That's what it was called. I get life after each kill, and then with the facets, I obviously get a huge boost to my damage as well. Raven Lore with a 5/5 Fire Facet. And yeah, the rest of my equipment is up for debate, but those are really the key components. Like, I could go War Travs if I want for extra MF. Not really worried about my gloves, my boots, or my belt. Angelic Ring and Amulet probably for attack rating, although if I have Infinity, then Conviction will probably take care of the attack rating problem for me. And also I'm going to be switching this character anyway. At some point I'm probably going to be respecing this character and do a completely different build that I have in mind that I want to show you guys. That'd be a lot of fun. But yeah, I definitely need Enigma for that first. So yeah, it's going to be kind of important.
"27 fire resist Grand Charm."
7 Fire Resist Grand Charm? Oh man.
27.
It's a lot of fire res.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
You don't have your torch yet, right?
Nope.
Well, fire might not be too bad then. Although you're running Duriel. I don't think you're running any area where you really need fire res.
What are my res anyways? I mean, my res are okay. I have max light res actually. Yeah, my fire res is really shit. I'm gonna wear that for now actually.
What is your fire res now with that charm?
32.
32. Nice. Skills. Run naked, yeah. Talking about Trapsons and how good they are as something for running cows. Anyway, let's see.
Stop reminding me of my Cow King.
Oh, my bad.
72 to attack rating charm. Wow, nothing else. Why?
Rip.
Why?
Okay, so Washia was also asking, will Grief plus Phoenix be an option? Enough physical damage to deal with firemen? Oh, that's a good question. I mean, I'd rather run this character in areas where I don't have to deal with fire immunes. That's kind of what I was planning in the first place. I was going to run 1,000 mods. I didn't actually... I figure after this, if I'm still going to continue doing runs, I'm going to target areas where, like, I know there aren't going to be as many fire immunes, so, like... Tombs might be a good option. Arcane might be a good option. Boss farming might actually be a pretty good option. Not gonna lie. What other places? Honestly, even Neelathak. I'm actually really curious to see if this build can dumpster Neelathak once I get it a little bit tankier and I have more res and I have more equipment to do damage with. So, yeah, I got a lot of good options.
This bear don't die.
This bear don't. It doesn't die. It actually doesn't die. It's a lie. Like, when people say that it dies, it's a lie.
Agreed.
I don't know how to build a Trapson. That's anyway, no biggie. So that's run number 102. I'm just running in circles at this point. I'm gonna move on to the next run. So two things here. So I don't really know how to say your name, except I see your last characters there are Iza? Is that how you say it? Anyway, from YouTube, you're asking crushing blow, or you're saying crushing blow on this attack speed would be great. I agree. I agree. Crushing blow on this attack speed would be great if I'm going up against bosses. Although if I'm going up against bosses, I also need to switch up my equipment. That's a different story in itself.
2 to Venom, 3 to Weapon Block talents. Come on.
Ah. So again, like, yeah, I agree. I agree that Crushing Blow would be great if I'm going up against bosses. If I'm going up against non-bosses, I don't really care much for Crushing Blow, though. Like, you know, Fireclaws will take out half their health in one hit, and then second Fireclaws will kill them. But yeah, like if I want to go and do like Duriel or something, then it might be advisable for me to go like G-Face instead of Ravenlore, Goblin Toes instead of whatever other boots I'll be using, and so on. Because then I can hit super fast and I get that CB. So yeah, it's a fair point. Yeah, like on this attack speed, having some CB would actually be pretty solid. Alright, full Alder Barony good, only 4 piece and gives 6 open slots. I'm not gonna lie, I actually haven't tested running this character. Okay, seriously, what the fuck? I haven't really tested running this character with the Alder set. I would imagine that it would be decent, but I also am kinda like... Fuck, why is it so hard to kill him, anyway? Yeah, I'd imagine that Alders wouldn't be bad, but I feel like Alders, if I lock myself to like 4 pieces of Alders set, then that's a lot of equipment that I can't really, like, I don't have much wiggle room. Like, what if I want to stack MF? What if I want to stack like Res? And also like, using Alders, my attack speed on my bear form attacks is dependent on my weapon, right? And Alder's Rhythm is pretty good, and I can like double shell it or triple shell it or whatever, but it's still not going to be as fast as a Phase Blade, so I'm still not hitting 4 FBA with Alder's Rhythm. Maybe the other bonuses that I get might make up for it, but again, like just on the surface, I'm telling you right now, I haven't tried it, but I feel like probably that might be an issue. Problem with Bear is the weapon needs 100 weapon IAS. Well, you say 110 weapon IAS, but for this Phase Blade, I only need 100 actually, and I can hit 4 FPA. Like that's basically the max. So I actually don't need 110 or 120 or whatever, as long as it's just I got this Phase Blade. Actually, if you find any charm with 1 strength, could I snag that? Sure thing. If I find a 1 strength charm, I'll keep that in mind. Washia's suggestion too was, will Grief plus Phoenix be an option? Okay, so I'm glad you brought up Phoenix. I veto Phoenix. I don't like Phoenix on melee type characters because the Firestorm, there's a 40% chance to proc Firestorm, and the thing is, like, yeah, I have a chance to proc Firestorm on the Hellfire Torch, but this is a different Firestorm. This is like Diablo's Firestorm, so it never actually interrupts my attacks, but the Phoenix Firestorm actually does interrupt my attacks, and there's a 40% chance that it procs. So as you could very well imagine, not really too thrilled about using Phoenix when it'll like stop me from attacking every now and then. Otherwise, the other bonuses are great, right? Just a bit expensive, but yeah, the bonuses are great. So as an alternative, instead of Phoenix, I might just go a triple fire-faceted Headhunter's Glory was what I was thinking. Yeah, that isn't really helping you, no. Yeah, exactly. Firestorm again. Yeah, Firestorm's a problem. That's why I don't want to use Phoenix, but there are alternatives. Again, 4 open socket Monarch with 4/5/5 fire facets. I can use that, right? Or like I said, Headhunter's Glory, which I actually really like Headhunter's Glory because it has life after each kill, so that's not a bad idea. So Grief is the other option that you listed, and yeah, Grief isn't a bad idea. Honestly, I have a hybrid physical fire damage dealer with Grief, but the catch here, if I go Grief, is that my attack speed will go down by quite a lot. Like it goes down to only 40 IAS on my weapon, I think. I think Grief even has a variable IAS roll too, or some shit. So max is 40. Even assuming 40, it's still going to be much slower than 4 FPA. So yeah, there are some trade-offs there. Like I get more physical damage, which is good, but do I want to go down that route? So yeah. So yeah, Grief is viable. Phoenix, in my opinion, isn't. And for physical immunes, I don't know. I just wouldn't want to farm anywhere that has physical immunes in the first place.
Titans, 178. Ugh. Non-F.
What about... There's actually something I'm curious about, though. What about if I go BOTD? BOTD Phase Blade. I'm going to check this quickly. Because BOTD has a 60 IAS, I think. So...
What mark do you run with that build?
Right now I'm running Act 2 Holy Freeze, so I can keep myself alive.
What pole arm are you going to be using at the end?
Infinity.
Desired build?
Definitely Infinity. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking at this now, and honestly... honestly, BOTD or Triple Shale Tomb Reaver might be my best bets. If I really want to hybrid like physical damage at the same time I'm hybriding like...
Souls and dolls on the front. No, thank you.
Nice. Werebear... I think Phase Blade, right? Okay. Oh yeah.
Just got a Tomb Reaver and rolled 3 open sockets, but 229 ED and 31 all race.
So with a Grief, I can hit like 40 IAS Grief. I can hit 6 FPA. With BOTD as my in a Phase Blade, like 6 socket Phase Blade, I can actually hit 5 FPA. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no way for me to get from 5 FPA to 4 FPA with BOTD, but I would actually be okay with 5 FPA. Yeah, I could actually go put a BOTD as my main weapon, and that would be my physical damage. Yeah, I think that actually wouldn't be a bad idea at all. Beast looks like a viable option for hybrid build. Yeah, Beast isn't a bad idea, I suppose, but like hybrid fire physical, yeah, it's not bad. But again, the problem here is if I want Beast, what am I gonna put it in, right? I need to put it in like either a scepter or an axe, and there's no way to have a Beast in an axe while still having the really high attack speed that I have right now. So that's a big problem there. To your head. Last Wish. Oh, that's another interesting option. Here, one sec. The Last Wish. Okay, so Last Wish is like, with the sheer number of high runes that go into Last Wish, that's a little absurd. That would never happen. But let's hypothetically say, all right, well, 3 Jaw runes, a Burr, a Sur, and a Mel fell out of the sky, and I could make Last Wish. Would I use it? And the answer here is no. The reason why I consider Grief, Beast, and BOTD is because they have something in common. They all have IAS. Last Wish doesn't have any IAS. Like, attack speed is huge for this bear. Like, huge. If I'm attacking with a Last Wish, it's going to be 10 IAS base, and if I'm attacking with sorry, not 10 IAS. What am I talking about? 10 frames per attack, whereas with BOTD I'm attacking, or I have 5 frames per attack, so that's like I'm attacking twice as quickly with a Beast, or sorry, with BOTD as I am with Last Wish. So I wouldn't use Last Wish. Why Drax over Mage Fist? One, because, well, it's actually quite simple here. Mage Fist gives +1 to Fireclaws, but I don't value that nearly as much as Life Tap and Life after each kill. These two things are allowing me to like sustain myself without chugging down Rejuves all the time. Like, yeah, I chug down Rejuves occasionally if I come across like a particularly scary monster, but for as long as I have Drax, I can actually, like, for every regular shit tier monster, I don't ever have to chug down rejuves, which just make the runs way smoother. I value that a little, like, more than having an extra, like, maybe 300 damage or whatever, or 500 damage off of Fireclaws when I'm already two-shotting these monsters, or one-shotting them in some cases. And again, like, later on, if I really need the damage, I can just throw on, like, 2 shape-shifting skillers, and yeah, then I'm one-shotting or two-shotting for sure these monsters. Like, so, yeah. Yeah. Griswold's Redemption? Yeah, Grizz Redemption. Let's try that one. Calc D2. I'm curious. I don't think it'll be any better. One sec. It's Caddy D2. Alright, Griswold's Redemption. 40 IAS, enhanced damage. Alright, and 4 open sockets. Alright, Caduceus?
This boy can fit so many shell runes.
Yeah, it's actually true. Caduceus. Caduceus? I don't know how to say it. Anyway. Druid, Caduceus, Werebear form.
Unique setter staff.
Actually, something
Chromatic
else.
ire.
Hunger. This is... Which one's Hunger? This one? So Hunger, I guess, has a slightly slower attack speed than... I think Fireclaws and everything else uses normal attack, so I should really start using that. Okay, so... Standard. Okay, here we go. So if I use a Caduceus, and I stuff 4 shales... Let's see... 60, 80, 100, 120. So, if I stuff 4 shales into this Caduceus, I can actually reach 5 FPA. With this Phase Blade I'm using right now, I'm getting 4 FPA. So yeah.
As with a Rune Master.
Rune Master is... I tried that one a while ago and it was too slow. Because the base attack speed on Rune Master, because it's an Eaton Axe, is already pretty slow as it is, so... let me just... pull this up here. I don't remember all these off the top of my head, so I'm gonna check it. Druid, Werebear, Eaton Axe. I should probably show the window when I pull up the IAS table. It makes more sense to you guys that way. Alright, so I'm gonna start doing that. Yeah, if I have a Rune Master and I stuff 5 shales into it, I'm getting 8 frames per attack. Whereas right now I'm getting 4 frames per attack, so I'm attacking half as... like, I'm twice as... like, half the speed that I'm attacking right now. Just to give the calculations so you guys can see. Here you go. So this is with Rune Master. This is with Rune Master. Rune Master doesn't have any IAS inherently. It has CBF, which is great, but it has 5 open sockets. That's the main reason to have it. If I stuff 5 shales, because that's the maximum number, I get 8 FPA. And then I could bring it down to 7 if I want, I guess, but... yeah. So some other options. Let me just show you guys some of the other ones that were brought up. The Caduceus, that one wasn't a bad idea. Caduceus here. Weapon IAS 40. Druid, Werebear, and Standard. So this was the suggestion that somebody had. Here you go.
Fucking decrepify, man.
Did you die to it? Or is your Merc just unable to hit with it?
Yeah, my Merc's just unable to hit the fucking Bale Waves.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. What you could try doing is teleporting to the front. Like, I think Bale only decreps the closest target. So if you stand close to Bale, and then you let your Merc, like, hang out in the front, he might not be decrept. I don't know if you've done that already.
Yeah, but it's Blizzard AI.
Yeah, well, it's the closest you can get to it. Anyway, so yeah, Caduceus, 4 open sockets, 60, 80, 100, 120. So yeah, again, if I want a somewhat of an upgrade, like I can sub out 1 frame per attack for extra physical damage. That's an option. If I want to deal with the immunes or fire immunes in the future. And then again with Last Wish, or not Last Wish, sorry, but I think it was somebody. Well, people were suggesting Last Wish or Grief or Beast, but I'm on board with EB or BOTD because of the 60 attack speed on it. So if I do that, then these are what my breakpoints look like.
3 socket phase blade.
3 socket phase blade, not bad. You can get Lawbringer it.
Yeah.
Okay, here you guys go.
Yeah, maybe I'll keep it actually.
Here you guys go. So, phase blade. So, 60 IAS, I think. BOTD comes with 60 IAS, and so all I need is 5 more IAS, which you know, let's just say that's relatively easy to get. Like maybe I'll throw on a gold wrap or something. Doesn't really matter. I can hit 6 FPA, so not even 5 FPA. I thought it was 6 FPA, but so yeah, with BOTD, I just want to double check that. It's 60 IAS, yeah. So I can hit 6 FPA with it, and no lower, really. Yeah, so that's the calculations. Those are my options if I want a hybrid physical fire. 120 IAS on Caduceus reaches 4 frames in bear form. I don't believe this to be the case. 60, 80, 100, 120. Yeah, here. Let me pull it back up again. It reaches 5 frames if my memory serves me correct here. Our bear Caduceus. And here you go. This is for when you're using a Caduceus. Here we go. Yeah, so this is for Caduceus, okay? Caduceus, if you have a base Grizz Caddy, it's 40. If you stack 4 Shales, that's an additional 80, right? You're up to 120. And then for 120, you're up to 5 frames in bear form, no matter what you do. So yeah. Beast looks like a viable option for hybrid build. So I want to show this quickly. I don't know if you're still around. Kind of enjoy doing the theory crafting here. 120 IS and PB for 4 frame. No, you don't. You only need 100. Unless I'm mistaken and I was using Hunger. Then in that case, yeah, I'm going to need to find another weapon and my character will attack even quicker, but Phase Blade.
Souls and dolls, whoa, let's go. And nothing's in the throne. Oh no, there's something in the throne.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's a good feeling.
Evil.
Let's see. Yeah, you're right, Wishia, you're right. I hooped up. Previously I was using Hunger for my calculations. So this entire time I actually have not been on 4 FPA, I've been on 5 FPA. I'm attacking so quickly that it's hard to tell. But you're correct. You are correct. Those horizontal values for other equipment's IS. That is correct, I believe. Horizontal values.
For 1 socket flail.
1 socket flail. So yeah, right now I'm rocking 100 IAS on my phase blade, and it's 5 FPA. You're right, I should have a 6 socket blade. It actually does matter. I thought it didn't, but because I was using Hunger for my calculations, but I think Hunger is faster than a character's standard attack, so I've been using the wrong skill this entire time. But yeah, that's a good catch. So I guess now I need to find 6 more Shale runes to stuff into a 6 open socket phase blade. Hell yeah. For the record, previously I only had access to a 5-socket phase blade, so I could kind of argue back there that yeah, I didn't really have a 6 shelled phase blade as an option. But yeah, now I didn't realize there's actually a difference between 100 and 120. But there apparently is, so nice to know. 5 shale plus IS module, yeah, okay. So there's something learned. Nice to be able to share the theory crafting process with you guys, because again, people catch shit that I miss. Especially because I only had my early game planned and not my late game. But anyway, so I showed Caduceus. Let's go Berserker Axe. I'm going to show Berserker Axe in action. Axe. Okay. So Beast was brought up, and again, I think you can make Beast in Caduceus. That's your best bet. That's what ZZ said yesterday anyway. Axes, hammers, scepters. I'm pretty sure hammers are the slowest, so I'm just gonna skip that. But Zerker, axes, and scepters. Scepter. I think War Scepter. And Caduceus. Okay, so it indeed is Caduceus. So your best bet is Beast in a Caduceus. Let's take a look at this. Druid, Werebear. Druid, Werebear, Caduceus. Okay, so this is for if you're making Beast in a caddy. This is what you got. Alright. Druid, Werebear, Caduceus, standard weapon. Yeah, so we know that Beast, I think, has 40 IAS, right? It also has Fanat, but that's off, like, it's considered as, it's an aura, so it's considered off-weapon IAS, so I don't really care about that. So it's static 40 IAS. So we are right here, and
Black Hades.
we're
No.
from Bale?
Yeah.
It's not bad. Is that an upgrade for your Merc?
He's wearing a treachery right now.
Nah, well, probably not going to be useful then. Okay. So 40 IAS from Beast, and then I could get it down to like let's assume Fanat Aura and a bunch of other IAS off weapon, or off weapon IAS. Then yeah, you can get down to 8 frames, but table gave me 8 frame with Beast and Caddy, exactly, which is again like too slow. That's why I was saying, like, I'm not really on board with Beast in a caddy that I wear. However, I am on board, like, you guys have gotten me thinking that maybe BOTD might not be so bad, because I could make BOTD in a phase blade, so I get that high speed, and with 60 IAS, I'm actually reaching 5 FPA, right? Well, there's not even 5 FPA, it's 6 FPA, I realize. But here, I'm going to show the chart. Okay, here you go. So yeah, this is for Phase Blade. If I'm using BOTD, which is 60 FP or 60 IAS, with 5 off-weapon IAS, I can hit 6 frames per second, or 6 frames per attack, which is still 50% slower than having a 6 shell phase blade. But I mean, in return, I get a shit ton of physical damage, and I hit like a truck. So yeah, it's not a bad idea. Alright, let's see what you guys are talking about here. Only if you think it's worth it to have slower attack speed with hybrid damage. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's nice to theory craft about this, but yeah, I'm just weighing out the options for you guys. I still think Beast is out of the question. I'm willing to list that. But BOTD, I think, is very much on the on the plate. Like I'm quite all right with BOTD. All right, so yeah. Although I don't even really have any other like ED coming from any sources. Like if I go Fortitude, maybe if I have like Might Aura from my Merc, then yeah, I can boost my Fizz damage some. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, fun to really think about it, or fun to try and theory craft it. Now I just got to think about it, what I want to do there. Haven't played WoW for a while. I'll be there for the next reset. Very nice. Okay, I'm telling you guys, I'm organizing this now. Okay, like I'm telling you, you guys are probably. I don't know about you, Wishia, but Deucecrim and I are like we're on board with this. Okay. Him, me, Ayla Mao, and if you want to join on board, I want to get the crew from not 2 seasons ago, 5 seasons ago, I think, that season where Deucecrim was rocking the Druid and I was playing his Druid, and we were like trying to help him with farming pelts. I want to get that old squad back together again for next reset. So maybe Jovar's down to join us. I don't know, but B Miller, just other people from the Kush Bale squad. Always creates hype train. Well, I don't always live up to the hype train. That's the problem. But hopefully this season I can get around that. So yeah, like I said, myself, Deucecrim, hopefully Ayla Mao will be willing to join. I would like to think he'd be willing to join if we're forming a crew. B Miller, Jovar, you, Wishia, because again, you were there for late ladder from that season. Who else? Who else? Anyway, not to ignore you though, Panna. Had an operation on my finger last week, so now the question lately. Oh yeah, well I guess you're saying that Wishia. I know you've had that rather unfortunate injury, so yeah, still sorry to hear that. Boring staying this home would have been great to join this reset. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Playing this ladder. I think Wishia is playing like on and off, not nearly as much as last season, but still here and there, if I recall correctly. Faster than I thought. Okay, that's good. That's really good. When do you think you'll be back up and running? Hand therapy. Oh man. Even it pains me thinking about that injury. Like shit, that looked really bad. Character today to collect the Slash Premium Small Charm and kill a handful of Fallens. Great start. Oh seriously? I thought you already had a character up until now, but I guess not. Anyway, but yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to next season. Like, I'm telling you, man, late ladder squad gonna be bringing them everybody back together again. But I don't know. I feel like the hype sort of died down. Like, I remember late that season, everyone was like pretty hyped to try and organize a team where we could all play together. But of course, I was committed to playing with Enjoy and the others because I always play with them. But next season, if you guys want to have like a late ladder reunion or late ladder squad reunion, then yeah, I'm totally down to get that up and running. In worst case scenario, if you guys can't join, Deucecrim and I can use those extra slots. Or I could bring other people on board, like LeBron, because he's pretty chill too. But I don't know. Try to kill a mosquito by killing it between both hands. Oh man. How did that go?
Only Maul.
Holy Maul. Anyway, wow, can't believe that all that theory crafting took like 15 minutes, but... Roll.
Another 5 FHR charm. Like what?
Alright, this area is clear. It's a dumb decision. Oof. Just use like a fly swatter or something. You could just get like a get like a one of those fly swatters, use one hand and just hit it really hard. I mean,
40 res sacred rondage free for new pally. Okay then.
slash premium burn.
The slash premium burrow.
Okay, anyway, back to the runs. I always want to try run to get. I can never find them. Just keep it next to, just keep it on you at all times, you know? Like, why not, right? Just keep it in your pocket. Easy. 98.
You should wait until the first people get their malls. How the community turns into a ravenous mall hunt. Tracks. Oh wait. Soul Drainer.
You're the other two.
Soul Drainer? What the fuck is this shit? Weaken. 5 mana stone, 7 life stealing, mid minus 50 monster defense. Okay then.
Alright. I'm gonna sell my shit and continue with the next run. It's usually me, freaking Moltres. I'll be down for sure if we have full squad for that reset and hunt for that Powerball jackpot to your pelt. Oh man. Oh, them's a fighting words. Yeah, I wonder. Yeah, that would be a fun season, you know, like start getting everybody hunting for pelts, or like buying their imbue quest. Like we'd actually have a reason to farm wealth, like an ongoing reason. Like we would always just be looking for a better pelt, or we could be trying to craft druid amulets. Like there's a lot of cool shit we could do. Like. If we
What? Druid only ladder? Hello?
Druid only ladder? No, that would be too much for Dooscrim's poor heart to handle. Besides, that season I mean, I might not be playing Druid, or next season I might not be playing Druid, so or it's part of my plans. Going Druid only, seriously? Oh shit! I remember like I know you're going Druid, but I know you. Well, I figure you would want to make like a bow barb at least or something, or like a sork too at some point. But for reset night, definitely I know you're going druid, and you know what I'm going. It may or may not be a druid, so yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm really looking forward to next season, like just for that. Bow barb for sure. Yeah, exactly right. And sork.
You know, like the new season hasn't even really started yet. This guy already talking about, you know.
I always do that. Every season, I look forward to the next season. And that's not because I'm sick of this season by any means, but like, I always have plans for the following season. And next season, Dooscrim is going to be playing, so.
The problem is that that reset night is the most fun. If you have the time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like ladder resets when no one has anything. It's just the most fun that there is in Diablo for sure.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. But yeah, that's kind of what we're talking about too, though. Like,
Corpse Morn, what the fuck? Do I want for
Corpse Morn.
Anyone want that?
Oh, I'm good. No, but like, I don't know. It's gonna be a new crew of people that I play with next season that I don't usually play with, and we are gonna have some like late ladder goals too. So we're always gonna have something to do. Like normally, people get bored, they quit, or you know, some people find enigmas and infinities. But for us, well, you know, we're gonna find enigma and infinity at our own pace, and in the process, we're gonna be trying to like look for some GG shit for Dooscrim's druid. All right, like it's gonna be lit. At least I'm hoping it'll be pretty lit. Like, no, like I'm fucking hyped for it. I've been hyped for it for over a year. But like, she said this belt can cost us 100 ladders. Oh man.
This little maneuver will only cost us about 50 years.
Sword for Telly as well. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I know that you're going to want to have that roster. I can imagine, though, you wouldn't want to go anything else. I know that that season you had tried to go, like, Necro.
Why is this fucking Merc so useless? Perma, that idiot.
You just got to get good to keep him alive. You don't.
Yeah.
You didn't offer any prayers of the Raven Lord, and you just don't have any mauls to give him. That's why.
True. True. Gonna start selling my mana pots to buy back my Merc, I'm telling you.
Golem only Necro for reset for the win. Yeah.
Only Necros allowed to make on reset night.
Oh, dude, that would actually be pretty cool. I'd actually want to see that one day. 8 Summon Mancer reset. I don't know how you get the first body, but yeah,
I know
just
exactly
have
how
like
you get the first body.
just have like a squad of skeletons going everywhere. You know, that'd be pretty legit.
Hit it.
Hey, took a break from work, found Viper Magi first run. Very nice, congrats. Which character? I'm assuming not your. Assuming on your Sork. That's pretty good though. That's a great start to a day. That's definitely a great start to a day. All right, 4-minute run, a little under 4 minutes. No, I don't have any T-keys for trade. I'm not farming T-keys. I'm farming Mausoleum, my man. I mean, I couldn't farm T-keys even if I want to. Well, actually, I could at this point. Like previously, I couldn't because I was purely fire, and Countess is always fire immune. But my Merc now can handle Countess while I deal with her minions, so that's an option if I want to go down that route. Mono only stream. Kinda can play with one finger with 8 Summon Mancer team. That's true. That's true. Maybe he should just go Summoning Druid. I'm telling you guys. The Summoning Druid might just be the way to go. I heard it first.
Maybe in PD too. Okay, never mind this. This Merc is okay. This is just something else. I'm not relying on this. This guy is just fucking drunk all day.
I go Summoning Druid. Just had a 3 Summoning Druid Ami drop. Just can have it. Oh, thanks. Thanks for the offer, Rune Factor. But yeah, probably no. Like we're just saying hypothetically. Like I don't think Dewscrim is joining us this season, but yeah, hypothetically, if he were to join us. Wait, is this Bariza? Oh, it's Hellrack. Ooh, who cares about that? Anyway. Yeah, no. I'm just saying, like, because he can't play with his one of his hands, so it's like, yeah, just play either Summon Mancer or Summoning Druid. Boom, problem solved.
Imagine a ladder and only fucking. What's this? And only barbarians are allowed.
Yo, that would be lit. Oh man. Oh, that sounds great. That actually sounds great. I would be down.
First guy hitting hell after like 3 weeks.
3 weeks? No. People would get there like 9 or 10 hours in. That's fine. But like, well, like, damn, that would be such a pain to do. Barb only covers all bases, physical and magical. Yeah, you would never come across a monster that's like immune to you. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, you just need 10 minutes to hit it.
We're just talking about the possibility, or not the possibility, but like, we're trying to envision what a Barb-only season would be like. Like, everyone can only play Barb.
Well, currency would probably be malls. What am I laughing about?
Oh man, shit, that was good. I didn't see that one coming. That was well played. Well, good job, dude. That fucking got me laughing harder than it should.
Why is this funny?
Oh, that's good. No, it's funny because it's true. Like, it would be in malls. Like, everyone would actually use mall as a trading currency.
It'd be shittiest for the torch runners.
Yeah, that's true, actually. Didn't think about that. All that
Imagine
means is
you
you
time the 2020 pally torch.
just... Every
It's
torch is
useless.
trash. Except for a barb
Your
torch.
primary
at it.
character has to be a barb, and you can only fucking build other characters like Chanters and like Aurora Dins.
Like, what if you can't even have access to any of those?
Well, you just treat the bow barb as like the Sork, and then you treat every other thing as if it were a bow barb to assist the bow barb.
I mean, the fucking amazing thing about, like, for example, a barb only ladder would be, barb has fucking amazing faster cast rate breakpoints, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it'd be
So
great.
you
for
would have like some
PvP.
fucking 200 FCR barb build.
There's so many
imagine, like,
there's
fucking
so many
200
fun PvP
FCR barb.
builds, too.
That would be fucking amazing.
Just got a bunch of F Lacerators and F War Shrikes. They'd probably be going for like 6 ohms each.
I was thinking more along the lines of, like, everyone trying to make a Warcry barb. So, like, 6 bow helmet? Oh, dude, everyone would be fighting over that. Or 6... Well, yeah, 6 bow, 6 Warcry. Yeah, the price would be inflated to shit. Pub Bale run with 8 200 SCR bars, need to mute the game. Oh, dude, that's fucked. I could imagine
I
that.
wanna build a
It was
200
like,
FCR barb now.
oh, everyone
It's
would be
not hard to
spamming
do.
Warcry. Rah, 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 rah. That's all you would hear. That's all you would hear for that entire
Hell
run.
yeah, dude.
Oh man, that's just messed
Hell
up.
yeah. Barb ladder reset changes, man.
It would change the
Okay,
entire
Barb-
server.
Barb only hardcore classic ladder.
Oh no, dude. That's too much. There's no way.
But patch 1.0. 1.0. Patch 1.0.
Oh no. No, 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 no. That's too much. Like, even classic hardcore is like bad enough, but now you want to go 1.0 too? Like, no way, man.
Yeah.
Did you see Llama speedrun?
Of what?
Patch 1.0.
No, no, I didn't.
He did a 1.0 barb run. Hardcore, I think, too.
How was it?
It took a while.
I believe that.
I think he beat normal in, like, what is it, 12 hours?
What? Well, it was that bad? Shit, I did not realize, like, it was that bad.
Let me see. What was it?
Anyway, in the meantime,
Took really long.
Rune
It was a 2-part video, and he uploads 5-hour videos, so...
I see, I see. If you want to go summoning Druid, just... Okay, so wait, no, I answered that. 4 times AFK summoning Druid and Bales isn't too bad. Yeah, yeah, no, exactly. That'd be something fun to mess around with.
Diablo 2 version 1.0 speedrun. First video is 3 hours, and the second video is...
Yeah, I'm actually really curious why you didn't do
2
a
hours.
Druid build.
Yeah, he took 5 hours. It took him 5 hours to beat normal.
5 hours?
Yeah.
You said you're wondering why I didn't go summoning Druid build? Is that right?
No, I'm wondering why you didn't do like a real Druid build rather than just doing like this. Like, what would you call that Druid build that you made?
My Druid build? The fire?
Trash. That's right.
Oh, okay, I see how it is.
No, I was just kidding.
Oh.
I don't know enough about Druid.
Summon Druid
last
is
ladder?
actually really bad.
Last ladder was like the first ladder I played a Druid since like middle school.
Oh yeah? How was
Yeah.
it? Was it
Like I
well,
said, I enjoyed it. It was fun.
you enjoyed it? Okay.
Okay,
well,
another-
that's
Yeah,
good.
actually,
Bring up your-
I really enjoy the Windy Druid build. It's like
And
super
it's
fucking
just-
tanky.
The thing is, like, a lot of people shit on druids in Slash for, like, they just call it trash outright, but I'm like, okay, aside from the fact that, yeah, like, they can't run endgame areas better than, like, you know, S tier builds, right? But aside from that, they're actually not that bad to play.
They can almost run everything because they're like multifaceted and they're naturally. Druids are like outside of like your Fireclaws Druid. Like druids, I feel like
Yeah.
the majority of their skills are naturally geared towards 2 elements versus a singular one.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't even say skills, but
Or is
they're
that just
trees.
Windy?
Like the trees that they have, because like, yeah, okay, rabies is poison, right? And some of their shapeshift, like the skills in their shapeshifting tree are physical based, but like but yeah, like, I don't know. We'll show him D2. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, it's gonna be glorious, Panna. Next season. So yeah, Titus. Here's the thing. Next season, Dewscrim and I are gonna be trying to like get his druid set up. Like he's like a druid
Are you
fanatic.
kidding me? I just found +2 to Jaff gloves. You know? No IS, but they're ethereal.
The fuck? Why can't I get through, bro?
Kidding.
Oh, let me see if I can sell my 220s.
I couldn't even sell my fucking T gods. Is anyone even playing Javazon? I don't even know.
Yeah, there's a couple.
You know what, Dewscrim? You've unintentionally inspired me. That season that we play, I might actually try to make a bunch of summoning druids. Just not because I'm in love with druids, but because I could like fucking throw them in throne room AFK and play. Why don't we just make 6 summoning druids so that we can go, so we could get you to clear throne room?
It sounds fucking terrible. That's
No,
why.
it sounds great.
I
No,
don't
shut
think
the.
that sounds terrible. It
So,
sounds kind of fun.
it sounds fucking awesome. Like I think we've got it. I think we've got it. We haven't worked out that
You would
season.
have like, it's like 6 tanks with unlimited HP.
Yeah.
Like, druids are tanky as fuck, dude. That was like my funnest. Like that was the best thing playing about it. Like I could literally just run through anything. Like, did I kill everything? Yeah, maybe not. But I could run into it and I ain't fucking dying. I had a fucking massive health pool last ladder.
Oh my god, you found Frostburns.
Fucking awesome.
Yes.
That's the one. That's the one find you look at. Like, hell yeah. That's the one find that matters. Like, come on,
I
man.
do have Frostburns, yes.
Okay, I got 3 pairs of Frostburns at this point.
Nice.
You could probably sell those for like 12 M's.
It's 12
Yeah.
moles.
No, it's like
12
1.5 moles.
1.5 moles.
How is that 1.5 moles?
You're right. Maybe we're overvaluing it a little too much. It should be like the reverse, right? Like 4 Frostburns make 1 mole.
Yeah.
Although maybe it should be less than
Maximum.
that. No, hold on. It should be less than that because like if you're using a maul, you probably want IK gloves. Why would you want Frostburns? So technically it should be even lower.
Yeah, true.
I don't know. I'd say maybe 0.33 moles.
Frostburns would be like the co. So pretty
Read
much
it.
worthless.
Who the fuck reads?
Not me.
Yeah, not me either. I work
Oh yeah, I was fucking
languages.
I was reading that shit earlier while I was at work, where Mainsky and a couple people were trying to help Home Dude with his like Den of Evil problem.
Oh,
The car reset.
nice.
And they're like, "Game sucks. Sorry, bud. Go fuck yourself."
Yeah.
What?
That shit was pretty funny in the fucking help section of Discord. It's like yesterday. It starts at like 2 and keeps going to like 7 p.m. It's
Well,
fucking great.
did you? No, you went to bed before it happened. Okay, I got something to share with you guys, but I'll be right back. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, so just real quickly before you hop off Dewscrim, if you're still here, you're gonna go reading for a bit. Okay, sounds good. What I wanted to say was, I'm telling you, we have to work out that season. Like I'm telling you, like I want to try Ah, man, there's so much I want. We got to talk about off stream, okay? I can't reveal to the people here what a 200, 300 IQ strats we're gonna employ in that season, man. There's gonna be so much stupid fucking shit that we can do. Like, just you wait. Just you wait. We're gonna be the number ones. It's gonna be so good. And I've never actually really pulled in wealth with people before. I don't know how our wealth pooling is gonna work. If we're actually gonna pool wealth, or if we're not gonna pool in wealth, or I mean, in my case, I know what build I'm gonna be using, and it might be I might be able to get by with the bare minimum, so it should be okay. Now we figure it out. Yeah, it's gonna be great, dude. It's gonna be fucking crazy. Although I also know there's I got some plans of my own too that season, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Playing this ladder at the end? Okay, yeah, sounds good. I wouldn't have recommended you to get started now, even if you could, just because, yeah, I gotta hype you up for next season, dude. Gotta make sure you're, like, all ready. All ready, yeah, and probably I'm gonna want to try some strats with you too, because we gotta work that all out. Anyway, what else were you guys talking about, earlier, before I let you go? Glad that you're still here. Yeah, we're just talking about, like, yeah, Bow Barb, Sork. Yeah, I don't know. I know a couple seasons ago you went Necro and Java too with your Druid and you regretted that. Oh, I'm gonna level here. Yeah, I leveled. Anyway, yeah, so, I don't know. I'm sure you're planning not to do that again this season, but, or this upcoming season, but, like, I don't know if you will consider making other characters in between or what. Probably not. I don't think you're interested in Assassin or Zon or any of the other classes, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. You know, an IQ strats to do some dumb shit. It's not dumb shit. It's honestly not dumb shit. I'm not even kidding you. It's gonna be shit that is so out there that no one thinks of it, but it's actually fucking amazing. Like you can't call it dumb shit without actually seeing it. Like, a lot of people, when they saw my 4-box summoning druid strat, they're like, wow, like, it's so dumb that it's fucking incredible, right? Well, yeah, Dewstream and I are gonna see if we can do something similar, some similar things. Like, it's gonna be great. Druid Necro Sork is all I might be interested in. Yeah, I would expect it as much. So we're gonna have to work within that realm. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Anyway, yeah, I think that's pretty much it though. Let me know if I missed anything, guys. Dewstream, I'm gonna let you go. Thanks again for watching. Hope you had fun with your stay here. I'm telling you. Oh, you know what? I remember what I was gonna say. This wasn't supposed to be directed to you, so yeah, you can go. But Lamau, are you still around? I know you're probably still here, probably still listening in. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Next season, if you want, late ladder crew. It's gotta be you, me, Dewstream, Washia, and I don't know who else from that season would want to join, but yeah, nice to get everybody back together again. So yeah, because that shit was hype. Like, I definitely want Jovar in too, at least us 5, and then maybe B Miller later. I remember he was playing a fair bit too when we were around. With 2 druids, I might be able to do anything I want. Yeah, well, don't you worry. Don't you worry. You know what? I'm gonna just so before I forget, I'm not gonna be able to do a prolonged conversation with you because I'm trying to run my Moz, and I'm talking to, well, I'm streaming right now and I'm in Discord, but let's see. Fort. Okay, I messaged you the idea I had, alright? This is, yeah. Yeah, so this is the idea I had, if you wanna go check it out on Disco. That's one of the ideas I had. It's gonna be solid. Yeah, good stuff. Alright, I'm gonna hop back now to Discord. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I guess I will see you if you're done reading, or later, or tomorrow, I'm not sure. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Mask Belt, Mage Fist, Trang Gloves, I don't care about these. Shapeshifting GC, tempting, but I don't have anything to trade for it. Anyway, sounds good. Talk to you in a bit. Have a good one, Dewstream.
You know, there's one thing I dislike about the premium charm. It's so flashy.
I'm back.
I kind of wish you would have like no no auras or anything with it.
Then what
Wouldn't
the
stand
fuck's the
out.
point of it?
Yeah, that's what I was
mean-
thinking. Like, you could just not wear the charm, can't you? Like, the whole point of having the...
Yeah, but you can't not wear the charm and get the bonus shit without looking like a freaking
Well, which bonus?
What
pay to win person.
What bonus shit are you in
Gives you
reference to?
5,000 MF, didn't you know?
Yeah, I want my 5,000 MF.
Because...
Didn't it give more XP in previous seasons? I'm pretty
No,
sure.
not more XP. I remember that, I think the first iteration of the charm, had, like, reduced vendors' prices, but then, they changed it so that it's 3 faster on walk, 7 MF, 20 to life. And the reason they did this is because the people who had the charm complained that yeah, like, okay, well, if they have the charm, that they lose out on a slot for like 7 MF SC or like a 20 life or like 5 all res or whatever, right? So that was their solution. Which I think is fair, like, honestly.
You forgot the Deckard Cain shit.
Yeah, they also had the Deckard Cain stuff, but I think they got rid of that too.
What does he
No,
want
no,
with-
they don't. You still have it, 1%.
I'd love to see it. Okay, maybe if
I
I'm down to
mean-
eat- yeah.
Make a game, I'll show you.
You have the Slash
Class is
Premium
now pay to
charm?
win?
Yeah, I have a Slash Premium charm.
Oh shit! I thought you didn't pay for this shit. All right, yeah, sure.
I didn't, but I thought about it, you know, and I
Do you-
realized that it's not fair for me
If you
to
have it,
hold
okay. Honestly,
against-
though, I believe you. If you have it, then I'm not even gonna check. All right, well, I'm wrong. I'm plain and simple. Like,
Yeah, no, but like the reason why I got premium is
I see. So
realized
that's why you're even talking about the charm in the first place. It's because you have the charm and you don't like it because it's flashy as fuck.
yes.
Okay, okay. Well, now this context makes a bit more sense to me. All right, cheers.
I
Yeah.
don't think he has the charm.
But yeah, I realized that like you know, it's not fair for me to hold it against Slash. You know, when I have problems with users, it's not the fault of like the server. So yeah, it took me
Yeah.
a while to realize that. I wanted to pay because like I looked around and there was no other servers like this. So.
Oh,
I
that's
mean, who do you have a problem with that isn't me?
me.
I don't have a problem with you actually,
That's surprising.
dude. I love you, tits.
I don't know.
I
I don't know
have a
how.
problem.
I love
gotta
tits.
find a way where you can have.
What
a
can I
problem.
say? I love tits.
No, I'm fine with you, man. I only dislike people who are like really scummy.
So you have a problem with me?
No.
Ah!
You're not as scummy as you think you are.
That's true. I'm only scummy to women.
There you go.
Even worse.
Yep.
That's respectable, actually. I'll take that.
I've cleaned up my act here past few years, but
Fuck, come on. Give me the small charm, damn it. Ooh, 6 MF. I'll take it.
Oh man. Oh baby. Oh lord. Oh my.
Which run is this?
Oh Raven Lord.
I hailed the Raven Lord, by the way, before you showed up.
Yeah, I know.
Hmm.
It's okay. It's not something we should use all the time, just once in a while.
Yeah, I agree.
Otherwise, people will get sick of it.
Yeah, nope, I 100% agree. That's the one time I've... Who the fuck's uses Flash Raptor? I'll keep it, yeah, why not? Yeah, I used it once today. I should maybe limit it to once per day. Maybe once every couple days.
Once a day is good. And if someone else uses it, you repeat, you respawn, and that's it.
Hmm.
So any good drops? Besides the glorious Frostburns?
6 MFSC.
I mean, that's okay.
That's decent. I'm actually kind of happy to get these small charms because I can start subbing out gear later, like if I have more, so that I can replace it with items that are actually good, rather than scuffing my equipment just so I can hit 200 MF.
Don't you love it when your summons like help you from afar like that?
Oh yeah, of course.
Give you like moral support. That chest, open it! What the hell are you doing? Never know. That's how I got my Vex wound, man.
Hmm.
Open the chests. Gotta consider those are level 85 chests, right?
Which chests for? Oh, mausoleum.
Yeah. You passed
Uh,
like a chest
yeah, I wasn't sure. Yeah.
in the open.
The thing is, like, chests kind of work weird in this game. I think this chest is from a level 85 area, but it drops like a sparkly chest in Act 1, even though it's a level 85 area. So there's limitations.
No, I don't
on
mean
what-
like the golden one. I meant like the random ones.
Oh, the random ones?
Yeah, the random ones on level 85.
Yeah, that I don't know exactly how that
You
works, I
can-
guess.
Can
But
get up to like I think like up to low from them.
yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I mean I got a Vex. I was pretty happy.
If it's level 85, shouldn't you be able to get up to Zod?
Yeah, you would think so.
Well,
For
not how it
monster
works?
drops, yes, but like certain
Not the chest,
chests
or barrels.
are dependent on what act they're in. So you know, like lower Kuros chests, they drop up to
Interesting.
Burr or Sir Burr.
Yeah, that's right. You
Yeah,
got a point there, but also lower Crest is in the level 85 area.
Yes, I know, but
Correct.
Level,
like
what, 81
River.
or something.
Here's a good example then. River of Flame has a golden chest, right? That golden chest can only drop up to Cham. There you go. That's a level 85 area, but the chest
Okay.
can't drop a Zod.
I found a golden mall.
You found a
Bone snap.
fuck.
I found a Zod off a random sarcophagus in WSK, so it's possible. You can get stuff, but like you should not skip, especially someone like you who's poor. You know, do not skip on the chests.
I'm
The
not.
barrels you can.
I'm not skipping the
can skip
fucking
them.
chest. I've been hitting everything
Mephisto-
except for the
Mephisto
barrels.
has highlight lightning damage. Okay, I have an idea.
Yeah, I'm watching you. You forgot 2 of them. Broke my heart. It could have been containing frostburns for all we know.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Well, now-
Or a mall.
Breaky, breaky heart. He just wants you to get the chest. If you don't pick them up, then he's gonna give you frost burns for all your shit.
Not again, not the frostburns, please, no, daddy.
Hey, you guys seen Stungan around? He hasn't played it, has he?
I'm back, and now he hasn't played yet.
Welcome back, dude. How are you doing?
Good, you?
I'm
Okay,
alright.
I gotta go, guys.
Okay, thanks
Hey,
for
Rax, you
dropping
got,
by. Take it easy.
I'm
You got
just fucking with you.
not frostburn. Sorry, you got Drax.
No. I am doing self-leveling, self-found right now.
All right,
Oh.
D2.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm currently 62, farming Wellstone Keep level 2 and 3 in Nightmare.
With what?
A Zealer
Ooh.
with some really bad gear. I'm rocking Ironstone, Stealth, Ancient Pledge, Dragon Shield, Saigon's Boots and Hands, some green. Actually, I found the 27 Nagel. And then I found somebody. I joined a game and helped them with Ancients, and they gave me a circlet that has 2 combat skills and some life leech or mana leech. It's pretty bare bones, but we're
They
getting there.
gave you. So that's not solo self-found.
Well, it was in the game. They just picked it up and ID'd it. It dropped whenever we were killing stuff in the World So Keep 1.
What if they swapped it? You didn't know.
Ooh, you're right. I should throw it out, shouldn't I?
You should definitely throw it out.
Bet I'm gonna throw it out. I'm gonna make a lore out of this helmet I found. Superior Grand Crown 1515.
Hmm.
Just rock that. But yeah, Stun's birthday was the reset. Was day after reset night, Saturday. So he was completely obliterated for reset night and all day Saturday and most of yesterday still. He did get on and play. We did like Act 1. I think we got to like level 14. And then he was like, alright, I'm going to bed. Because it was like 6 in the morning for him.
And he was drunk as fuck. If I
Oh, he
remember
was
correctly.
trashed.
Fuck, I tapped out for a second. I was talking to somebody. Ugh, rip.
I got a question for you actually, D2. Did you highlight that part, that a moment yesterday? You should definitely highlight it.
Oh, that moment.
Did somebody take a clip of that?
Well, it's
No,
too long
it
for a
was
clip,
it's
it
too
has
long
to
for
be
a clip.
highlighted.
Yeah, exactly. That's the issue.
Oh, and you died. Good. Excellent.
Sorry, I'm talking to somebody on Discord right now, is why.
A secret fan.
Wow.
I'm
An
gonna try.
only fan, baby.
An only fan. Okay, yes, yes, but of course.
It's one of those kids he teaches and deals drugs to. It's subscribed
Yeah,
to
man.
OnlyFans.
Gotta make those deals.
Gotta make those requests.
To request live.
Huh?
Okay, not bad. Here we are again. So, yeah, let me go get my body, and then I'm actually gonna mule my shit off. And then I'll redo
Did you
this
die?
one. Yeah, I did. I mean, no, this druid
The
never
bear never
dies.
died.
The bear never dies. But he did take a temporary rest because I may or may not have alt-tabbed out so I could check Discord.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't your
actually
fault.
facing me.
See, the bear never dies, but when your HP is low, you revert back to a human, and your human dies all the time.
That's true. That is very true. Bear will never die. This just proves it.
Alright, I'm supposed to go do some chaos runs with Corey,
Okay.
and he's tagging me over for those now. So I'm gonna go do those so I can level my bow barb up. He's extorted a mal out of me for it.
Extorted him now. I like that. Nice.
That sounds just like him, actually.
He did give me a good deal last night, so I don't feel as bad paying
Corey.
up because yeah, he gave me the 31. He gave me a 31 V Magi and 34 War Travs for a mal. So I mean,
Oh,
it
that's
was a
solid.
decent deal. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That was after we kind of dicked him over too. So, yeah.
Yeah, dude, gave him the dick multiple times last night.
That's true.
So yeah, I'm gonna go hop in that chat real quick and I'll let you guys.
All right, sounds good. Talk to you in a bit. You fucking no,
Look at how
you're
flashy
not.
this thing is.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna drop another pair of Frostburns. I was like, oh, okay.
No, no. I am not. I don't have them yet.
No, man. Yeah. No, I get it. I think for you, you don't like it. For me, I'd love to have all those effects. It would be fucking glorious, but
Yeah, feast your eyes on that. Haha.
I like it. I mean, you're one of the people who are part of the reason why I can still play on the server. I think it looks fucking amazing.
Don't deserve any credits.
Yeah, no, I hear you though. I don't know what to say to that issue. I mean, you could request that they take off the visual effects. Maybe they would do it.
I don't think so. I just don't want to make a fuss.
Yeah, I
it's just a
figured you didn't want to make a
personal
fuss. Yeah,
thing.
fair enough. I gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I figure.
These guys have way too much stuff to worry about than the thing.
There we go. Let's roll that all out. A base.
Excuse me.
By the way, your bear is actually coming along pretty nicely. It looks like. Oh damn! With that Jalal's la 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 la. Oh yeah, that's my amulet. That's the amulet I gave you. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ah damn! It's like discount Maris with MF.
How about I buy your gloves? I'll give you an ist.
It's not a bad amulet.
That's a solid amulet. The gloves. Honestly, I've been considering letting you use it since yesterday, but I'm kind of like...
Ismail?
I wouldn't extort an Ismail from you, come on. Just a question of how nice I want to be here. Alright, Mal.
How about Mal?
Mal.
How about 2 Mals?
Mal. Mal. I'm only taking 1 Mal. You're keeping the other Mal.
Damn it.
And I'm going to... I'm only gonna... No, you gotta stay in this game until I'm done healing, because I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna fucking drop 2 Mals and then just leave me with the fucking 2 Mals. So, no, you are staying until I'm done healing, so I can leave with my guys, and you can't do anything about it. Ha, take that. Those are my conditions. Then you can have your fucking Drax, and I'm gonna be scavenging for mine.
You want my chance card and placement?
Actually, that might be a decent replacement. Then I get hold on a sec. If I go Chanseys, I can sub these out, and then I could go Jalalalas, and then socket it with a flawless topaz. Yeah, that would work. Yeah, I'm on board with that. Okay, yeah. Mal with
not
your...
very good, but better than nothing.
Wait, are those 40 Chanseys?
Of course not.
No, fuck, never mind. I thought they were 40 Chanseys. Okay, well that doesn't work at all. My bad. Anyway.
You think I'm rich? I'm not rich.
It didn't have to be rich. I just
Only
thought there
have
were
a
40
fucking
Chanseys.
beast,
No,
I'm not rich.
fucking 40 Chanseys is not like 1%er material.
There are 26 chances.
Okay.
Better than 25 MF gloves, huh?
I mean, if he has nothing else, it's fair enough.
Sandstorms.
Hellrune. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. Okay, so... Yes! For
God damn
once.
it.
Debated. Alright, yeah, for the record...
So you're sure you don't want these gloves?
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't need them. I have my own pair. Yeah, for the record, I paid Mal to Corey for those Drax. That's why I'm asking for Mal in return. It's a fair price. I value Drax at roughly Mal anyway, so...
Yeah, I offered golf for Drax earlier, and no one wanted to trade me, so...
My only hesitation is just that, yeah, I'm actually using the fucking Drax to run my Maws, so I'm gonna have to go back to having no lifesteal. We're gonna see how this goes, but... Yeah.
You could just take potions, like normal people.
So could you?
I mean, that's what I've been doing, but, like... I'm
but
running
it's so...
trap point blank, so it's a bit harsher than... in Mausoleum.
Yeah, but it's such a hassle. Like, I'm gonna have to...
I know. I
Okay.
mean, you didn't have to accept. You want it. You want to.
No. I mean, I'd feel bad. You've been looking for Drax since like early yesterday. I can't just be like, okay, Coaster, I'll take him back now. Sweet, thanks. You know, that'd be a dick move. But for real though, let's see. What can I replace? I guess I'll just go back to the old system I had. I guess these two. And replace these. What's my res at now? Yeah, bright side is I get to boost my cold and light res back up to 60 and 69, so that at least gets some advantage off of this switch. All right,
Well, I've done my I've done my donation to the my contribution to the Ravenlord today. I joined his game. He's got a game called Ravenlord 1, and I dropped the Chanseys. So.
Oh, I thought you would have dropped the Frosties.
No.
Okay, one sec. So Karax was asking, think I can take on Declone with CE Necro, Merc Rocking, Add Thresher, Obedience. Do you have a bow barb? If you have a bow barb, yeah, you should be okay, because all you really need to do is spam life tap, and I think your Merc wait, what's your level 2? That's the other thing. If you have a high level Merc, and you have battle orders, and you life tap D, and you hit him with Prevent Monster Heal, then yeah, you could probably kill Uber Diablo. But if not, then yeah, you're gonna have a problem. Decrepify and Clay won't be enough. Also, yeah, Clay. 84, yeah, might be doable. I think it should be fine. Just make sure you don't spawn them on players too. Yeah. So spam life tap to make sure that your merc can hit. And then, yeah, that's the. And then you gotta PMH them. I think that's probably what you need to do. I don't want to say that for sure though, because it might. Yeah. Worst case scenario, if it doesn't work out, you can just ask somebody to go and kill your declone for you. I'm sure they'd be down to do it. Yeah. Good luck, Rex. Hey, Uncle Howie, what's up? I was just making a trade, a lovely trade, Mal for my Drax for Mal. But yeah, now I'm back to the grind for Mausoleum, so that's gonna be pretty legit. How are you doing, Uncle Howie? Survival. 60. Okay, so that's talking about something else to do with FHR breakpoints. So this Leo guy is asking about help for a poison necro. Okay, let's actually see here. Vario.
Just go full triangle set.
I don't think he has full triangle set. I think that's part of the problem. What does he have? Really doesn't have anything, does he? It's crazy.
Another green amulet. This is like number 20 now. One day, one fucking day, it will be Tall Russia. One fucking day. But not today.
I don't think I can beat this failway, bro.
Hey, EMP. So, is Moz better than the pit? Well, I mean, better in terms of what exactly? Like, the main reason why, Moz is like, might be better than pits is because you only have to deal with, light immune monsters. Pits, you have to deal with fire, cold, and lightning, right? So if you're rocking, like, a fire type character like me, you're gonna have, problems in the pits. But if you're looking at it strictly from, like, a mob density standpoint, which I think you are, then yeah, Pits is better. There's more monsters in like an area. Like if you compare one portion of Pits versus one portion of Mausoleum, then yeah, you'll probably have more monsters in Pits than Maus. Yeah, but they are both level 85 areas. They can both drop anything in the game if you kill monsters, and Mausoleum also has chests which can drop some goodies, and you don't have to fight as many monsters to get goodies. So yeah.
I have a question for you guys. Have you guys noticed this particular season, like a lot of client lag? Like the Diablo 2 client actually like lagging behind a little bit. I feel like ever since they updated that new BH that they released, I've been having trouble with my client. I haven't upgraded to the new, but like I feel like I don't know, they changed something this season that like makes my client like lag behind a little bit sometimes.
I have the same. Where like
Oh, you have
monsters, like for example, Duriel teleports onto me
Yeah.
randomly. Yeah, I have that too.
Well, no, sometimes for me, like, it'll freeze for a second, and then it'll, like, speed up and catch up again, and it's weird. And I don't have, when I play single player with the same client, I have nothing. Like, no problem. So it must be, like, a Slash thing that they...
Maybe your internet is just shit. Maybe your internet is just shit.
It's not.
Loricated mail, what the fuck? Hawaiians again? No, Natalia's armor. Reckon somebody could use that. Natalia full set is actually really strong. IMO,
You're old?
in my opinion.
How old?
24.
I'm 10 years older than you, man.
Well, sorry to hear that, old man.
Oof.
What about you, D2? How old are you, friend?
Too young and too old.
Like 80?
Yes. 80.
Exactly.
Well, based on the laughter that you gave yesterday, I bet you 80.
Well, you're kind of in the right ballpark at that point.
Shit was funny as fuck. I nearly threw up from that laughter. I never
Does
laughed so
somebody
fucking
need
hard.
ethereal... What? Ethereal mage fists, yes?
Oh, but if Ethereal Frostburns, I would have, but Mage
Can they
Fist,
even?
nah.
They're indestructible, no?
the Frostburn?
Ethereal fucking mage fist. What? I found another set of fucking Thunder Gods. I have 2 now. Anybody need some T-Gods? Nope. T-Gods for trade.
I can't listen to the cows anymore. They haunt my nightmares.
You know what?
I just need a white 4-socketed Divine Scepter with 3 to Zeal and 3 to Fanaticism. That's all I want.
Yeah, that's all you're asking for.
Yeah. That's not too much to ask for at all.
Who doesn't have that?
I just need 5 bears. That's all I ask for.
Yeah. Let me just pull 5 bears out of my ass real quick, wait.
I'm sure it's full of it.
Max socket on one of those is 4, right? So if I find a white one, I could just socket quest it.
Well, yes.
I don't think Divine Scepters go more than 4.
Better look it up.
Yeah, I might have to.
Didn't they have like a Toronto GS before?
You mean Slash? Slash has never had a Toronto
Yeah.
GS. Yeah, that would... Yeah, no. Afraid not. At least not as far as I can recall. I'm pretty sure there hasn't ever been one, yeah. Oh! Hey, that's not bad. Yeah, I'll take it. That's a cool find. Blade of Alibaba.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Funny. The trend continues, okay. Alibaba.
You gonna wield it?
No. No. I want my ridiculous attack speed.
New York is closest, but if not New York, I guess Chicago would be the best choice. GS6.
Oh, I'm merchant level 83. Should I try and upgrade my helm from Talmask to Andes?
I'm surprised you're not using
You can.
GS7.
Ah, there's a really simple explanation for that. GS7, okay, I don't really feel much of a difference between GS4 and GS7, but GS4 I can type in with my left hand. GS7 I have to actually move my hand over to the 7. So I stick to GS4 because it's much easier to type in.
You heard it here first.
Hey man, work smart, not hard. What can I say? Yeah. There are many things for which I don't have a reason for, but that one I do. If I had a game description autofill, that would solve all my issues, but I don't on this map pack, so yeah, I gotta upgrade. That's what that means.
Oh man, so lazy. I mean, it's a fair.
You like
reason.
that though, right? You like that? I think that was pretty solid.
I
And
do.
I'm not bullshitting you either. That's the best part. Like that's like I'm being legit here.
You know what I do when I enter like my description? Because like my bot does not save description.
Oh yeah, okay.
So I copy paste like the GS thing, and then I just click and paste in the box. That's it. It's more effort, but like I don't lag this way, you know. I don't want to upgrade my BH if I don't have to, because it works, right?
Oh, you mean for yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. So the thing is, I used to do that with description too, like just copy paste, right? But like a lot of the time, if I'm like, well, while I'm streaming, sometimes I like copy paste. I copy paste like the link to Slashdiablo, or like I copy like, or I take like a screenshot, or do a bunch of other shit. So what ended up
mean,
happening
that's
is
fair.
I control V and then be like, wait, what the hell? It doesn't show up. So yeah, GS4
Yeah,
is just
I don't do that stuff. So I mean,
yeah.
whatever works for you, of course.
No, for
But I
sure.
don't want to
but,
upgrade my.
yeah, I'm in the same boat. Like, I was just thinking, like, yeah, why don't I do that? Why don't I control V? Like, that's something that I feel like I would have been doing by now, right? Because it seems so simple, but that's like the intuitive way to do it because it's simple. But I'm like, oh yeah, I can't because I fucking always have something else copied. Anyway.
Yeah, I asked Minsky and Labar, like, hey, is there a way for me to like default to like a certain server over GS1? And they were like, no, dude, just upgrade your bot's your BH's config or like a DLL to like the new one. And I'm like, honestly, I don't want to upgrade because right now it works. What if I upgrade and then it doesn't work anymore, right?
Yeah,
I don't
no,
wanna
I
deal
hear
with
you.
that.
No, I hear you. I'm actually in the same boat. Like, I don't want to fucking. I mean, I already tried upgrading with the Slash launcher, and then I don't know what happened there. So,
Yeah, you don't want to be
use
stuck
the
with the
launcher.
problems. Man, that little line, that red line, is so convenient. Holy shit.
for the chest.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, it kind of
Ah.
is.
I deactivated mine, and I'm like, man, it's so convenient.
Yeah, maybe I should actually try and make that 6 shale phase blade at this point.
Didn't you have one?
I have a 6 socket phase blade. I don't have a 6 shale phase blade because I don't have 6
I could have
shales.
sworn I saw you with one with 6 shale.
No,
it
I have a
5?
5
4?
shale phase blade because I thought that I've been using the wrong thing for the calculator or the weapon calculator. I thought that hunger is the same breakpoints as Fireclaws, but it's actually normal attack.
Actually, there's a bug with hunger. I don't know if you knew that, but it only reduces every 2 attacks.
Reduces every 2 attacks. Oh, wow, interesting.
Yeah, your hit will only connect every 2 attacks. Like, I know it shows that it hits, but it doesn't.
Interesting.
It's an old bug.
Oh, white diadem. But the fact that I see a diadem is promising, I guess.
not white. It's socketed.
Oh, sorry, socketed diadem. Gray
It's
diadem.
even worse. It's even worse because it's quality above.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I got like yesterday. I got a rare unearthed wand.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh. There doesn't seem to be many like poison necros at the moment though.
Yeah. It's weird because I haven't seen many Javazons or poison necros this season. Like.
Everyone's a fucking cold sword. Every single person.
Yeah, okay, that's not surprising. What is surprising is that none of said cold sorks seem to need a Tal's amulet, or I guess they just gave up on trying to buy it because, like, they just are too broke as shit to afford it.
I need it.
They don't
Well, I
wanna
have
pay
a
for it.
Surun, but I'm not giving a Surun for Tal amulet.
Exactly, so I guess the cold sorks just don't have
well.
anything to trade for it.
I mean, I have Sandstorm tracks, or I can give you 2 Thunder Gods bigger as well. Like, you know, like.
Yeah, yeah, no, I hear you, I hear you.
Shit that Mephisto drops.
I guess this is the same boat everybody else is in because, yeah, like some people have had Tal's ammies and they have a hard time trying to sell it. Don't recall it being this difficult in past seasons. Maybe it has been.
No, it wasn't.
Last season I used mine because I was sourced.
Okay. But yeah, cold Sork, like honestly Sorks in general, I never really pay much attention to Sorks because it's always gonna be the most popular class. Like if we're talking vanilla, like you know, that's kind of a given. But if we're talking every other class, it tends to vary. Like usually Druid is like the least popular by a significant margin, but this season there's more Druids than I've ever seen in any past season. It's fucking crazy. And like there's a number of people who are going Assassin. Some people are going Barb. And not as many people are going Necro and Zon as I'm typically used to.
I haven't seen any like many paladins too.
Yeah, Paladins. Yeah, I haven't seen many Paladins either. It's crazy.
I'm playing Paladin.
Alright, one Pally.
The fact that no one wants my fucking Sandstorm tracks. I mean, they're not ethereal, but still, like.
I need either Gores or Wars.
True.
Gores would suit me better now. War Travelers would be my end game, just to help me find more facets.
I guess I'll see you later. I'm gonna go chill and play with myself.
You're gonna
Sweet.
play with yourself?
There we
Alright,
go.
sounds good. Have fun.
Don't question it. Just let it be.
Okay. Alright.
Oh.
Nope. Rip.
Yeah, hey, Lamau, I think it's time for you to start making a Necro. You gotta capitalize on the empty Necro market. There's a D-Web floating around right now for trade, but no one's buying it, so...
Dude, think about how hard it is gonna be to sell those D-Webs with no Necros.
Nah. I was gonna say play with my community, but thought I could make it fun. Okay, well, I mean, you got us there, for sure. You got us. I mean, yeah. I'm talking to Kosa right now. He's, dropping by. Ooh, XP Shrine. Yeah, dude, that's an amazing thing. You'll know. Alright, talk to you soon. See ya, Coaster. Thanks for dropping by.
For a socket sight, anyone, what is he trying to do? Go infinity on his fucking Sork?
I mean, why not? I think, Corey was trying to make an infinity, and he was debating whether or not he, like, briefly, he was kind of like, oh, maybe I kind of want to make it in a scythe, just so I can make a Nova Sork and just wield the infinity.
I mean, it is a cool build.
Hmm. It's really tempting to just replace my Merc weapon for Eth Insight in, like, any base.
on, nobody wants nice stuff? I don't believe you. I don't believe that nobody wants the fucking nice stuff. Everyone has an Enigma already, or what?
Yeah, I have an Enigma. It's rocking on my character, but I never use it because I'm in bear form, clearly.
Around here at Bear and Bear Incorporated, we do bear things.
Thanks. Nice.
What?
A set ring, please, please. Pigeons, cabins. Sorry.
Tea gods. Wow, my third set of tea gods. Yes, please.
He's telling you to roll his on.
If I find an ethereal titans, I will consider it.
Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm gonna go smoke.
Alright, sounds good.
Nice, I found 0.5 mall.
And what would that be?
I keep look.
IK gloves. Oh shit. That's a start.
As I said, 0.5 mall.
0.5 wall. Getting him low. I could. Let's see. Is your merc not able to finish him off, or what's? Or is it just you want to see me just slap it to death with my bear? Yeah, I was kind of curious to see if my prediction was correct and that you'd be able to do it. I figured you would. You'd be able to probably finish it too. Got him to 10%. Okay, cool. In that case, I'll come by. Do you want me to finish? Well, do you want me to come like right away, or should I just finish this run first? Because again, I don't. Just making sure I didn't bait you by telling you that you could do it with your CE Necro, and then it like turns out, oh shit, no, you can't. That would have been pretty awkward. Okay, sounds good. Cheers. It's gonna take me another 2 minutes. I think I should be good to go. I'm gonna go bottom left first. See if I can rush this. Okay, sounds good. Gotcha. Alright. Good. Undefiled grave.
I think I must start running ancient tunnels now.
Okay. Well, why didn't you
Um,
raid ancient tunnels before?
Don't know. I ran Mephisto.
I see. I was just curious because I know like a lot of cold sorks usually run AT, so if you didn't run, I figured you
Yeah,
might have a good reason
because
for it.
ancient tunnels is good. I
Well,
was just getting tired of reviving my merc.
okay, fair enough. Yeah, that'll do it. Damn, this damage is such a huge upgrade from yesterday. It's insane. I'm one-shotting these monsters with Fireclaws. Okay. What the fuck? That's like, okay. Is it because of the barrels? I'm guessing it is, right? Alright, there you go. Like desync back 4 times. Okay, so this part's done. I gotta go bottom right now. And go up this way. Alright. Okay. Alright. I think that's just about it. Finished up here. Alright, Krax, you good to go? If so, I'll join your game now, and I will see what I can do with this silly little...
If you need help, tell me.
Alright, gotcha. Cheers. I think I'm good here. D113
I mean,
next.
if the Necrocast life tap, you should be fine with your druid, right?
Well, I can't leech off of my Fireclaws. I was looking for lower res. Hello. Alright, let's take a look. Ah, there he is. Can you lower res him? What the? Oh fuck. Oh no 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 no. I went off bear form by accident. Get that bear up. Yeah, I think we've got this. Oh, lower res. All right, let's see. Let's see how quickly my merc dies. Actually, no, he's doing okay. All right, yeah, Fireclaws. Oh, uh-oh, never mind. Merc died. Can't believe your freaking Iron Golem is alive after all this time. That's crazy. All right, we're good. We are Gucci. Yeah, good stuff, Krax. Yep, all you. Oh, then I'm gonna revive my merc. What'd you end up getting? Yeah, no worries. Alright. I think I'm pretty much good to go for now. 15, 12, 7. Well, that's what you get for getting me to try and help you with killing Declone, because, I seem to have the bad luck, or I'm the bad luck charm. Alright, I'm gonna go back to my runs. Dang, you just let him have the Annie. Well, yeah. Was I supposed to steal it from him? This was his Declone. Colin. Yeah, thanks. Run number 113 coming up. Might go for some grub pretty soon. Let's see, how many more runs? I can squeeze in 7 runs. Yeah, I'll probably go for about in about a half hour, I think. For some food. And I'll come back and continue runs.
Vortex Orb.
Vortex Orb. I wish they had more like uniques for the Sork.
Unique battle site. Okay then.
Athena's.
I need it in my life, it's so good. What? Piece of lay on the ground, Athenas. I unidentify you.
I
That's about all you get.
had.
That's about all you get. Piss off with your free druid skills.
Even the druids don't want it.
How do I set up the fucking BH so it alerts me in chat, like on the top left when something drops?
That's a good question. Which map pack are you using?
I have not been able to set that up.
Oh, seriously? You don't have the map pack at all? Because the map pack is what
Yeah.
gives us the notifications, along with, like, being able to see everything.
I have a BH. What is it? 1.5S, 1.13C.
Ah, you're using the really classic map pack, I think. That's probably why you're not getting pinged. It's...
Okay.
Any of the later versions have...
Which one do I need?
A minimum is lolly. Like, there's a bunch of map pack versions they provide on their, on the website. And lolly's the one I'm
Slashdiablo,
using, and that's...
UBH link.
It's the earliest one that I know of that provides that feature. Back in my day, Enigma sold for $65. Oh man, I remember people used to sell their wares on eBay. I don't know if they still do that. I think they do. Like whatever happened to eBay, man. Yeah. Yeah, good old eBay. Selling like Burun for $3 or some shit like that.
Hey, I'm the original owner of the circlet. Any bidders yet? Fucking hell. Where's the link to the map pack? Is it on Discord?
Here, let me go see if I can fetch it. One sec. Okay, so here. This is a link to the branch that I use. But I also know that like you should probably just upgrade to the latest version if you can, which is in this post, the second one that I'm going to send you.
Okay.
There you go. Yep. I don't know if you need anything else. That should be it for now, though.
/BH map pack 1.9 update post.
Yeah, you should probably get the latest one. Use the latest one if you can. It provides like the most number of features. Things like being able to see how much health monsters have, their exact resistances. You can get notifications when things show up. You can color code more than just well, you can like color code in a bunch of different ways. Like I don't even know. There's just like, and it's more in depth on what your character's stats are. Like there's just so many features the new one has. So if you can use that, it's probably better. Also saves the game description. That might save you a lot of time.
Oh yeah, that's actually nice.
Typing in GS2. Like that's what I was talking to Coaster about earlier. Him and I want to be able to keep the game description as like GS4 or GS7 or, well, in Coaster's case, GS1. Or, well, you know, you get the idea, but we can't because we're using the older map pack. Because the new ones kind of causes problems, so. Okay, just about done here. Have to Pray to the Raven Lord. Knew I was just so was something I was missing. Oh, cracks.
Does it have a default config that's pretty
Yes.
good to use?
Yeah. I don't know if it's good to use because I've never used it, but know that there is a default.
Okay. Use Slashdiablo launcher 1.1. Yeah, I've been having problems with that actually. .1.1. Where's 1.1.1? Let's see. Let me see if 1.1 will fix my.
Anyway, how long do you think you're going to be playing for this time around? Like, this...
Another. This ladder?
No. I mean, like, for this evening.
Another 3 hours maybe.
3 hours? Shit. You're going hard.
Yeah. I mean, it's 1 AM right now. So.
Yeah, I know. You mentioned that it was pretty late for you, so... It was late for you, but you are used to starting, like, early morning, like a little past midnight, so... I'm not sure how your schedule works. And what?
Instances to launch, map pack version 1.9, HTML version, override map pack, no. Let's see this.
Hey, Dona. Thanks for dropping by. It's nice to see you again.
At least the Slashdiablo launcher is working now, which is nice.
That's awesome.
Come back.
What?
Just farm some Nightmare Andy, see if we can get lucky again.
Nightmare Andy?
Well, HD is something different.
Yeah, I gotta try to get some upgrades because I can't get past the 4th wave on Nightmare Bell Run.
Yeah, this dude wants waypoints. I'll give it to him a little bit later, it looks like. I'll be right back. So, okay, Dona, there you go. I had to mute myself in Discord so I can actually talk to you directly, without interrupting the others while they talk. Season going okay, I guess. Started last night, only level 42. I have to work. Ah, it's a shame. Are you gonna be sticking around then? If you, like, when you say you have to work, I'm assuming you mean you have to, like, go to work. So, are you gonna be hanging around here? Are you gonna be playing the game vicariously through me? Or are you just gonna be, when you say you had to work, like, you mean you're gonna have to, start putting your back into getting your character up and running? You'll be playing around, playing and watching. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. So, are you making another barb this season? I know that there were at least a few barbs that I'd seen up until now. I'd be surprised if you're going barb too. Just to give you an idea of how my Fireclaws Druid is looking right now, I'm still using mostly, like, starter or, you know, basic equipment, but it gets the job done. It's honestly getting the job done. There's definitely some upgrades that I can have. Like, I need some more shapeshifting skillers. I need, like, Enigma. I need Scalders, blah blah blah. But But with this setup I'm using, I can totally run Moz, and it's really smooth, and the runs are pretty clean. And honestly just cleaner than the martial arts assassin, because that shit was it was a mess. But yeah, you can take a look if you're, I don't know if you've already seen it yet, but yeah, the Fireclaws Druid, it attacks super fast. Whack, 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 whack. It's amazing. I love it. I love it. 7 attacks per second. Well, actually right now it's 6 attacks per second, but yeah, it's freaking crazy. See, it looks great. Yeah, it's so silly, but I really enjoy the build. Like, you just walk around just like whack, 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 whack. The only drawback is, well, I mean, it has survivability issue. Well, the survivability issues aren't too bad in bear form. I have like almost 2k health now, but there's not as many places I can farm with the build, right? Because it's a fire. It's mostly a fire type build, and so what that means for me is I need to find an area that's like doesn't have any fire immunes. And Mausoleum was the area I selected because even though I'd get more mob density in places like Tombs or even something like Arcane, I was really interested in seeing what I would get out of Mausoleum. Only tried it in PvP on BNet. You used Fireclaws for BNet? Damn, that's crazy. I didn't know that that was a build for PvP. Kind of makes sense though. Drifter Cavern. Yeah, Drifter Cavern was brought up too. Drifter Cavern was brought up as a level, I think it's 83 area. But yeah, that was another idea. Well, that was another thing that came to mind. But again, like I want to do Mausoleum. One, because it's safer, and two, because it's an area which a lot of people straight up dismiss because, you know, it's an area that just doesn't have very much mob density. So rather than just be all like, oh yeah, well this is what everybody else says about the area, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just gonna accept it. I kind of wanted to run it just to see kind of like how it would turn out, if I get anything good out of it, or if 1,000 Mausoleum runs are just one big fat waste of time. And so far, honestly, it's been looking like a big fat waste of time. So yeah, that's the unfortunate reality of this situation. Hellrune, nice. Yeah, Pally this season. Alright, awesome. What kind of Pally? Are you going to go Tesladin? I thought I saw at least a couple people go Tesladin. Or maybe you're just going the good old H-Din. Or Zealer. I saw people go Zealers and Tesladins. It's pretty exciting. Like, there's actually a fair bit of build variety this time around, which is pretty awesome. Ah. Hey, Morning 7, what's up? I don't understand. What's the purpose of ladder? What do you mean what's the purpose of ladder? Like, yeah, like, what do you know about the ladder? What is it you don't understand about ladder? Because for me, and for a lot of other people who play the game, ladder reset is the best time to be playing the game. Is it to level a new character each season reset? Yes! Yes! That's right, that's exactly it. It's not just leveling the character, but everyone starts from zero, from scratch. Like, you gotta make a brand new character and start off from nothing. Now, for a lot of people, this sounds like, you know, wouldn't this mean that all your progress goes to waste? Well, not necessarily. Your character is still there. You can always access your character, but the whole point of the ladder reset is to encourage people to, like, start over from the ground up, right? You know, so every 4 months, you know, like, I can make a brand new character and then try to level it or out-level other people, and I'll always have an opportunity to do this every couple of months. It's pretty interesting. Because, you know, if I'm playing, like, some other RPG, like, I don't know, fucking MapleStory or World of Warcraft, characters don't reset, right? Like, all your progress will stay. So if you're rich, you'll stay rich. And, you know, if you finish a character, that's it. Like, there's nothing else for you to do with that character, really, unless some other new item comes out. Whereas on Diablo 2, if a ladder resets, like, you might have a character that's fully decked out, but it gives you a nice opportunity to start from scratch again, and to either build that character up, or try a brand new character, and all the while, you're you're starting from the same even playing field that every other player gets. And you know, like the whole like there's a whole brand new system of trading every season, and there's, you know, all the levels get reset, so everyone has to try and climb the ladder. The ladder is basically a leaderboard, right? Of who has the most XP during the season. So hopefully that kind of answers your question. That makes sense. Yeah, I haven't played D2 in like 7 years. Okay, good. Good to know that we are on the same page here. Haven't played D2 in like 7 years, but finally have the time to play this video games again, but I might try ladder this time. Yeah, sounds good. If you do get started, I would like to refer you to Slashdiablo. This is the private server that I'm playing on. Now, I know a lot of people are turned off by private servers, or mods of the game or whatever, but Slashdiablo is a bot-free, dupe-free, forum gold-free private server, right? On botnet or battle.net, whichever you prefer referring to it as. That you come across like people who will run all sorts of like cheats and exploits. Like, yes, I'm using map pack right here, but the whole idea is everyone's on an even playing field. You're not at a disadvantage. It's not like on bnet where, you know, it's kind of like if you don't bot, then you're at a disadvantage compared to everybody else, right? Here, you're not allowed to bot. You have to do all of the work yourself, which is great. Sounds cool. I would definitely be interested in that. Very nice. Yes, we have a pretty awesome community here. Lots of banter. Right now, there's 442 people, 442 users online. Granted, we can have multiple windows of the game open at once, so it's not entirely accurate, but you kind of get the general idea. Which is fewer players than on bnet, but you will be more connected with these people. Like, there's a global chat channel that you can interact with them with. You'll be actively trading with a lot of them, and it's just you'll meet a lot of really cool people that you regularly get to play with. You can share your finds and just meme around with them. We got a lot of inside jokes, and I don't know, it's great. I definitely think it's worth at least giving a look and checking out. But yeah, hopefully that was an adequate explanation for the ladder reset question, though. I always, like, whenever people ask me about the ladder reset, I'm always very like, I have to express my enthusiasm for a ladder reset, because that's honestly the most fun time to play the game, at least for me, because it's nice to be able to start on the same playing field as other people and just, you know, go from scratch and try out some weird new build and see how well I do relative to everyone else in terms of both wealth and experience, right? That's another thing I meant to mention too. Because everyone starts from scratch, because everyone starts from scratch, what that means is that every season, or start of every season, there's a lot of items that are worth, like, everything is worth something. Because, like, if you have nothing, you need anything you can get your hands on. And so, even, like, crap tier items have a place in the economy for a bit of time. And then after the first few days, you know, the market will start to pick up, and different people will price different things. Like, depending on what they need for their build during a season, they'll have a specific set of items that they need, and so on. It's just great. It's a good feeling when everyone's like kind of like, you know, in the same boat trying to look for items. Made total sense. I appreciate you explaining. Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that you're willing to take the time to sit down and listen to this random stranger tell you all about how what the fuck a ladder reset is and why it's so great. So, yeah, cheers. I feel like I wouldn't ever go back to bnet after playing Slash. Yeah, I think a lot of people who have hung around would say the same, because like why, right? Like, part of the well, there's like a lot of things, right? There's a lot of things that Slash has that bnet doesn't have. Like, and I'm not citing map hack here. I'm not citing drop rates. I'm talking strictly about, like, you know, why would you want to go back to that, like, exploit infested server, or that exploit infested server, really? And you got to deal with realm down, and you got to deal with having a CD key, right? On Slash, you don't need to deal with CD keys. You can, like, if you have friends who play the game, hit them up, be like, hey, you want to join me for some D2? It's like, yeah, but I don't have a CD key. Well, you know what? Fuck the CD key. Just hop on Slash. You know, like, it's just so much better. Like, anyway, there's a lot of stuff. You tell me set up my cuck bot. Yeah, right. Anyway, yeah. But again, not here to sound like some Slash fanatic, although I am. I'm here to answer questions. So let me know if you have other questions. If you want to hop on D2, or if you just have any other general questions about Slash or D2 in general, I can try to answer it as best I can. So yeah. In the meantime, Donato was saying, I've seen Dobrunsky run Moz and had great drops. I'm going Hammerdin just because I think it's one of the easiest to start with since I started late. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Yeah. Hammerdins are pretty solid. Like, of course, ironically, one of the few places I wouldn't want to run them is Cows, which is one of the best areas to farm in Slash. But at the same time, like, I do think that Hammerdin just has everything they need to get started. Like, it's great. They're a lot better once they get Enigma, of course, but what character isn't, right? Like, or what build isn't, or non-Sorc build isn't. Yeah, you're just... With a Hammerdin, you have a lot of leeway to do whatever you feel like doing, and with very little equipment, too. And with in no time, you'll be able to catch up to me. I still don't have, like... This is the thing. One of the reasons I like playing these weird jank builds is because I don't have to worry about being super rich. You guys don't have to pop up my stream and be like, oh, man, D2D2 is like 10 times richer than me. No, I'm broke as shit. Like, you can still catch up to me. All you need is, like, a single Vex or like, Hyrule, and you can easily match every piece of equipment I have on this character right now. So there's a lot of stuff there, for sure. Anyway, but I'm going way off topic, Donato. Yeah, so apparently Dobrunsky had great drops. That's very interesting and also very surprising. I expect that for these 1,000 runs that I simply will not be getting anything of significant value. Save for maybe 2 or 3 good finds, but really I wouldn't expect much. Although frankly, this hasn't been that much worse than WSK. And the thing is with Mausoleum, no fire immunes, and there's chests and other poppables, so again, it might not be as bad as everyone makes it out to be. Can you answer how I can start the emigration process into Canada? Are you... Ugh. Go Google that. No. Clay is saying Pits at 3 to 4, Chaos at 7. I'd probably say Pits, honestly. I'm just trying to think, like 1 in 100 versus 1 in 150. Yeah, Pits. Will you adopt me? No. I can't imagine adopting you of all people. Okay, maybe you're marginally better to adopt than Dewscrim. Anyway, don't tell him I said that. So, hey, Alvin, what's up? You're saying you're back. Nice to have you back on board with us. Need war chest for Ist. Clip it and ship it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, this evening I think I'm going to be at least hitting 85. Originally I thought I was going to hit 84 and that would be that, but I think I should be able to reach 85 maybe? What? Okay. Okay. Okay, yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? Run number 117, Gull Rune from chest. 107. Spark or gold chest. Ah, it's fucking lit. Rich now. I wouldn't say I'm rich now, but now I have to figure out what I want to do with this D-torch, because I made a deal with Corey and I told, you know what, let me finish this run and then I'll do what I need to do. But like the whole reason I had this torch was I told Corey, yeah, I'm willing to offer like an ist for this D-torch, but if I find like a better D-torch that's selling for cheaper, then maybe I'll return this D-torch back to Corey. Ohm for it. Ohm for Gull? Yeah, okay. Although to be honest, I would actually prefer, like, even though Ohm is allegedly more worthwhile, I would still keep Gull over Ohm just because I need it for a Nihilist. I'm aware that, listen, I'm aware that I don't have an Annie, but I owe Corey a Gull. I should probably pay off my debts before I try to before I try to go Annihilus, as tempting as it is. Like, Annihilus is the first thing that came to mind, to tell you the truth, but I was like, yeah, maybe I should actually pay my debts first before I do that. And besides, like, I don't even know if I can take down Declone, if I'm telling you the truth, like, with this character. I guess if I, yeah, no, I don't know if I can, to be quite honest. I don't have a bow barb, and I don't have Raven lore. I don't have a good way to reduce his fire res, and I just don't have any good survivability tools. So I suspect that trying to deal with Declone would be a complete disaster. I don't know if you can return the favor. Oh, I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Really, really. It's much appreciated. But again, that's like, yeah, I'd rather see if I can solo it. I'm very curious. You know the martial arts assassin? Remember when I ran the martial arts assassin, I was able to take down Big D, right? So what's stopping me from doing it with this character, right? Yeah, so... Anyway, yeah, Gulrin. That was unexpected. Alright, hold on a sec. Let me actually go in Discord so I can brag. Just found a Gulrin, boys.
Nice.
Hells yeah.
So which you want to buy a Tal Rasha's amulet?
Ah, yeah. Let me get back to you on the Tal Ami for my Fireclaws Druid. Tempting. Tempting.
Oh, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die.
What the? Huh. Already this is more profitable than the first 235 runs of WSK that I did last season. Or 240. 245. Yeah, it's definitely the poppables. Like, if you're running Mausoleum, you're not here for the monsters. You're here for the poppables. This is crazy.
For sure, for sure. Ah, I'm an idiot.
Also, I should just pawn the Gull over to Corey, and that's also the end of my run. I was just thinking about it. If there's anybody selling a D-Torch, then maybe I might want to just buy their D-Torch with my Gull, but maybe I should just pawn the Gull over to Corey because I know him, and he was, you know, I should IOU with interest. Torches. Alright, here you go. Here's the torch list. 1116 Druid Torch bin ist mal. Ah. Alright, and who else is selling D-Torches? It doesn't look like I have any D-Torches available. Oh, there's a 1517 for from Slayo, but this D-Torch doesn't have a bin. He TBD'd it, and I ain't gonna.
A what?
Huh?
The fuck is a bin?
A bin means buy it now. Like, if you pay this price, then it is yours. End of discussion. Although different people have different interpretations of what that means.
This is getting increasingly difficult.
So should I go? Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna cheap out on Corey. I'm just gonna straight up give him Gull for it. Is he online? Oh yes, he is. All right, time to pay my dues. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if I can hit up Corey and.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, Corey.
We got nothing. Hey, what's up, G2?
I have something for you, surprisingly.
No, you didn't get one so soon, did you?
Well, you see.
Hey, going from one loan shark to another is not healthy for you.
Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? What the fuck? Oh,
New game.
alright, fine, fine. I see how it is. You just want to get away from it.
Uh,
Just gonna get away from it.
I have no idea what's happening anyways.
Get your ass over here.
Okay.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I can't move because all your characters are blocking my ass.
I'm not moving.
Oh,
I'm gonna
fucking
keep
get
you
the fuck
stuck
back here.
there.
Okay, okay. You know what? You know what? Fine, fine, fine. There, here. This should fix the problem. There you go. All right.
Someone moved already.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't want to talk. No, that was clearly because I rejoined the game.
Oh.
Yeah, I know, right? I
That's
know.
beautiful. How
It's
did that happen? Ooh, story time.
Golden chest from Mausoleum.
Hey, that works out.
Yeah. Enjoy your goal. I was kind of tempted to go like Ist or Istmal or whatever, but I was like, nah, I'm not gonna fucking try to cheap out on you. Yeah.
Like if you had found it like tomorrow or the day after, totally understand. But it was today. I'm like, okay, all right.
Yeah, and besides, I think Slayo's got 11 and 16 for Istmal has been, so you know what? That's it's fine.
Ooh, it's not bad. 47, not bad.
We oh shit, why did I leave the game? We is doing these runs,
Gotcha.
getting XPs.
Why am I having a difficult time giving away
What?
White Monarch?
No.
I'm proud of myself. I'm at
If
level.
nobody wants it.
83.
Nobody wants it.
I made it to level 83. I'm catching up to you. I'm catching up to you. Not really, but I can pretend like I am because at least we don't have a 25 level difference between us anymore. Anyway. Alright, that's all I wanted to do. Just wanted to throw you my goal, and then yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. Yeah, I don't want to rain on your
All
parade.
right.
Anyway,
Thank you, sir.
Yeah,
I
no
appreciate
worries.
it.
No, I appreciate it. Thanks for the D-torch. It's been fucking clutch as fuck. So, alright, good luck. See you soon.
All right, bull.
All right, yeah, that was awesome. All right, let's go back to what y'all are talking about. Sorry guys, I had to pay some debts. All right, so that's some important shit. Morning was saying, do you ever use a D2JSP? Okay, so well, yeah, exactly as Dona said. D2JSP is not allowed on Slashdiablo. That's one reason I always say for this server, no duping, no botting, no D2. Well, I say no forum gold because you know a lot of people use JSP for guides and gameplay mechanics. That's great, but yeah, you're not allowed to use forum gold on the server. Yeah, you got to trade only in-game items for in-game items, or IOUs, I guess. So yeah. I don't use D2JSP, at least not on Slash. In the past, I used to use it back when I played on BNet, but I just didn't think it was... I just didn't like it, because, like... I don't like how Forum Gold is something that carries over between seasons. I feel like that defeats the purpose of a ladder reset. Also, I don't like how you can, like, buy Forum Gold with real money. So, you know, you can... At that point, what's the difference between paying for items, like, on d2items.net or whatever versus just, you know, paying for forum gold and then using that forum gold to buy those items. So for me, I used to use D2JSP in the past, but I only use it for BNet, and since I stopped playing BNet, I no longer, well, because I don't know, I got sick of BNet, so I don't ever have a reason to use JSP anymore, or forum gold. I still use JSP for the the information they have sometimes though. Anyway, Ranatuk, welcome to the channel. You're saying, so no joke, druids are my favorite class. Everyone on Slash hates them, since Slash is all about speedruns and AoE and efficiency, and probably rightfully so. So okay, so I kinda agree, I kinda disagree, but let's keep talking here. And before I keep talking, sorry, what run number was I? Oh yeah, 117. So this is run 118. So, let's see. Somehow never played Fireclaws, though, and you made me want to change that. Okay, yeah, by all means. Like, this is the thing, okay? The people who tell you that, you know, this build sucks or that build sucks, they can go fuck themselves. I'm gonna tell you right now. Last season, I played Martial Arts Assassin, okay? This season I'm playing Fireclaws Druid. 2 seasons ago I was playing a Zealer Pally and a Whirlwind Barb. Okay, I don't do this bullshit where you go Sork to start with like a Bow Barb with like a freaking Necro. No, me. I go one character and I stick by it. And I am far from being the richest player on Slash, but I could care less. Because honestly, what matters the most is whether or not you're actually enjoying the game. And for me, I enjoy the game the most when I'm trying something new and I get to see some cool new builds as well. I get to show you guys some cool new builds. In fact, like, I have another cool build I'm going to be showing you guys later this season that, doesn't usually see the light of day. Right? So, again, like, there's just so much you can do in this game. And by limiting yourself to, like, the most efficient farmers, you lose out on a lot of what this game has to offer. So again, that's why I think it's not... Oh, I think the server crashed. Nice. Perfect timing. I think that's one reason why I don't really... I'm not all about that, oh yeah, well, if you're not farming like this specific way, you know, you're wasting your time, because again, like, there's just so many different ways to play this game, and there's like a lot of different builds and a lot of different ways to build your character. Oh, there's no GS4. I guess I gotta go GS7. Anyway, you get the idea though. Maybe I'm preaching to the choir, but it's just like a personal philosophy for playing on Slash. Like, I can't imagine just always playing those meta builds. Besides, like, if you're playing meta builds, you'll never really... It's not like... You can't really discover anything new, right? Like, if you just go like CE Necro, it's like, okay, well, how do you build a CE Necro? You'll throw Enigma with like Infinity, and you'll just max out the same skills. You'll farm the same area. It's gonna be cows. There's really nowhere else. You don't really get anything else out of it except for high runes. Ooh, wow, crazy. But for me, I think it just... for me, I, for example, tried a Nova Ball Sorceress, Nova with Fireball, and that was super effective for Chaos. And in fact, the season I played that off-meta, unusual character, I was one of the richest players on the server. Even though it's not a common build, right? Like, there's so many different cool things you can do. You can still be somewhat effective in a lot of cases, and you can still kick ass. Yeah, without having to play the same character builds over and over again. So yeah, anyway, yeah, I'm rambling too much. You guys get the idea though. It's something that I feel so strongly about, so it's something I always have to bring up time and time again. And the thing is, like, I know there's people who genuinely enjoy playing those builds, nothing against them, but to say like, yeah, like, I think that, yeah, there's a lot of people who have that notion in their head that, oh yeah, well, you know, if you're not farming efficiently, it's a waste of time. Like, for me, I think it's just, if you're enjoying yourself, that's what matters the most. But I will agree though, like, druids are probably not the character class you'd play if you're trying to farm any area the most efficiently. That's what I will say. Like I would love to be proven wrong, but a lot of their I don't think that anyone's going to use it.
The Wind Druid is pretty decent.
Yes, Wind Druid is pretty
Chaos.
decent, but okay, for Chaos, it's decent, but it will never be faster than Light Sork, Hammered In, Blizz Sork. Well, okay, no, Blizz Sork's debatable, or even Nova Ball Sork at 200 FCR, right? Like, that's what I mean. Like, it can do those areas. That's one of the strengths of the Druid. It can run pretty much any area, but none of the areas that it does, or that it'll ever be able to do, are going to be faster than the top character for any of those areas, or top build for any of those areas. That's what I'm saying. Druid is faster than H on P1? Okay, well, H-Din's not a good example then. Like, I threw those two together. 200 FCR Sork for Chaos then, sure. Like whatever, no biggie. Or Nova Ball Sork, either or. I feel personally attacked. Well, I mean, again, nothing against anybody. If you like playing CE Necro, if you like playing Jabazon, hey, I mean, all the power to you. But also, there's a lot else in the game too that I think gets shelved just because people are like, yeah, I gotta get those runes quickly, gotta finish my character, get Enigma, and then after that it's like, okay, they just quit. And it's like, okay, well, if they enjoy playing like that, if they're happy with that, great. But I feel like that's where, you know, that's where you start to say to yourself, wouldn't you want to like make some other types of character builds? Anyway, players are aliens, sure. Anyway, nice to see you by the way, Jeebus. Thanks for dropping by. Track how many times you clicked your mouse during a stream? Nope. It's kind of interesting though, or it would be kind of interesting to see, wouldn't it? I've been wanting to try Arm/Fury hybrid. Okay, yeah. I mean, why not, right? Sounds fun. I'm not personally the biggest fan of Armageddon. I find it too clunky, but that's just me. 18 lifer. Again, I don't really. Yeah, I want to keep collecting trash. Maybe I'll throw this actually. There you go. Anyway, yeah, that would be kind of neat. It would be pretty neat, wouldn't it? Usually start with Frenzy/WW hybrid. Yeah, no, that's totally cool, right? Like, part of the awesome thing about starting as Barb too is like it's a lot more challenging than just going Sork, or going Java, or going like some other meta build. So Ranatuk earlier was saying, I used to play single player on Diablo2.net, shout out to any SPF players from back in the day, and I still remember when someone, Super Dave, maybe built a full passive only Zon and was able to beat Hell mode. Yeah, any class can be played, well, played effectively. I mean, it depends what you define effectively, of course, right? Like, again, if the sole goal is just to farm super fast, then yeah, like, there's probably going to be a specific set of builds that'll be capable of this, but I think a lot of people are very reluctant to try some of these characters just because they think that, oh, it sucks, like they can't really do anything. But I mean, I don't know if Jeebus would vouch for me here. I know that him and I have both tried going like, I think Cold Druid, like not just straight up like Windy Druid where you max out NATO, but like you prioritize getting plus cold skill damage and I'm gonna dodge, and also like infinity and just ways to boost your hurricane damage, and that can actually kill AT in like a minute. Well, for me it was like a minute 15. I think that was the best I could do, but yeah. Right, and I think that's pretty decent. That's like a full clear too, not like clearing the champ packs. Like some people, it takes them like a minute to kill all the champ packs as a Blizzsork. Like when I say like a minute 15, I'm saying like to kill every single monster in AT. It only takes me about a minute 15 with the Windy doo-doo. So. I actually saw a Hurricane build when I was looking up old builds last night. Okay, that's pretty cool. What's my favorite build I've played so far? There's this. I'm gonna give you two because honestly, it's really tough to like. Okay, Poison Necro is my number one. My favorite build to this day is still Poison Necro. Every time I play as the Poison Necro, it's power incarnate. Like it fucking just dumpsters everything. Like yeah, for bosses it's not as strong because again it's a dot rather than like, you know, or Poison Nova, you can't really stack it, right? But like since a lot of this game is going to be built around farming packs in TC 80 or level 85 areas, or clearing like cows and shit like that, Poison Necro just excels at farming pretty much everything. The one exception is like sometimes you'll come across some immune monsters in like Throne Room, which you can't pop with lower res. Oh, I'm just gonna let Coaster answer. But yeah, like, but again, like at that point you still have Corpse Explosion, which does fire and physical damage, and then you have your Merc, right? So. Anyway, so Poison Necro is my favorite build. I love Poison Necro. It just feels great to play, and there's so many different ways you can build it because it only requires 60 skill points, so then you can then like max out lower res, or you could go hybrid poison summoner, or you could go some weird like, I don't know, there's like so many different ways you can make it. So yeah, I really like Summon Necro, or Poison Necro. There's like, it's very versatile and just really customizable. And then my second favorite is actually, a close second, is the Nova Ball Sorceress. Ooh, that's a good find. I'll chart that down and then I'll use it, I guess. Yeah, give me a sec. 5 FHR, 7 Cold Res, Small Charm. 5 FHR, 7 Cold Res, Small Charm. So yeah, the Nova Ball Sorc, because it's where the Poison Necro excels at AOE power. The Nova Ball Sorc excels at speed. Or sorry, 200 FCR Nova Ball Sorc. So like with the Nova Ball Sorc, I can run Seal Glitch Chaos consistently under about 50 seconds, minus Diablo. It's crazy. Like, well, yeah. And that's with this resolution too. If I use like the HD resolution, it's even faster. But like, yeah, it's just so good. It's just a fucking crazy strong build, and it's also off meta, and it's just a lot of fun to play because Fireball is so satisfying to use, and Nova is an aggressive skill. Like it's not a projectile. Like you have to actually teleport in front of them and then start casting it. So it's very up in your face, very aggressive, and because of that, I really like that setup. So anyway, again, that was a relatively lengthy answer, but yeah, that's
Free to offensive auras.
Amulet or Circlet?
Fucking Circlet.
Ah, damn.
Nothing else. Okay.
Ranatic, would you like me to demo the build for you, by the way? Maybe, well, you said you might have to give it a shot. I can actually show it to you so that you can have an opinion about whether or not you would actually want to give it a try. Because right now, you're just hearing the words from me, but maybe a picture is worth 1,000 words type of deal, you know? FO Nova in 109 was the bomb, so I'll have to give it a shot. Yeah, by all means. But again, I'm not talking about Frozen Orb Nova. I'm talking about Nova Ball, so fire and lightning. I was always very like, cold and lightning should be better because, you know, cold freezes and... But really, Nova doesn't have any synergies aside from Light Mastery and still does a lot of damage. And Fireball has enough... Well, it does enough for what it needs to do. I don't want to pull you out of runs. Yeah, no, I'd be more than happy to demo the build. This is my second favorite, very close second favorite build, and I love showcasing it. So yeah, sure, I'll show it to you. Just give me a sec. Let me just set up quickly.
It's funny that somebody said something about the all passives on, because a long time ago I ran an all passives on with a passion.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, that was a while ago on BNet.
Oh man.
It was surprisingly fun. Like, it didn't have anything really to do except for zeal, but it would just dodge and evade everything. So I just called it the Tankazon.
Passives on, huh? To be honest with you, I actually wanted to make a passives on that would automatically run Trav for me, and then I wanted to run 3 of those at the same time.
Well, what I would do is I had an E-botted pike, and I would weapon switch and just jab. Since jab had no synergies, I would just dump 20 into that, and that would be like my boss killer, essentially.
Oh man, I see. Falling for the radio host voice. Well, thank you, Cushwood. I'm glad you enjoyed my voice enough to follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be dropping by and join for different things, but yeah, personally, I just like doing my own thing and showing this these crazy whack-ass builds for you guys. And having said that, I'm gonna show you guys another whack-ass build right here. Okay, get ready. This is my Nova Ball Sork. I'm going to show you what equipment she wears, and I'm going to do a full run with her, start to finish, of my Seal Glitch Chaos Sanctuary. 200 FCR is the backbone, 60 FHR, 55 from Spirit, and then, because I happen to find it this season, 5 all res, 5 FHR. You'll also notice that for this specific character, all of my equipment, most of my equipment was like perfect. The exceptions being, I wasn't able to find a 5/5 white dye light facet, so unfortunately I wasn't able to stuff that in my Griffins. And I didn't have any Vita lifers because those were pretty hot that season. But otherwise, everything else is like decked out. I've 20, 20, and 9 Annihilus, 20 and 17, and the torch also wasn't perf either. But you guys get the idea. That's pretty solid setup. Okay, and maxed out res. You also notice I'm using Hotspurs. Hotspurs underrated boots. All right, let's do this. You ready? No Cuban inventory. Ah, yes. So a lot of people rock Cuban inventory. I hate rocking Cuban inventory. I honestly hate rocking Cuban inventory. Like, it just blows my mind that people rock Cuban inventory and they don't leave any empty slots, because if you're trying to pick up an item, you have to like teleport next to the item. You gotta pick it up and you gotta put it in your cube. Like, it's so inconvenient. Just fucking step right next to the item and click it. One slot open for Burns. Okay, well, fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a 1%er like you, at least not this season. So yeah, I don't use these next level strats. Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. Whoa! I kind of misclicked off of the. Misclicked off of this screen, so this kind of slows me down a little bit, but you guys can still get the general idea here. There you go. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. And hopefully I don't get a non-ladder Zod like I did last time I did that. But anyway, yeah. So this one was about a 45-second run. But you guys kind of get the idea. Just as a demo, I mean, I'm a little bit out of practice. I'm a bit rusty since I haven't run this character in quite some time. But yeah, it's pretty legit. This is my second favorite build. Very close to being favorite. But I just marginally enjoy the Poison Necro more. Just a little bit more. Alright, there you go. How strong is it pre-Infinity? Aha, a lot weaker, that's for sure. Yeah, Infinity is what will really make the build.
I think like Light Sork without Infinity, you don't even have to bother, to be honest. Like after Infinity, great, but before Infinity, ugh.
They're asking for my Nova Baller, not the Light Sork. I think the assumption here is
yeah, but I mean, no,
similar principle, I guess.
Any light damage pretty much is.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it pre-Infinity, to be honest. It's great once you have Infin, but before Infinity,
What the fuck is that?
monsters are just really resistant. And there's no way to get minus fire and minus light resistance without things like Conviction or lower res. Give this build a 6 out of 10 because no Phoenix Shield. Yeah, okay, that's good reasoning. I can get behind that. Touring button on my mouse and it's pretty fast. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, but I mean, I'm quite happy with my method of doing things here. So whatever, I think it's all good. Anyway, I think I'm just about good to go. I'm gonna continue doing the next few runs of Moz, and then I'm gonna go grab some grub after. So yeah, let me know if you have. Hopefully that'll convince you to maybe give that a shot. Ranatuk. There's a lot of stuff. There's definitely a lot of stuff you can try, right? Like, this was the Nova Baller. This is if you want like an off-meta, but still S-tier farmer for Chaos Sanctuary. If you're looking for something a little bit more like silly, then yeah, you can just go Fireclaws Druid like what I have right here. So yeah, thanks so much. Oh yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for tuning in and just watching. Yeah, I like doing the demos. Don't like if there's a specific build you want to know about and I have it, I can always show it to you. Like no worries. Anyway, back to my runs.
Ethereal lubricated male
Nice.
with the 660 death.
Oh,
Nah.
the loricated mail got my hopes up here. That was actually sounded pretty good.
Nope.
Oh yeah, hoping that inspires you, Ranatuk, to run or motivate you to run whatever build you feel like running. Found myself a Geeds. You took too long. I'm sorry. What do you want me to do?
I still don't have a Geeds.
I've been looking. I found one Geeds this entire season. Like, what do you really want from me here? I've been trying as hard as I can, but I haven't been getting shit. Like, most I found this afternoon was Frostburns. Like, come on, man. Oh yeah, and then there was the Gull Rune. Hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No biggie, no biggie.
Yeah, nah, Frostburn's more important. Oswego found a negative 20
Because
glyphs. Oh,
it's shiny.
damn. Damn, negative 20 glyphs was found. Yeah, okay, I gotta stop doing that. I'm sure somebody will get pissed off. It'll become this overused meme, and then no one's gonna wanna delve into this mall system.
Small system.
Mall
It's
system.
very important to me.
I
very
agree.
important
It's
to me.
very important to me too.
But I haven't found a single fucking mall yet.
Yeah, same. It's so weird. It's like now that we're looking for malls, the game just refuses to give us malls.
I haven't found a single one this ladder. Usually by this time I found like 5.
Yeah, same here, right? Right? Usually the malls just fall out of the sky.
Maybe the mods knew and they disabled mall from dropping. Just gave it the same fucking drop rate as an Ohm rune.
Fissure Druid, did he primarily run cows? Did he actually go Fissure Druid? I didn't know Jeebus actually did Fissure Druids in the Ancient's way. I thought that maybe I didn't even know he ran a Fissure Druid, but at least yeah, I don't recall off the top of my head if he ran a Fissure Druid. But if he did run a Fissure Druid, I'm sure he would have tried to go cows. Yeah, because you could totally run Fissure Druid into cows. You just need some equipment for it. Otherwise it takes fucking forever. At the very least, Raven lore. Noobs, I found a mall. Yeah, we know. You found your mall and the ladder's over.
Now he's fucking rich.
Mm.
Make a Reddit post, ladders over with a key mall. Please do it.
Okay, here we go. The chest, the magical chest that originally dropped me some, that dropped me a gull. Let's try again. Ooh. Hey, yo, this chest is a bro.
What happened? What dropped? What did you drop?
I got
An
an
OH
UM.
You okay?
Yeah, yeah.
Still pretty sick.
Yeah, I'll take it. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I think it's about time. I'm getting sick of this. I gotta start offering. Hold on. Let me just think about this for a second. The absolute #1 thing I need for my Merc is a 4 open socket base so that I can make an insight. That's got to be the #1 thing. So that's what I'm gonna ask for first.
I just let a non-fucking F Colossus Vulture lay on the ground.
Oh, seriously? Damn, I could have actually used that because of I have Leviathan, so Strength Wreck isn't a problem for me. Wait, no, sorry. ISO 4OS Elite as pole arm. In the meantime, I'm gonna hit up Coaster. Okay, he's online. Do you have the
Failed at 80%.
.2018, 17, 19, 19, 17 D torches. Damn, those are some good torches. I will definitely want one of those, but I don't have good room to pay for it with yet. I remember he was comparing it to his Necro the previous season. I happened to be around for part of that season to pique my interest. Wow, okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize he ever ran Fissure Druid. I faintly remember this, but it was like in the really far corner of my mind. Anyway. Okay, well. Yeah, so Humphrey Watcher, you're asking, Gull Rune, yeah, that's right. Is that a high rune in slash? No, it's not. Vex upwards is considered a high rune. Same as, on BNet. Because again, like, you can get a Gull Rune from Forge, you can't get a Vex rune from Forge, so I think that's the line that people draw.
I have a non-F Thresher here, but I don't think you want to roll that, do you?
A Thresher? You should probably roll it to see if you get 4 sockets, you could probably sell it for like Ist or Gull at least. Well, Ist at least. I mean.
Non-F Thresher.
Oh, non-F Thresher. Oh no, that's okay. I'll pass. I'm yeah. No.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Karax is asking what rings have I got? I'm rocking Nagel and Angelic. The Nagel so I can hit exactly 200 MF, and the Angelic because I kind of need the attack rating. Yeah, definitely the attack rating.
Bale's at 40%.
Alright, I'm getting impatient. I don't usually like to do this, but... Mel at Eth, 4 open socket, pole arm. Elite pole arm. Yeah, at least that way I get to save myself a socket quest too.
Is that Mal or Maul?
That is a Mal. I wouldn't trade...
Not interested, not interested.
Maul for an Eth 4 open socket elite pole arm is heresy. Like, a Maul is worth way more.
Yeah, true.
Does seriously no one have an ETH 4 open socket elite polearm? That's incredible. That really? The fuck? It's a Mal too, so fuck it. Where's Coaster? Co 20. 121 next. You've got it? Oh shit, yeah. Hook me up with a CV. Yes, please. Yeah, done. Mal for CV? Or ECV, yes. With 4 open sockets. I will do it. Straight up do it. I don't even care. You would probably be my hero because, yeah, I'm kind of getting sick of my Merc not being able just to one-shot things. Wasting my time, essentially. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder just how dramatic the difference will be. And my Merc has 200 strength. Yeah, oh yeah, dude, this guy is overqualified because he's got Leviathan. And he's probably going to be rocking Leviathan for a while. This Mal is just an investment in trying to save me a shit ton of time because at least I'll be able to kill shit way faster and I don't have to deal with the stupid monoburn garbage anymore. Like, I'm done with this. Oh yeah, the Honsun Dawn, I know a lot of people are like, oh yeah, it's overlooked, like, it's better than, well, again, it's pretty legit. Again, like, if this were an Eth Honsun Dawn, I'd commit to it, but it's not even an Eth Honsun Dawn. Like, somebody gave this to me because, again, I told them, okay, hook me up with a Honsun Dawn. I'd love to use it on my Merc, and so I did. And I was using it for a while, and I considered even going and trading Mal for the cube recipe to upgrade this, but I realized that it's not Eth, so why waste time? Like, I can just go Insight, and it'll help solve my mana problems too, right? 3 Eldrins, yeah, man. That was the cheapest alternative I had. I didn't have Shale Am. I wanted to do Shale Am, but I don't have 2 Shales lying around because I used them all for my Phase Blade. Running an undead area makes sense. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, exactly. It was a stroke of brilliance on my part. Like some like next level like LCS plays kind of shit. But anyway, let's take a look.
Fuck League of Legends.
Yeah, I don't want to make a League of Legends. That was the first thing I could come up with. Yeah, I'm on board with this. All right, let's take a look. 4 open sockets. Oh hell yeah, this alone is kind of damage increase. Alright, let's take a look. Raltier Tal Soul, right? Oh yeah, let me not waste your time. I'll try to be a little bit more considerate.
Mal Bear Ist.
Yes, Mal Bear Ist for an insight. Okay, Mal was the offer I made, so I will honor it.
What do you mean? This isn't my mana aura. I don't want this. Can you give it to me?
Alright, now Ral. Where the fuck are all my runes? Is this my only tier? The hell?
We're in hell and we have negative 24 fire reds.
Let's go.
Nice.
But I also got laying of hands. So
Soul.
we're good.
Perfect.
Ah, and non-F Sacred Armor feels bad.
Now I might actually have to start reaching out to people because there is no way I'm getting through hell solo. Oh no.
What do you mean? There's no way.
I'd be able to get at least that 3.
I have one recommendation for you, my friend. Get good.
Solve all the problems. Ral.
Not enough. Good.
Tier.
Found the gear.
Tal.
Peace was never an option.
Soul. And I guess 16. 14. Damn. Oh, well, whatever. Wait a second. What's the, Oh, man, this is actually trash roll. +1 to crit strike. Rip. Okay, yeah, it's unfortunate, but that's okay. I mean, any insight is better than no insight at this point. Kind of disappointed that I'm gonna have to be retiring my, my Honsundan. It was pretty good style points, but again, I gotta be real here. I'm overdue for an upgrade, so let's switch it out. And just for shits and giggles, I might as well get the Andes too while I'm at it, and then just switch it out. I think about it, yeah. My guy's like really good to go. He's got 259 strength because he's not just wearing Leviathan, but now he's wearing Andes. So
That boy is fucking huge.
yeah, dude, this guy's fucking strong as fuck. Some IAS. Could probably socket it with an IAS jewel, but I'm lazy. Okay. Sets. Alright. So, I think I gave them Mal. Alright, next thing I need to do is I gotta hit up Coaster. Okay, anyway, I think I'm pretty much good to go. I got my Insight, I traded to my Mal out for this bad boy, which should save me a lot of time when I get Mana Burn, which is great. I still want to give Coaster, well, like I want to trade my out to Coaster for Paul, because I know I still owe him for, I think it's a Shape-Shifting GC? No, String of Ears, that's what I owe him for. So, yeah. Alright, let's see what I'm capable of doing now. D121, and I think I'll make it in GS7. And my Merc now is going to be fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger up in here. 259 strength, like what the fuck.
You could give him an IK hammer. A maul, if you will.
A maul. Yeah, well, I don't have a maul to give, I'm afraid. Alright, I got that insight coming out. Good stuff, good stuff. His fire res is shit now, though, but... oh well. Probably run Andy with
Time
this
for
build.
the 15 IS.
Did I even chart that down as a drop? I don't think I did. Umrune. So, Umrune on 120. Gold chest again. Not bad. Okay, let's do it. Oh man. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Oh. There you go. There you go. We can almost start one-shotting these guys now. No attack rating. Can't use any of this. Okay, start whacking away. Swing, 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 swing. I think one of the next things I need to do is I need to replace my 5 shield phase blade for a 6 shield phase blade. I think I get to attack 20% faster? I don't even know what that would look like with me attacking so quick already. Alright. Is a 15 ED, 1 attack rating, 0 open socket phase blade worth anything? If you can find a buyer for it, maybe... Okay. So the only thing that you'd really be, the only time somebody's gonna need a phase blade like that is if they're either trying to make a last wish, or in my case, if I'm trying to make a BOTD. Don't look at me, because again, I don't think I'm going to be making a BOTD. So, yeah, you're left with the possibility that somebody wants to make a last wish. And, yeah, I don't know if anyone's trying to make a last wish this season. If somebody is planning to make a last wish, they'll hit you up for, they would want a phase blade like that. But, yeah, I mean, it's one of those items which you don't really need to hold your breath on. Like, if you're a pack rat like me, I would hold something like that, but... You know, if you don't want to waste your time trying to tear your hair out trying to find a buyer for it, yeah, just junk it. Oh, what about Grief? Yes, okay, I was wondering if somebody would bring up this possibility. The thing is, Grief is a 5, like, it requires 5 sockets, not 6. And if he says 15 ED, 1 attack rating phase blade, then you can't actually use the cube recipe on it. You can only Larzik it for 6. So yeah, it has to be either Last Wish or BOTD. You want to use it for your 6 shales? Honestly... It's tempting, but I feel bad just taking it off your hands for, like, nothing. And besides, I already have my own 6 open socket phase blade, too. Would the ED do much? Probably not. It'd add, probably not. Not that much at all. It's like 15. If it were like, you know, 100, 200, maybe, yeah. But 15 is like, on a character which doesn't have any other things that really boost his like, physical damage, yeah. It's probably not going to do that much. I don't, like, not to be the bearer of bad news or anything, but... Anyway, yeah. You can just junk it, honestly. Yeah, I mean, I thank you for bringing it up to me, but yeah, I think, yeah, just probably you can just junk it, unless you're a pack rat, like I said. If you wanna hold on to it in case somebody needs it or something, then go for it. But if otherwise, yeah, you're probably not gonna be trading it out. Ooh, Fire Shrine, almost clicked on that. You need a 3 SS helm? No, I'm good. Thanks though. Right now I'm using a 60 MF triple topaz helm, but later I'm gonna definitely be switching to either Jalal. Well, who am I kidding? It's just straight up gonna be a Jalal's because that's relatively easy to get, and it gives such an insane amount of bonuses. Yeah, I got like +4 off of Jalal's. Jalal's and Arias are so hard to beat. Yeah, no, they're really good. They're really, really good items, like, honestly. The only reason why, again, they're not that valuable, in quotes valuable, is because they're really easy to come by, and not as many people will play a Druid or a Barb as compared to, like, Sork, or Necro, or Javazon, or whatever, right? But yeah, Jalal's is just so good. It's actually such a good item. Nothing here. Oh, teenage me got my 6% Ariats for the first time. Good times were had. Oh man, were you a Barb rocking that? I'm guessing you were, right? Like, did you like
Nah,
find?
man, Paladin with Ariats.
Say again. What about Ariats?
Paladin with Ariats.
Paladin with Ariats. Well, I don't know though. Like maybe he. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, but Jalal's and Arias are just great. They're really good items. Again, the big thing is like no other class can use them, which I kind of like. I'm glad that only these classes have access to such an item, right? Like it's cool to see like class specific items, because again, it's kind of like, oh wow, there's some incentive to use that item, or like means that you had to be a specific character to get those bonuses off of that item. Imagine if everyone could wear it, like Shaco, right? And we're both Whirlwind Barb mains in 1.09. Oh shit. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, so he's here now. Yeah, happy. Okay, I think he was AFK earlier. Oh, hey, that's a BK. Not a BK ring, but BK sword.
Which one? The small one or the big one?
The big one. So
Nice.
it might be worth one mall.
I mean, it has the same, like, it's set and it's large, you know? You feeling me?
Is when it's large. Oh, yeah, I see. That one whooshed over my head for a second.
I thought that was what our economy was based on.
The size?
Yes, that's why. Really, a superior fresher. Really, dude.
Nice.
14 max durability. Let's go. I want one more for it, please.
I've returned.
Go.
Alright, let's go see what we can do in hell.
What level are you now? Superior Colossus Volge. Non-F either. Like why? Why do I keep dropping this? 6 ED. Like imagine if that's F. Go fuck yourself, game. Brah. Disgusting.
When I killed Bale, I hit 66.
Maybe a bit early for hell if you're going solo. Maybe wanna go
Yeah.
to 17? I mean,
Yeah, I
maybe you
might.
can do it. What
I
are you
might
playing
just-
again?
Zealer.
That's a bit rough.
Yeah, we're gonna see what we can
Good
do.
luck with physical immunes.
Yeah, that's gonna be the problem.
No! No! Why? This charm. 1 to max damage, 10 AR, 7 to life. Like, why? No. You could have been so fucking good. Ah. Ah.
Oh no, we cannot do enough damage to kill things.
I have a charm for you. It's a
Oh, no.
Zealer charm. 1 max damage, 10 attack rating, 7 to life, yes?
You know what? I will take that actually.
Okay.
I'm done. I got to hell solo.
Say game.
I'm
game.
hold on. Wrath password 1.
Wrath, password 1. There you go.
Sweet, thanks.
Imagine if that rolled better. Ah. God.
It could have been godly.
It could have been godlike. Cracked Duskshroud. Why?
Alright, not bad. Looks like this dude has 2 shapeshifting skillers. And if that's the case, I can start subbing out these GCs. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Nice. Now I just need a way to get one more MF so that I can get rid of this last GC. There we go. Alright, what was I doing? Oh yeah, it's charms. I think I'll pull up my charms mule. Big sword you're packing there? Yeah. Speaking of which, let me actually add that to the list. That was run number 122, right? BK Big Sword.
Big BK sword.
Big BK Sword. Someone might... Yeah, I was thinking about
BBS.
that. 29 Nagel is probably the easiest way to get that 1 extra MF. I could honestly probably even just straight up be like, hey, yeah, Mal for that. Or some shit. It doesn't really matter.
Or just
ask
you're just trading your 28 Nagel for a 29 Nagel.
well, I gotta give some incentive to somebody for it.
You give him an L rune.
A whole rune. Or a maul.
A mall. I dream of
Trying what low level rune words I can make to help myself right now.
I mean, black, maybe? Oh, well, it will break, I guess. Will be too expensive. Otherwise, Crescent Moon? Crescent Moon?
Yeah, I was thinking Crescent Moon, but it actually doesn't spawn with any like damage.
But doesn't need to, does it? It's
It
got
does light
35
damage.
ELR.
It's pretty good, actually.
Oh, it does actually have increased damage. I need an rune now.
I think Crescent Moon can actually be really decent.
Don't think
Not
most
bad.
people would disagree with you there.
Wasn't there this build for Novasorg where you would run... I know you run Inside, never mind.
I'd have to acquire an rune for that.
You can try to run Hell Countess maybe for an Amrun.
Yeah, my character ain't doing that. Passion, I need a lemon rune for. I was thinking about making a passion, but
Yeah, 6,500 damage on Fireclaws, and ain't that glorious. Nihilus will be next, I think. Yeah, it's pretty good. And again, yeah, I could replace my Nagel for 29 and then sub this out for another shapeshifting GC. So that's the other thing I need to do. And then, yeah, my inventory will basically be complete for the next little while. And then I'll have to worry about my gear not giving me any plus to skills. Alright, let's see what you guys are talking about. What did you remove? Your 1MF Grand Charm? No, I wanted to remove the 1MF Grand Charm, but again, I'm trying to keep it consistently on 200, so that's the most important one. What I removed was the Lightning Res Skiller and the 7 Faster Run Walk GC, which again, I can live without. That extra Faster Run Walk, like fine, whatever. The Light Skiller, I'm kind of worried, but yeah, that's kind of where I'm at now. So, yeah, Slightly Sober was asking, does that Zeal guy want a Butcher's? Lol.
butchers?
Butcher's
Is that-
Pupil? I think it's an axe, yeah.
No, I'm good, thank you. I'm using Ironstone right now, which is actually pretty decent.
Champalem at Andy's? Seriously? Somebody's offering Champalem? Tempting.
What? At Andy's? Is it? But that has to be an
Like an
Ethereal
F the
right?
one, right? Yeah, well, that's what you would think, but he said Andy's. He didn't say Ev Andy's, he just said Andy's. Kind of like, do I want to do this? Champalem? Like, that's
Zeph has like 4 Andys. Fucking what?
like...
Plague is enabled on this, right?
Yeah, it is. It's another reason why I'm thinking, like, okay, I could make Treachery
So Cham is
and a
actually,
Flake.
yeah, Cham is actually useful then. Somewhat.
Well, it was useful before, but it's just even more useful now. Like Pride, Doom, and of course CBF.
Yeah.
But I mean, I get what you mean, though. It's like niche.
457 Death Archon plate.
Anyway.
Nah, not keeping it.
Yeah. By the way, Watcher, how did you get so many shapeshifting GCs so fast? Okay, they are really cheap to trade for, but I had these 2 shapeshifting skillers that were just straight up given to me a while back. I didn't want it. Well, I wanted to pay for them, but the people who had them were just like, "Fuck it, just hold on to it." For the 24 lifer, I was asked to hold on to any pally equipment or Geeds if I find one. But aside from that, I never did end up finding any paladin equipment. or a Geeds, so had to veto that. A while back, it's been 3 days. Yeah, it has been 3 days, but it certainly felt like a while back, so a while back being yesterday. The 2 shapeshifting skills, I think you just missed it. I found an Umrun from my last run, or 2 runs ago, and then I broke that down into 2 pulls from Coaster, and then I turned those 2 pulls into 1 shapeshifting skiller each. Again, one perk to playing these obscure builds is that if it's on a skill tree which no one really uses, then the most that these GCs will go for is pull maybe if you really want to push it, but yeah. So, yeah, my inventory, the shapeshifting skillers are almost done. And once I'm done with the shapeshifting skillers, no one else needs them. Okay, maybe Seth. Well, Seth is also going to need them, but kind of get the point. Like, usually no one needs them. Trade Gull. I IOU'd somebody for this Druid Torch, so I wanted to turn the Gull into an Annihilus, but I just straight up paid the guy who I IOU'd this Druid Torch. So now, clean slate. I don't owe anyone anything, so I'm good to go, I think. This Mal. Also, my Merc got a nice CV insight. Now I'm just down to Mal. I can do something with this Mal. I just don't know what. I guess Jalal's probably. But I need to then make up the MF difference. That's like 36 MF difference. Maybe Travs. If I get Travs, and then I can sub this out for Jalal's, that would be insane. Torch stats. 1612. It's not the best, but again, I'm using this as a stats, or I'm not using this as a stat stick. I'm using it for the +3 Druid skills. That's the most important thing on this thing. So for me, Gull for this is totally worth it, because it boosts my clearing speed by a lot early ladder.
32 ED Druid.
Alright, what was my last run here? Yeah, later in the ladder more Druid Torch. Like, there's already a 20 and 18, but I'm obviously not going to trade Gull for 20 and 18. That'd just be absurd. Yeah, there's definitely going to be more Druid Torches, a larger supply of Druid Torches than demand at some point, but I don't want to wait, right? Like, I'm not going to... I've learned this from the amount of seasons I've played on the server. It's like, I'm not going to fucking hold out, wait for, like, a great, crazy Druid Torch after all the Druid Torches devalue. No. If I need a Druid Torch, like, if I'm playing early ladder, I need a Druid Torch. Like, and I need it now, so yeah, Gulf for it is totally fair, I think. So 122 was the last run that I did, so 123 is probably next. Hey, El Garcia, when ladder reset? The ladder reset for BNet, I don't know. It's usually May and November, but I'm playing on the private server called Slashdiablo. The private server called Slashdiablo that I'm playing on, we had our ladder reset on Friday, so that was 3 nights ago. So yeah, there you go. Call JG Wentworth, it's your Druid Torch and you need it now! Exactly. Exactly. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't get that reference, but it sounds like something from a commercial. Anyway, you summon Declone from... You summon Declone by cubing a Gull Rune and a TP Scroll, and then you make an herb. Or that makes an herb. It's an item that you then sell to Charcy, and then, well, you get the effect of, well, spawning Declone. Yeah.
Oh, Crescent Moon has ignores target defense. We're definitely doing that, I think.
Just keep in mind it doesn't work on bosses or super
Yeah,
uniques, but it works on everything else.
That's a problem. If it doesn't work on super unique.
Canada, Renatuk. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Okay, well, I still want to get Ravenlord though, ideally. That would boost my damage by a lot. Like, not my on-screen damage, but it'd certainly whack these guys and one-shot them a lot quicker. Okay. That's why Gull equals Annie makes sense. Yeah, right now that's kind of the situation.
I need a 5-socketed, like a 5-socketed chase blade or something. Make a shitty honor in it.
Okay, Donato, you're asking, where should I be farming first to hope for gear? Pits, Hammerden. Okay. Well... Well, enough people sign up for 2v2 tourney. Honestly, I don't know what I would even sign up with, though. Fireclaws? I mean, I guess. I could proceed to go 0-5. Anyway, so this question for the, don't hammers just shred meth? They do, but, well, they shred just about any boss. It's just that the problem is more like getting to the boss. The reason why it's so good to run with a sword is because you can teleport there.
I have an Age puzzler for trade. I have a teleport staff for trade.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, like you can't.
Just saying.
You can't stack as much MF either. That's the other thing. Yeah, it's true, but like running meth as a Hammerden versus running it as a Sork is kind of like it's eh. Yeah, as Jeeba said, Trav was what I was actually gonna say. Yeah, you need to stack a fair bit of fire res though. You can use things like Laying of Hands, Hotspurs, what are some other fire res oriented stuff? You can use like a hat with 3 rals in it, smoke, like all those. You just stack as much fire res as you can, go max block, and then yeah, probably Trav is going to be your best bet early. And then later, of course, Chaos, but yeah, Trav will be your go-to for a bit. Or Andy. Yeah, I mean... Thing is, like, you wouldn't ever really farm...
Same thing.
For Andy versus Meph? No. Meph can... What? No. Meph can drop way more than Andy can. Anyway, yeah. Does the Zeal guy want my 15 ED / 1 AR 0 open socket phase blade? Lol.
I'm good, thank you though.
5 socket un-F cryptic axe feels bad, man.
Hmm. Anyway, yeah. The other thing is, like, you can't really stack as much MF as Hammerden, and you don't get the built-in teleport. So if you want teleport, you have to use that. You have to use Nagistaff, which is fine. Like, yeah, we have a guy here who has Nagistaff, but then like you got to deal with the super repair costs. So if you want to do all 3 of them, or if you can set up all of those things, then great. Yeah, you're good to go for farming meth, but or any other boss. But yeah, like if you're a Hammerden, I'd say you're better off running something like Trav, because you can crush Trav, and they actually drop some pretty decent stuff. Yeah. Stepped up to his game. He doesn't seem to be dying. Yeah, Zade's got it. Although I kind of want to rename him to Wahid, if you catch my drift. Hey, Dino. What's up? Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I gotta rename my guy Wahid. I do like the Wahid. And, yeah, this guy's been... Say again? What?
I like Emilio.
Emilio? I think a lot of people like Durga. That was another really good one.
Yeah, Durga.
Durga.
Durga is my boy. Telling you.
Wahid is my man. Like, Wahid all the way.
Oh, my guy's name is Gold Barley and I'm Emilio. And I've just let it rock.
Wahid was my taxi driver this morning? Actually? Oh, man. That's good.
What?
Proto files, what?
Yeah, I don't get it.
The fuck is going on in chat?
I'd rather not know. I always go
Champ poor lamb at Andy's.
Rantuk's
Give
like,
him your normal Andy's for it.
well, I think that's what he wants, though. Here, you know what I'm gonna ask? Ed Andes or any Andes? Question mark? I still wouldn't dig that trade, like, any, damn.
Champ at Andy's is aggressive. What do you mean aggressive? Kinda. I'm horny.
I'm using my Andes, fuck it.
He's horny for Andy's. Okay.
Okay.
Understandable.
For him, I meant Demon Head, right? Unique Demon Head, I like it. Oops.
Two pulls for Paladin Porch. I don't know about that one, mate.
Damn, dude. Them's the fighting words. Anyway, he's my taxi driver this morning. I always go Pratham and call him Pat. Okay. That's a nice one. Is it just me, or in 3 days have you done half as many runs as you did all of last ladder? No, you're mistaken. Last ladder, I ran only 250 WSK. That's not factoring in the runs that I did in other areas before you first showed up to the this channel. So like I had run 1,000 Nightmare Eldritch, I think, and I also ran 1,000 Pindles, and that took some time. And then of course with that character I had to set up a bit more. Like after I ran like 1,000 Hell Pindle, like Hell Pindle, not Nightmare Pindle, and Nightmare Eldritch, then I had to go and run like AT and Pits and just see what actually worked for that character. So it wasn't just WSK for the entire all of last season. So yeah, I just to kind of break it to you. Nightmare Eldritch. I mean, why not, right? Like trying out different things. I also figured out how much XP I'd be making. Like again, it was a big leveling scheme. But of course, Pindle's better. But the Nightmare Pindle's better. But wanted to know what I would get out of 1,000 Nightmare Eldritch. I mean, why not, right? For science. Clearly Fireclaw over Assassin. Yeah, I see why you would draw the connection. It's definitely easier to play this build, but I mean, if I were to take this in WSK2, like I'd obviously have problems as soon as I see flares. That wasn't the case with the Assassin. The only problem with the Assassin, or the big problem with the Assassin is, well, there were a lot. I had to deal with desync, and I had to get the timings down on my skills. Here I can just spam right click. It's very therapeutic. I like it. Canadians in your schemes? No, I don't think that most Canadians have schemes. I think it's just me, really. But yeah, last season I really had to, like, before I could run WSK, I needed a bit of survivability. A lot more survivability than usual, because like if I come across soul spawns, then I'm fucked. So I needed to like play around with the character a lot. And then it was only towards, like, I think a month in that I was finally able to start running WSKs. And by that point, well, I had a lot less time to do it, of course. Turning every situation into an apology. Oh, yeah. Well, sorry about that. What can I say? 5% XP, not bad. Another, let's see, 35 runs? No, that math is off. What the fuck am I talking about? Another 7 runs. There you go. Another 7 runs and I hit 35% XP.
Are ice and craftables?
Yes. Let me just double check. Should have just done this from the beginning. I'm trying to do this from memory, but always a good idea to just check the Amazon basin. Oh. Okay, what else? I had to deal with Canadian benches. These are not fun. Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna do run number 125 now in just a moment. Just before that, Max res, like get Inferno Strides, Stars, Dual Spirit. Yeah, exactly as Jiba said. I didn't mention Dwarf Stars. Didn't mention Inferno Strides. Like if you want me to like give you like a full layout on how like what you need for your Hammerdin, I could hook you up with that after I grab some grub after this run. But yeah, again, like if you're hammered in, probably what you're looking for is runes, and the easiest way to get, or probably the best place to get runes early on is indeed going to be Trav. I don't have a good like ballpark to give you on Trav, like how many runs you can expect to find a high rune.
Or a lower Kuros, no?
Or lower Kurost, yeah, you could like run it with Vigor and Charge if you're a Paladin, I guess, but I think, well, I was thinking about like areas where you can actually kill shit to get the runes. At some point too, oh, is this Flame Bellow? I think this is Flame Bellow, right? Yeah, Flame Bellow. Don't need it though. Yeah, and then later Chaos. The thing is, you're also capable of running pits because there's nothing immune to you, and your hammers hit like a truck, but it's just not a good place for hammers since the walls will just eat your hammers, right? Because of the way it spirals. Like, I guess you could go out into like an open area and start spamming hammers, but yeah, it's probably not gonna fly.
I wonder what I gotta look up what it costs to upgrade a sword from rare all the way up to elite.
Yeah, there's a cube recipe. Well, there's the cube recipe for it, but I can't remember which runes you need. I think it's like Lemko P Diamond or some shit.
That's why we have the new map pack.
Oh
It
yeah,
tells
it
me
shows.
the recipe.
Okay, so what is the recipe?
Are you on a rare? What the
Well,
recipe is?
tell me if I have a weapon of that case in hand, which I don't. Of that quality.
Am perfect sapphire to go to exceptional, and then foul perfect sapphire to go to elite.
Can you find a burr or D-web? I wonder. No drop Diablo. Okay. Interesting. I didn't even know that. What?
I think he used the... It probably just didn't drop anything good, so his fucking loot filtered it out now.
Yeah, that's what I would imagine. That's fucking impossible. With no drop 0 too. Like, there's no way he fucking drops absolutely nothing. No way. The fuck? That would be crazy. That's like outlandish. What?
Imagine the player's 8 Diablo not dropping a single item.
Oh.
On quest drop 2. Outrage.
Yeah. Alright.
I did like 50 ancient tunnels run and haven't found shit.
Ancient Tunnels runs. It's a start.
I mean, I'm only killing elites. Oh! GG!
What?
Okay. I will never complain again. I found...
Burr?
Look at my stream. Look at my stream. No. Look at my stream.
Okay. Pulling it up. One sec.
Look at my stream.
Okay. Check it out. Oh! Oh, you found it.
GG.
GG, dude. That's so good. That's so good. Ah, damn. Good job. Well played.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's 44 Dura. Wait, if we don't unidentify them, we can use the durability system.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. It was indeed a mall, slightly sober. It was a mall. It was a mall. He found a mall.
Lol.
Oh, that's good. That is actually so good. He fucking found a mall. Nice.
Hold the phone.
All right, well that's a good run to end on. Yeah, you got a mall. Well, shit. That's it. You peaked.
GG.
GG. Time for next season.
Season's
Hey,
over.
hey, Minsky, can you
Ladder's
reset the ladder?
over.
Oh man, but yeah, I think it's time for some food. It's just about that time for me. And I'm just done this mausoleum run. So yeah, I guess yeah, congratulations on the mall, dude.
Whoa.
That's awesome. How are you gonna celebrate? What are you gonna do with it? Are you gonna buy it, or what are you gonna buy with it?
I'm gonna. Wow. I was thinking like 2 infinities.
2 infinities. 2 in whole infinities. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like
I'm gonna dual wield them.
you're gonna dual wield the infinities.
Yes.
Oh man. That's messed up. No. I'm not like hopping off for the night. I just want to go grab myself like some food so that I don't starve to death for the next 5 hours, you know? Yeah, I'll be back again to try and like I've gone and done 45 runs, so I'm gonna push for at least another 50 runs this evening. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm gonna go for. That's what I'm aiming for. Yeah, another 6 hours, so yeah, it's close to midnight. Yeah, I'm liking this pace. Solid. Hershey's good dinner. Yeah, well,
And
don't
I
worry, that's
am
not what I'm hoping for. Huh,
I
sorry.
am going to buy some cigarettes real quick.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, funny timing. I guess we're gonna be hopping off, taking our breaks at the same time. Good stuff.
Yes.
Alright, man. Well, congrats again on the mall. Here's the finding 5 more. Ah, 8 all were equal. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna hop off Discord now. See you guys if anyone else is left. Glucose
Later,
math.
bro.
Yeah, see you in a bit.
I'll probably be floating around.
Yeah, okay, sounds good. I'll be here in like 15 or 20, so yeah. Talk to you soon. Okay. Very healthy, yeah. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching. If you guys are hopping off, I'll see you next time. I'll be back again tomorrow, of course. Well, I'll be back later tonight, but then if I don't see you guys later tonight, I'll be back again tomorrow. I think. Yeah, it's probably gonna be tomorrow. I'll still be running these mods. So yeah, I'm gonna go grab myself some grub. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. Thanks for watching. See you guys in a bit. Yeah, cheers. Again, Donato, let me know if you need help with your hammer. I'd be more than happy to help you. And of course, I have my guide if you want me to send that over to you too. Alright, see you in a bit. Alright, hey guys. Apparently ZZ said my stream died, but I don't know if it actually is dead. Alright, since he was complaining that I was going to take 19 minutes, well, I toned it down to 18. So what is ZZ even talking about? Oh, I know who Diego's talking about. Alright, well, that was lovely. What do you even... I'm gone for 18 minutes, and what do? You just spam up chat channel with this. Dive what we back. Who is Diego talking about? Ah, well, no one important. Don't worry about it. All right, Donando saying look enjoy. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. So this was I think just before I went to go grab my food. I heard Tim Hortons is going to shit since the new ownership group bought it out. I thought it was always going to shit. But yeah, 19 minutes. My brother Dan Bam? No, somebody else. Somebody new to the scene. Anyway. I'm gonna, I guess I'm gonna continue my runs. That was a nice meal, nice and recharged. We're gonna go to run, I believe this is 126, and apparently he had some like Big T Fatty roll like a close to perfect spirit mono. I think that is perfect actually, except for his base. Can die and go to hell. Whoa! That is those are some harsh words, you know. Like this is I'll have you know that this is a child-friendly Christian stream type deal, something. Anyway, I guess we're gonna get started. Not get started, but we're gonna continue. Alright, so you're back. Well, I'm back. And apparently, just after I had left, you showed up, so funny timing on that. Yeah, I don't really know what to say, really. I'm just gonna be doing my runs. My character's just doing way better than it was yesterday, so it's pretty good. No, actually, I got my Moz runs down to 4 if I'm actually actively trying. Under 4, even, in some cases. The issue that okay, so there's two things. First, I had some gear upgrades. I have Druid Torch now, along with like a couple of extra shape-shifting skillers that boost my damage so that I can one-shot monsters more consistently. Well, not these monsters, but like other skeletons. Anyway, aside from that, I upgraded my Merc's weapon to ECV. Since he's got Leviathan and Andes, I figure he might as well just load him up with any weapon. So this does more damage for the stragglers if he's chasing down a straggler. And in terms of strategy for running these, I realized that I should just try to run it in zigzags, because I've been trying to, like, part of the reason why I'm taking so long is because I'm trying to do full clears, and I always try to go back because I'm not sure if I cleared out certain parts of the map. But I realized that it would save me a lot of time. You know what? I'm just gonna go down this way first, yeah. If I just tried to go in a zigzag pattern, so that way I know I'll have visited everything, and I don't have to keep doubling back. So that saves me a lot of time. You run too slow, no you. Think your bear can do Uber D? No. No, probably not. I'm not 100% sure. I'm kind of curious myself to see if it can run Uber D, but I need to try that out at some point. I don't know when that's going to be, though. Like, I don't know what kind of prep I'd need for that. My martial arts sin was able to with a shit ton of rejuves and with the meteor skill, but or with Chaos Meteor, but with this Druid, I don't really know if it's going to be quite the same case. Gandhi's Helmet Gull? Okay, well, interesting. child-friendly Christian stream plays Diablo. Hey man, that's how we roll around here. Like we're trying to convert the children to the way of the Raven Lord, you know? Well, I gotta go, so... Oh, I see. Yeah, don't look to me to try and clear it. Again, I would love to clear it out for you, because I enjoy killing Declone, but I just simply do not know if I would be able to kill Declone. This, character. If I'm being honest. But there are other people, I think, here who would be able to clear Declone for you. I think Karax was able to earlier. Well, you know, somebody was able to. I was helping Karax with his, but again, he did like 90% of the 95% of the work. So emphasis on the Christian part. Oh yeah, for sure, dude. That's how we roll. But yeah, definitely if you ask around in chat channel, I'm sure somebody would be down to help you. Make sure you spawn it on players 1. If somebody does offer help and you want to take it. Also just realized, I think the length of my bear form has been going up too. Yeah, it lasts almost 4 minutes now. Which is kind of nice actually. It lasts the full length of the Moz run, or close to the full length of the Moz run, which is good. Yeah, ancient armor, nice. Okay. Okay, 4:30. That's well, 4:30 on the runtime. That's pretty much it for me. I'm gonna hop back to Discord, and I will continue with these runs. FAP in another tab for actual D2 gameplay content. You mean like /FAP, like the dude who plays hardcore? Well, good for you. Damn, yeah, some actual D2 gameplay content. Congrats, good job. See how it is. Don't think that this is actual D2 gameplay. Come on. Wow, that's bullshit. We both know it. This is as much gameplay as it gets, man. Like, come on. Like, really. Why would you say otherwise? It's just, you're just a hater of this werebear, like this Fireclaws Druid that simply never dies. Anyway, back to disco. 1 sec. Alright, I'm back, guys.
Okay, I broke my sword down and now I'm wearing 3-piece towel.
3-piece towel. Oh shit.
Oh, my
It's a huge upgrade.
Yep.
Hmm. Should have rolled hardcore. Yeah, I guess I should have rolled hardcore. What was I thinking, not going hardcore? Unless you're talking about yourself.
This bear never dies.
Yeah, because my bear never dies. Like, what would be the difference? Nothing. Except everything would be tougher, and I like challenges, right?
92 life, 7 cold rest charm.
Laggy E-Machines PC. Yep, you got me. This computer is just too... Like, the specs are just too low on it to be running hardcore. You know, like, why would I do that? Such a maul break! Oh. I can break your maul for you if you'd like. Like, come on.
I wanna see it.
Just as long as you don't put a Zod in it. Then I think I'm good to go. Mine. Yep, I should have gone hardcore with this guy. I mean, that's my mistake, man. I shouldn't have made a character like this. Did you go full synergies? Full synergies. I went full synergies, and I put only
Infinity
1 point.
complete, boys. Wow. I give you two ghouls for 0.5 each for your maul. Okay.
Sounds like a deal.
Already. Nice.
I'm getting the small break, trust me.
Hey Anubis, what's going on? Just doing my thing. I've upgraded some of the things on my character, so it is going a little bit more smoothly, or the runs are going a bit more smoothly, and I've gotten my runs to be closer to about 4 minutes now. So yeah, really happy with the progress I've made so far. How are you doing, Anubis? Now apparently he wants to PM me first. Okay. What exactly are you PMing?
I'm thinking about running full tile set.
PK. Okay, fine. I misread it. Okay, it's PK, not PM. I missed it. All right, that was pretty solid though. 3.5, like under 3.5 minute run. Amazing. Yes. So I went full synergies the run it took because again, I want that damage. I don't really need the plus points to Oak, and I don't really see what I'd get out of plus points to Lycan. I guess I get more attack rating, a bit more health, but I don't really care much for that. I'll burn. Doing alright, Norm Bill and my Sork, so I can have something that teleports. Okay, fair enough. I don't know why I haven't learned to just start Sork. Well, I mean, because some people want to try something different, try to go for the challenge. I don't know. For me, if I start with Sork, it's like, why don't I just go Sork all the way? It becomes a little too easy for me, in my opinion, if I go Sork first. So, I just don't start Sork first unless I'm going to commit and go all the way. For the most part. I think the only exception to that was back when I ran my Necro. I went 4-box. And then I used my Sork as an enchantress, like the pub enchantress. Go Sork, get rich, then make my traps, then okay, cool, sure, I go right ahead. Yeah. I feel like it's more fun to just start off with the traps in, and then with the traps in, farm all your wealth to fully deck out the traps in. But hey, to each their own. If that works out for you, then that's awesome.
Ethereal Oki for trade.
Nice. I mean, you gotta have those style points, dude. As the Oki, sounds amazing. Vita. Oh, look at that. That one's got mana on it. The Hockey Boggers. Yeah, no, that's pretty legit. Ah, what a cool looking item. Anyway. You go Sork. Okay, so yeah, I answered that.
Five decks, 25 light res, GC.
25 light res. Oof. What are you gonna do with it? Sell it? Or just throw it out? Yeah, I picked up like a 30 light res, or like I think it was 29 light res GC early ladder.
Do you have a 5-socket flail by any chance?
Actually, I do. I figured somebody might need it for CTA. Nothing. I'll just throw it at you.
Okay.
So that,
I would
so, yeah,
love it.
Although it's kind of tempting to charge you. I feel like 0.37 mols would be a pretty good number to charge you. 0.73 moles.
37 moles. What did he come up with? For what is that? In math, I am too lazy to calculate.
It's 2/12 of a mole.
2/12 of a mole.
2/12 of a mole.
I'll give you a row run.
A Ral rune. Them's a fighting
Could
words.
give you a shell rune. Maybe you can use that more.
What's going on, D2?
Nothing much. Just still running Moz with my big bear here. What's going on, Swish?
Pretty cuddly.
Where should I join for?
Oh yeah, right. Yeah,
Fail.
your CTA base I'm at. Wait, you're using it for CTA, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's hook you up.
Nah, I'm using it for 5 shells.
I mean, you might. You might. I don't know, man. Huh, where'd Swish go? Okay. Interesting. 5 shale flail has a nice ring to it. That's very true. On my other window. Okay, yeah, it froze for like a while, and then now it's working again. I'll throw it over to you now. 2 gullet mall. Alright.
Gullet Mall.
Game name D, password D. Go get your flail.
What? Again? DD?
Yeah, game name D, password D. You can't join DD?
BD.
No, DD. Like D for dick.
BD. Ah, there we go. Password was still set to 1. Nice, thank you. Okay, it's a normal game, so... Wait. It's... M. Ral Mal ist Ral ist...
Dollar and IO.
Mal...
Yeah, so there are many letters in the alphabet. D2 favors the D. Hey man, it's D written in my name 2 times. 2 times. D2. So yeah, I mean, it's very clear to say that I do like the D.
We are the D, we are the D, we are the D, we are the D.
The song. Fucking join DD. That's not even your... He just fucking goes in. The fucking... whatever. Why do I even bother? This guy just loves messing with me. How's that stream going, ZZZ? Just watching good old Fap and his CE Necro. How's that going for you? Sure, there's plenty of things you're learning about it, like how there's 2 super chests in LK instead of 3 or 6.
5. Sick. 5 CTA.
Got 2 jaws in a Zod. Okay.
Okay. Now I need a socket quest. I don't think I have one left, do I?
Two jaws and a Zod.
I do have a socket quest. Okay.
Hey, how's it going? It's going fine, thanks for asking, Enyo. Yeah, I'm just rocking the Fireclaws Druid, and it's been doing pretty well, thus far at least. So yeah, I've been enjoying it. Yeah, it's a lot easier to play this character than the martial arts sin from last season, that's for sure. And with all the gear upgrades that I've been getting, and just getting more used to the build and Mausoleum, I'm up to about 4 minutes a run on Moz, which is not the best, but better than last night, which was taking me like 6, 7, 8 minutes. Hey, how you doing, Enyo? What's going on? Hell yeah, Bear Druid slaps. Hells yeah, dude. It's fucking awesome. Your thoughts on dating a 21-year-old as a 30-year-old? It's acceptable. Unless you're ZZZ, then it's not acceptable. This the Nightmare Pindle runs mostly? No, I didn't do... Well, I ran 500 Nightmare Pindles, but I gave up on the Pindles after run 500. I just didn't think there was a point. Like, the whole idea behind the Nightmare Pindles is to prep me for Hell, but like I was already prepped for Hell, and it's just not... they just weren't really paying out, so fuck it. And just start with Mausoleum, because that's the really big thing I want to do for this season, right? Half your age plus 7, so you just missed the cut. Oh.
Actually true. Half your age plus 7. That's always the...
That's the golden rule. It's literally
Yes.
the golden rule. That's what it's called, right? Going the wrong direction, friendo. So let's see. 30. Let's say even 30. So 30 divided by 2 plus 7. Yeah, you barely missed it. Sorry, bud. Rest in pepperonis. Assume next year she's 22 and I'm 31, then round down and it's fine. Exactly. That's how you gotta make yourself feel better. Anyway, at this point, for you, probably any tail is better than no tail. So yeah, you go do your thing, man. I don't know. if you if you actually found somebody who's willing to put up with you, then absolutely go right ahead. Yeah. Trickalicious was saying, found anything sweet yet? Nothing. Oh, actually, yes. I did get a Gull rune and an rune earlier today from the gold chest at the end of Mausoleum, so those were pretty good. Those are my two most valuable finds, but along the way I found some, like, decent finds, I guess. BK set big sword. I think I found an Andes, or was that last night? I don't even remember. But yeah, no, I think that was last night. Anyway, I think I found like, I don't know. You can check the drops list. Frost. Well, I started at run 80 today, so found another pair of Frostburns. I think I might have even found 2 pairs of Frostburns. Yeah, that's about it.
A golden Colossus blade. Hello. It's grandfather, no?
Colossus blade. Might be, yeah. Either that or Flame Bellow. I can never remember.
Ah, it's grandfather.
Oh, nice.
Anyone needs that?
Probably not.
Old school item. Oh, for 1.5 points.
Oh, Trangling.
1.5 malls? Holy shit.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Gotta inflate that price. That's like Corey's school of bidding right there.
2 malls. Oh shit.
Offer 2 malls. 3 malls
Boy
if
is rich.
bin. There we go. Alright, what do we got? I see the loot list now that I fired up my telescope.
Smallest
Oh yeah,
one.
maybe it's a little too small, I admit.
Malls, 5 malls.
5 malls!
I need him.
6.9 malls. Final offer. Chat is on fire. Anyway, in the meantime, what else were you guys talking about here? Okay, so Noob is saying a dated 42-year-old is a 21-year-old. Yeah, but you're not ZZZ, so you know, no restrictions apply to you. Yeah, so you're not ZZZ, so those same rules don't apply to you. Okay, like it's just for ZZZ. Yeah, you gotta have this arbitrary age gap attached to. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. Anyway, I'll have you know that I'm both funny, charming, and handsome. Sure you are. I believe that. Charming. Mm-hmm. Yep. Sounds good to me. Just don't ask me about gull runes, okay? So your grandmother tells you. I have a rule about never talking about D2 with anyone I date ever. Oh wow. Of all the most insignificant rules, you had to choose that one. Or all the rules that you could have possibly ever picked, you choose the one which is least important. Like, come on, what the hell? The mall thing from the guy who made the video pronouncing each rune? No, definitely not. It's just we're in need of a new currency on Slashdiablo. Like, what do we need, right? Right now we use ohms on the server, but the thing you gotta understand is no one uses like that rune word. No one uses the ohm rune word. We all use IK malls. Every class needs IK malls for their build. So we proposed that we need to start using malls. We start trading in malls.
Yo, are any of you using the new launcher?
No.
Yes.
Get my game to launch now. Updating the launcher.
Is it 1.1 or 1.11? Because I'm using 1.11 and it's working. It did work on 1.1 though, for me.
1.11.
Yeah.
It was working before, now it's not working.
Weird. Weird.
I don't even use the old launcher.
A rule about you be honored. I mean, I'm just telling it like it is. Like, I don't know what you want from me. It's very important not to discuss my history with D2. You don't need to discuss the history or your history with D2, okay? Just don't tell her that you play D2, but don't go and nerd out about how on this private server that you play on called Slashdiablo, you can't convince them that a gull rune is worth more than an ohm rune or whatever the fuck. See, that's dating 101, you know?
I'm trying to convince people that an IK hammer is worth more than an ohm rune.
Oh, look at you like you're crazy.
What do you mean crazy?
D2 is the game, not D2 lazy people, okay? Find an SO who appreciates your interest even if they don't ever get into it. No, my interests are secret. Evidently you're interested in this girl enough that you're you're mentioning her to us in this setting for D2. I played the rune word dog in the first couple of dates though. What, you don't try to hit up your potential gals with like discussions about fucking which rune is best in D2? Come on, like what are you doing really?
I'm trying to hit him up with The religion of the IKEA mall.
Exactly, but that's worthwhile. If you find a girl, or if you find a woman, or whatever the fuck, that like doesn't believe that
Whatever the fuck.
doesn't believe in this mall system, like the way of the mall, then you just dump
Not
her
worth my
ass.
time.
Then you just dump her ass. Like you know, why waste time? Why waste time? You know that she's not the one at that point. Yeah, this is like, it's like picking up chicks 101. What am I even talking about? Yeah, man, ZZZ's a bad influence. That's what it is. I blame ZZZ for getting me into this topic and trying to like share with you guys my pro tips. Like, come on, man, what the fuck?
All you need to do to succeed in life is remember that mall overall.
Oh shit. Let's
Come
see.
on. 228 mage blade, really? Just what?
Not to be. Slash means calling me to make a tune. Must resist. No, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. Right now we're talking about malls, man. This is gonna be revolutionary. Like, it's gonna be a new currency on Slashdiablo for years,
Not only on
decades,
Slashdiablo, in the whole world.
centuries. We've used dollars,
Yeah.
shekels, and fucking ohms. Now it is the time to start converting all of those into IK malls. And that is, anybody who says otherwise is straight trolling. Don't at me.
2 Bitcoin at mall.
2 Bitcoin at mall! Oh shit. Oh no. And before Beansky bans for no real world trading. 2 Bitcoin at mall! Oh. The IKEA mall? I mean, might as well be at this point. Look, if you bust out the drop chance of an SOJ on Nightmare Andy and she's not turned on, do you even want to date her? Oh man.
About to do the Nightmare Forge, any guesses?
Or 15 durability mage blade. What the fuck is this guy searching for?
Why 15
What has he-
durability?
What is he on?
That thing rough to be like 2 hours to put it together. Oh, fucking IKEA. It's so ISO. Why the fuck does he want 15 Dura? Like, what does he need 15 Dura for? It's so specific.
Doesn't want to repair it ever.
Yeah.
It's the only reason. Even up for the base, 60 base.
Mine's
durability,
15.
50,
Oh.
69 durability. Boom. Okay.
Oh fuck.
Never
A
fucking.
man of culture. Damn, okay. Well, he got me there.
Oh, a Lamarune!
Oh, nice.
That's nice.
Fear war site.
Oh, the Zero prices will go through the roof.
Now, do we save that and make a stretch? Or do we make a stretch?
Wait,
Ruining real
what's
life
the alternative? What do
market
you,
values with malls.
aside from passion, sorry, apart from treachery, what are your options?
Passion?
Passion.
Pretty sure it has that. Either that or Crescent. No, Crescent had the Passion had the Lamb. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm wrong.
Treachery has Lem,
Looking.
but I don't know what passion has. Here, actually, gonna check. Dual or Lem, that's true. You actually could make a passion with it. I don't know. I mean, if you're rocking a Zealer, you think that you get more out of passion to go passion, but I don't even know if you would get that much more out of it. Okay. So, if she doesn't accept you at Ohm, she doesn't deserve to get her hands around your girthy stone crusher. I don't know, man. I like my humongous giant axe, if you catch my drift, alright? Volkatho's sacred charge right here. Oh no. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. I'll admit though, yeah, ZZ's probably right. It's probably better that he doesn't talk to whatever chick he's trying to pick up about fucking about his humongous. Or maybe it's the Diggler. I don't know. Like either one of these things. Either one of these things. You just wouldn't ever want to bring this up on a first date, or probably not the second or the third one either. But just watch out for the bone snap.
I didn't even realize the bone snap.
Oh man.
But what about my genius mage fist? Hello?
Your mage fist? Ooh. Hey man, I like my laying of hands, if you catch my drift. That's just me though. But I'm
250 defense mage blade. I guess people will wait.
Oh, that's pretty good. 43 MF 4 trials per trade for Istmal, damn. Number one ladder bar is not using full IK set. This entire season was a complete failure. Well, no, actually, it has to be a barb that's not just the number, like a number one barb.
But he has a maul. How is it a failure?
That's true. This guy knows where it's at. Like, gotta have a barb rocking the fucking IK maul. But I'm thinking like this barb can't just be barb number one. It has to be overall number one. So you can't just say the number one barb. It's a barb that's the number one overall character on Slash. Number one barb and number one overall. Has to be wearing IK set, especially the maul, okay? And you have to double Zod that IK maul too, just to establish your dominance. Yeah.
Somebody's trying to break it.
Yeah, like you gotta be extra sure that it's indestructible. You don't need one Zod, you need two Zod. And besides, it makes a secret rune word called Zod.
People don't even know that. Zod and IK maul actually gives you +1 to all skills.
Exactly. Oh man, imagine if that's what Zod actually did.
I found Verdungos.
Or plus FCR. Ah.
Wow, it's a shit roll.
Corey is unresponsive to me.
I wonder why.
God damn, there's a lot of people down in there.
Go ahead, just hit him up.
Corey's Cowboys. What the hell?
Oh man.
Now I always forget to bow. Why do I even build a CTA?
It's just for the style points. It's just so you can say you have one. If someone asks you, you can be like, yeah, I have a CTA. It's like, okay, good. And then they don't ask the real question.
Too, like it's actually really fucking good.
Yeah, well, again, it's just a power play. Like, if anyone asks you, hey, like, do you have a CTA? You'll just be like, yeah, of course I have a CTA. Don't you have a CTA? They'll be like, no, but yeah, good to see you have a CTA. But they won't ask you whether or not you use it, right? The reality is, you have a CTA, you just don't use it because you're that good.
Actually.
Look, man,
Do you have,
if
you have to
you
be in
if you use a CTA, you're slowing your rundown by 2 seconds because you have to cast a battle command, battle order. That takes 2 seconds, right? Those 2 seconds could be better spent like farming, and over the span of like 300 runs, it'll be more use. Like that's a huge time save. Like 2 seconds, damn, dude.
Yeah, man.
So this is
How else I'm gonna be a fucking Diablo speedrunner? I
exactly.
always dreamed of being.
Exactly, like Diablo speedrunners, they don't use CTA. The only reason
don't
they
use
use
CTA.
CTA is they don't use CTA. Why don't they use
Not
CTA?
even in their hell runs, like
No, they don't use
so
CTA.
easy to find. But
Yeah, it's easy to find, but they don't use it because it's a waste of time. They just never bother battle ordering themselves.
true.
Who the fuck double battle commands? Who even uses one battle command, dude? Like, the play is to have the CTA so people can't question you, and then you just proceed to never use battle orders. Otherwise, you're wasting your time. Yeah, you just gotta establish your dominance over the competition. That's what CTA is for. Or if you ever want a PvP, then for sure the 2 seconds kind of don't matter there. But
I died because I used battle orders in PvP. Fuck.
Do you have to be in a hell game to summon declone?
Yes.
yeah, absolutely.
He just sold his herb in a normal game. Watch.
Oh man, imagine that. That'd be so fucked.
Oh no, that's why I asked first.
Anyway, double battle command buffs battle command, so you double battle command for the extra level. Oh yeah, no, I know. I used to do that. I used to go battle command, battle orders, shout. Alright? That's the most like effective way of doing it. But when I run my Nova Ball Sork, I intentionally only do one battle command because like all it's really increasing is the duration of battle command, and your runs aren't going to need that extra duration if they're like a minute long, or 2 or 3 or 4 minutes long. Like if you're gonna do like a full clear of the game, then yeah, you might want to battle commands twice, but otherwise you're actually wasting that 0.33 seconds that it takes to cast that next battle orders. Anyway.
I don't want to get anybody to go to declone. I think the trolls are hungry right now.
What's hungry?
Trolls.
Trolls. Oh, I see.
On
Alright. I use a bow barb, so I have the BC, then switch and summon Shadow Master, then switch back and finish BC bow and shout. So how does that work? is bow barb. You have the battle command, then switch and summon Shadow Master, then switch back and finish battle commands bow shout. Yeah. That's like the way to go. If you have summons on top, then of course after you battle commands twice, then you gotta summon your boys. Battle commands them, and then battle orders, and then shout, so everyone gets the bonus. Very true. But if it's just you and your merc, like if you're like Sork or whatever, you need only cast twice. Once for battle command, one for battle orders. No more, no less. Not bad. I think I'm going to be leveling up this run to level 84, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, level to 84 today too.
Nice.
Okay, one more run, and then I go take a shower.
Mhm.
And then I might have to go to work. Feels bad, man.
You're gonna have to do work later today.
Yes. I start at 6 a.m. today, not 4 a.m.
I see. That's so interesting.
Yesterday
So
I started. No.
so you game before you go to work, come home, and then pass out. Huh.
Yes, exactly.
Funny. Figure everybody else's daily routine is the opposite.
Yes.
Start
it's
the
just-
day.
Yeah, I guess.
Work.
Nighttime, you know. I have a fucked up virus. Not virus, XD. Time. Sleeping schedule. Yes, it's the same as
Virus. Okay. Virus, sleeping schedule, same thing. You know, no worries.
It's the same fucking thing. Don't everyone tell me something else.
Okay. Hey, MK18.
You can't.
Sorry, what?
You can't tell me that my mall isn't worth 2 Bitcoin.
I mean, I think it very well might be. I think you might actually, your mall might be 1-to-1. Getting a mall is essentially mining a Bitcoin.
Essentially.
Like, you cannot convince me otherwise. Oh, there you go.
Process is basically the same. The computer farming, yes.
Yeah. MK18. So the ladder reset 3 nights ago. At least for this private server that we're playing on called Slashdiablo.
I found a
Slashdiablo.
Jalals.
Seriously?
Yes. From a fucking urn, from a large urn in.
It's kind of tempting to like pay for that to take it off your hands.
Let me see the roll. It's 186 def, so it's in the middle.
Oh, okay. Does it matter to you if you're selling a 186 or what?
Nah, it's just I have the fucking battle that disease, you know.
Oh, okay.
Where the item is like worth a lot if it's perfect, and it's worth nothing if it's 150 def.
I see. Well, either way, I was just
Which
gonna
is
pay a
fucking
amount for
bullshit.
it. Either.
A mal?
It's tempting.
I'll take it.
It's tempting. I had to think about it a little bit because I can't use it right away.
Okay,
So.
then I will take a shower.
Okay.
And you think about it.
Okay, that sounds like a good plan. I'll talk to you in a bit.
Okay, and I'm off stream now, so bye stream for anyone still watching.
Thanks for streaming. Yeah, so MK18 ladder reset 2 nights ago. Oh, sorry, 3 nights ago. Yeah, July the 24th, I think. And this is for the private server that we're playing on called Slashdiablo. It's not botnet or bnet. It's a private server. It's like a bot-free, dupe-free, form gold-free, close to vanilla private server. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you have other questions about this server. It's a lot of fun. I would love to. Be nice to get you on board and show you what it's kind of like around here. You can see there's a lot of people to talk to play with. There's a global chat channel, and it's just a lot of fun. No useful uniques. Okay, so this guy's asking for AT versus T versus Meph. What? Bug D isn't that much better than normal D. Not sure I agree with KDK on that one, but I don't want to start a, don't really want to start an argument or anything. Like when I ran 1,000 chaos, I found with 0 MF, I found 3 Iraq, or I found 0 Iraqs off of normal D, and then off of Bug D, I got fucking 3 Iraqs. Like that's a pretty big difference. Yeah, it was massive drops, just a little massive drops. How about Bug Bale? Here, one sec. I'm gonna go pull up the drop calc quickly. I'll at least use this. Uh, Anyway, let's see. What are you guys talking about here? Good question. So, any changes to skills? I'm glad you asked. This is actually the biggest, well, this is one of the big reasons I play on Slashdiablo. They haven't touched any of the skills. They haven't tried to rebalance anything arbitrarily. It's straight up vanilla D2 skills, characters, items, and monsters. They didn't change it. They didn't change any of that. That's why, like, that's my biggest, you know, again, like, there are differences. Like, they did change the drop rates to be, like, Players 8, like, better than Players 8. And you can see that I can map back in multi-box, but I don't really think that, I don't really care so much about those changes. I care more about if they change the character skills, which they didn't, so yeah. And Ranatuk, thank you for the explanation here. It's essentially if you do vanilla D2 LOD, drop is enabled. Yes, yeah. Well, no drop is disabled, is how it's supposed to be said. Not to try and like nitpick, but yeah. No drop is the chance that a monster will not drop an item because it's called no drop, like not dropping anything. So when you say no drop is enabled, it means that it's, well, you know, there's a chance that monsters will drop an item, won't drop an item, but in reality, they don't drop an item. Anyway, you get the idea. I'm sorry, I didn't. Yeah, well. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Even when solo, they have map hack and an HD mod, but otherwise it's vanilla D2 LOD. Yeah. There's also the declone change because obviously you can't fucking have a system where. Well, it's just awkward to have a system where you need to spend like 120 SOJs, like as solos to vendors, to spawn a declone, so that's not a thing either. You can multi-box up to 4 accounts, so milling's really easy, yes. Did they change the value of malls? That's true. It's true. Last question before I keep lurking stream. Okay, sounds good. Rune drops linear like POD or exponential like LOD? Exponential like LOD. They haven't changed that. Like I said, the only thing they changed with regards to drop rates is just the chances of, well, the no drop percentage, right? So every monster now will drop an item. Yeah, like in vanilla D2, depending on what players count you had, the more players you had in the game, the more likely a monster is to drop an item. On Slash, it doesn't matter. Every monster will just drop an item. It doesn't necessarily mean the item will be good, but they'll drop an item. And imagine playing Players 8. Yeah, Players 8 on single player on BNet or on vanilla D2 or like LOD. Yeah, like Slashdiablo has slightly better drop rates than that, basically, is the best way to put it. And the rune drop rates haven't, like, been reworked the same way in POD. Yeah, it's not like, I know POD made it so that, like, yeah, it's you know, a lot easier to find a Zod relative to a Cham, relative to a Jaw. It's not like Zod's like this item that's ridiculously difficult to find for not really being worth that much. So, yeah, there you go. Anyway, yeah, I hope that answers your questions. Let me know if you have any more. You can go right back ahead and start lurking. But let me know if there's other stuff you want to know about, whether it be about Slash or the build. You know, I'm just running through Mausoleums, so if you have anything you want to ask, it'll keep me commentating. So that's kind of nice. Okay. Right, I haven't played since they changed Declone to Gull or whatever it is. Yeah, it's Gull now, but that's what they settled for. They had to pick something. Thanks, appreciate all the answers. Yeah, no problem, no problem. So, your question was, how do you bug Diablo again? You need two characters. You need one character to make the game who hasn't killed Diablo. Sorry, you need a character to make the game who has killed Diablo, and then you need to join that game with a character who hasn't killed Diablo, and then that character needs to kill Diablo. Once they kill Diablo, they get the quest, or they won't get the quest, but the drop will be treated as if they were killing D for the first time, right, for the quest. So, again, that Nova Ball Sork, I'm sure you recall that I demoed earlier, that is the same character I used to run 1,000 quest-bugged Diablo, or sorry, 1,000 Chaos Sanctuaries, or 500 of the runs I killed regular Diablo, and then 500 of the runs I killed quest-bugged Diablo. So yeah, you get the idea. I needed 2 Sorks for that, by the way, because one of them had to have the quest complete, and one of them didn't anyway. Don't want to complete that explanation. Or I don't want to go too deep into it, just know that, yeah, that's kind of why I'm kind of like, okay, yeah, it was a pretty massive difference. Like, again, 500 runs might not be a lot to people, but, like, I'm getting 3 Iraqs from one guy, and I'm getting 0 Iraqs from the other, and that's not even factoring in all of the other finds I had. Like, yeah, I have some results, and it's not like, oh, I did 10 runs. Like, it's 500, which I'd like to think is a pretty decent sample size on each. So, yeah, right? Anyway, in the future, maybe I'll do more of those, because, again, Chaos Sanctuary shenanigans is it's just so good. And very interesting, and there's, like, a lot of ways I can play it out with Quest Bug, Diablo, or non-Quest Bug Diablo, or Full Clear, or Seal Glitch, or, like, varying MF values. Lol. So a lot of good stuff there. And it's got a lot of rune fights too. Say what? What?
Chromatic Ire, I just found.
Chromatic Ire. Oh man.
Cool, 35,000 gold.
Oh, you can sell for gold. Or that amount of gold. 135 or 135, that's pretty good. 4 minutes. In POD, I self-found an Enigma and 2 Hodos in a week with a Singer Barb. Seriously? Damn. It's pretty nuts. But were you high level, though? Okay. Let's just walk away from that. I'm frozen because I don't have Ravenfrost and I'm on Harmony rather than Rhyme, so... Meanwhile, I'm on 130 games looking for WC sticks, nothing, fair enough. Again, I don't like shopping for those, so usually when I can get dual spirits, I just rock those. Much easier to just find 2 broadswords and then just stuff Talthul or Am into those. But done, problem solved. 1,000 quest bug coal worm when. Honestly, if there were quest bug drops for for like Countess, Neelathak, and all that jazz, I would actually be kind of curious. But the only monsters that really have quest bug, like the quest bug, you know, gimmick, I guess, is, well, are the act bosses: Andy, Mephisto, Duriel, Diablo, and Bale. So I don't know. If only Coldworm the Burrower. Yes, I got to 95. So you were number 1 in level, and you were rich as shit. Yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I don't play POD, so it's not really my. I don't know. One of the things that kind of gets me is I don't like to say like, oh yeah, I don't enjoy, like, it's so awkward to like try something for 2 hours, dislike it, and then be like, I just don't like the mod. That's it feels like I kind of didn't give it a fair chance, but at the same time, I gave it as much of a fair chance as I possibly could. Like, it was just not fun getting through the game. It was so weird. I don't know. Oh, well, just for me personally, I always recommend it to others, but I can never understand why that is. Just, I didn't even make it to like level 80 or whatever. I made it to fucking level 40 and I was bored. I wasn't number 1, a little faster too because of that. That's what I was thinking. I figured that you would have used the maps to your advantage, and then you would have just had a way to like get super rich, and you would have had a way to get to a really high level. But I guess not. I think they could do 89, 98 in a week. Ha! Ah, that's funny. Yeah. That's kind of cool too, though. Like, I'm kind of glad that they have like different, that they have the option of running these optional areas that the original game didn't have, right? Like, for a mod where they're trying to like add more endgame content, I think that's pretty cool. But it's not my cup of tea. Me 99 in 10 days, damn dude. So I know you did it, but I wasn't there for it. What was your strat for gearing? My strat for gearing the Singer Barb? Let's see. Well, actually, the thing with a Singer Barb is that the equipment for a Singer Barb is actually surprisingly cheap. That's the secret to building a Singer Barb. Tal, Thul, Ort, Am times 2 with 2 4 open socket broadswords. That's already 2 spirits right there, right? And if they roll 63 FCR, well, that's your first FCR breakpoint. And if you then don't have enough equipment to make it to 105, right, if you don't have like FCR rings or whatever, to make it to and stealth to make it to 105, then you can just settle for Myth, sorry, Hell Am Neff, which is another +2 barb skill levels. Then you look for like a Warcry amulet, like +2 Warcries or +3 Warcries, depending on how generous people are. Because again, a lot of people will use +3 Warcries for their bow barbs. But if you're not, or the +2s, you might be able to get your hands on for free. You just gotta let people know. Anyway, your helmet will be lore to start, right? And then later maybe you can upgrade something like Ariats or one of those barbarian like rare helmets that give +3 to Warcry or +3 Warcries or whatever, right? Like, you got some options. Oh, or Shaco. If you want to add MF, which honestly I think Shaco is a very reasonable choice for a barb. Like, yeah, you don't get as much damage, but that's like a ton of MF early on. Like, assuming that early ladder, like, you don't have an, I mean, you're not going to have access to like a +5 Warcry helm or some shit, right? So, Shaco's not bad for what it provides there. Anyway, Chaos run with and without the quest bug. Wait, what? Q-bugging D gets you for racks versus 1200. The full weight of Chaos.
I am back.
Yo. I think that's the end of the run. I farmed it. You buddy by making game the care. Deal with care who hasn't done quest. Alright, let's see. What else are you guys talking about? Use IK Helm on single. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I'd forgotten that IK Helm was an option. Thanks for reminding me. It's been some time. But yeah, there you go. So there's the options you've got, right? Shaco looks like doctrinal bars, sadly enough. Fair enough. But let's take away style points off the table. That might be a dick around build this this ladder. Okay, sounds good. I have a 39 IK Helm now. Okay, perfect. So you get +7 to barb skills off of that setup alone. You need Reaper's Toll on your Merc, and you need oops, sorry. You need either Frostburns or Mage Fist as your gloves. Frostburns if you run out of mana, and well, Mage Fist if you need to hit the FCR breakpoint. Then of course your belt can be anything up until a Rax, and you're obviously going to be using that. Dual SOJs when that rolls around. Barb Torch when you can get your hands on it. Yeah, I don't know. It's just early ladder for a barb with those things that I said, like spirits and lore and myth, and you can do Trav okay as long as you have a decent Merc to back you up. And then in my case, how I got my Enigma was I actually spammed farming Countess, Summoner, and Neelafak. Yeah.
Free socket Templar code.
Alright, yeah, I
5
think I'm
max
good to go.
damage to an AR.
Yeah, just having a discussion with, I think that's KDK over there. I think that's his alt. This is... He has a couple of accounts, but I think the baby is one of them, so, yeah. I know he has his take on like, well, his take for Chaos is just there's no need to like quest bug D if you're just gonna do the full clear anyway, and most of your drops are gonna come from Chaos, which is understandable. But yeah, I'm a big like I'm a big fanatic for quest bug Diablo after that season where I ran 1,000 Chaos and my drops were from quest bug D were just absurdly better than the non-quest bug D. But anyway. Tell armor here. The ladder just restarted. Hey, QC Master, if you're still around. The ladder restarted for the private server called Slashdiablo. Yeah, a lot of other people play on BNet, not us. We are people who prefer playing where there's no bots. From no bots, no dupes, and no forum gold. But that's just us. So yeah. We also don't have to deal with realm down or CD keys either, so that's also a nice perk. But yeah, anyway, long story short, the ladder reset 3 nights ago. So yeah. And it goes from 1 in 1,000 to 1 in 1.3k. Okay. ZZ is saying I did cows with a singer, it was glorious. Okay, so again, yeah, like they really tweaked the way a lot of the builds worked in the way those builds were. Ooh, 3 uniques, but nothing else. In POD, yeah, I think they adjusted the numbers. Like you do a lot more damage with Warcry than you do with yeah, do far more damage with Warcry than you would in vanilla for sure. But yeah. Did they increase the radius too? I can't remember. That's the thing I don't recall. Did they make it so that the radius of Warcry was larger on POD? I think they did, didn't they? Like, it has the same effect, and it has more damage, but it also has higher AoE. Yeah, while I was doing 10k, radius was not bigger. Okay, interesting. So it's just the damage, and that in itself is like you teleport into a pack of cows, you Warcry twice. I think if you're doing 10k, then cows have about 15k, so you Warcry twice, and they're all just fucking dead. Again, I just wanted to bring this up quickly, Anubis. With regards to the Singer Barb, a lot of people are going to tell you to use Insight over Reaper's Toll. I am a huge... I support using Reaper's Toll, because, like, that shit will boost your damage by a fuck ton, right? Like, if you pop Decrep on them, a lot of the time, you're probably going to be doubling your damage, if not more, with Reaper's Toll. Or maybe not doubling it, actually, but... you're just adding a lot of damage. Like a lot of monsters in the game have some inherent physical resistance, so your Warcry doesn't even do as much as listed on screen. But yeah, like once you have Reaper's Toll, you're boosting your damage to even higher than what's written on screen, which is usually like 1k while you're like badly geared, then 1500 when you have slightly better gear, and then when you're fully geared, it's like I think close to like 2500 in vanilla. Again, I don't remember the exact numbers. That was many seasons ago, but yeah. Do reset run barbs ever spec into Warcry after the primary buffs? Do they go hard find potion, find item? Okay, so find potion / find item, that's not really a build by itself. Like, not everyone's gonna agree with this, but like, usually if you're gonna be using find item, right, you need something to combo that with. Like, you need something to get the kills for you, or else there's no way you can find item anything unless you run Pindle and then you just find, if you hork the corpses, I guess. But yeah, it's really hard to be like, oh yeah, these guys go find item, because again, like, usually you need a killing skill. So that's either going to be Warcry or some other melee type skill. And I'm going to tell you right now, the fewest number of people who play barbs, like, of all the people who play barbs, I've seen the most number of people switch over to Sork after reset night, like level a character from level 1, or a Sork from level 1, and then they use that to farm for their barb. Or they just keep it as a bow barb, either or. And then they just switch over their sword. The second most likely option is that you'll turn it into like if you can get like a 3 open socket phase blade, or if you can get your team to hook you up with decent weapons to start. Decent being like a Lawbringer, with maybe like an Oath, if you can somehow clear Hellforge and get a Mal and a Pull. Then yeah, like your barb can also function as a melee type character once you have those items. So those are those are the 2 most likely options, and then the third option is going Warcry. I actually don't see many people going Warcry at all. From my memory, off the top of my head, the only person I know who's gone right into Warcry is me after reset night. But I believe there's been a few other people who have done that too. So, did you put more than 1 point natural res iron skin and increased speed as your after synergy skills? No, and there are no... Oh, I see what you're saying. No, actually, I spec'd my character like this, okay? I maxed out Warcry first, then I maxed out Battle Orders so that I get more health and mana. Because you kind of need that. Like, Warcry is so... like it eats up so much mana. It's very mana intensive. And then I level up the synergies afterwards. I do it in that order. Of course, this is assuming I also put points in the prereqs. 1 point in Defined Item because it's a Warcry, and so as you get more equipment for your character, you'll also be boosting the level of Warcry.
I will go to work now.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks again for chatting. Yeah, have a good night. Have a good one. See you.
See ya.
So yeah, so 1 point into all the 1 point wonders, then I max out Warcry, then I max out Battle Orders with a point in the Battle Command, and then I max out all the synergies. There is no way that with all these points that you will be able to max out your character. Yeah, unless you hit like level 99, I think, or 98 or something, then maybe you can max it out, or maybe you might be a few points short, but yeah, there's 5 skills you need to max, right? Warcry, 3 synergies, and Battle Orders, so that'll keep you busy for sure. Anyway, yeah.
I need to find the D killer.
Say again?
I said I need to find the D clone killer.
Oh, yeah, that's rough. I mean, I wish I could help you, but I don't think I can solo it myself. At least not right now. I meant more on actual reset night as they push through hell. I'd probably go Howl or yeah, that's what I'm saying. I meant as they push through hell. Oh, I see what you're saying. When you say reset run barb, I thought you meant like a lot of people who play barb, if they're playing a barb, they're probably going to be playing with a team, because every team can use a bow barb, okay? Like no exceptions. Every team, unless I guess you're going like 8 Sork or some, 8 Pallies or some other weird gimmick like that. But if you're talking about like a barb that is opening up with like no gear, and then you're trying to take that to hell without a team, then I'm gonna say that yeah, I'd probably just stick to melee until level 30, then I would just respec it straight into Warcry. And then maybe, like, this is how speedrunners do it. They have points in the Warcry for AoE, but they also have melee, or they also have some set up for melee so that they can deal with bosses, because you're not going to be Warcrying Duriel to death, for example. Challenge accepted. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, give it a shot. I know that the speedrunners have that in action too. S2, S2. Alright. Let's see. Hey, Nintendo, what's up? Do you have a D-Torch yet? Yeah, I do actually. I paid a gull for it, so if you take a look at the drops list, I don't know if you can see it, but one of my finds about 15 runs ago was a gull. Now, before I started this stream today, I was talking to Corey, and he had found a D-Torch, and he was pretty upset about the D-Torch, and he insisted that I take it off his hands. And I owed him a gull for it, and I found a gull, so I was like, okay, well, I can pay off that debt. And that's exactly what I did, so I actually do have this torch today. So you get the idea. I'll use a separate bow barb, I'm sure, fair enough. We can kill D-Clone if someone needs help with it. Oh yeah, for real? Yeah, apparently Hadrius can help you out with that. I mean, I could try to help too if you guys want me to be there, but I don't... Yeah, the Hadrius says that we can kill D-Clones, so I don't know who we is in this case, but nah, I trust Hadrius. I think he'll, he would, if he says he can do it, he'll probably be able to do it.
Alright. Wrath 1, password 1 if he wants to.
He said just give me a game name. Wrath 1, password 1, I'll write it in there. We have a geared smiter we can own. I didn't realize that Hadrius, you and Hadrius, I didn't realize you and Nintendo were actually have a shared smiter. It's crazy.
Oh, nice. I don't have a waypoint. I literally just got into hell.
Every
So that
season.
might make it
Damn.
a little difficult. Well, oh.
The fuck? People are actually selling plain ass Andes for Gull. It just blows my mind. Okay. Maybe I should have just thrown out my Andes for Cham then, I guess, but I felt like that was just so overpay that I didn't want to make the trade earlier. Cham at Ev Andes. Okay. 3 different people offering 3 different things. Alright, did I miss something? I could have sworn that there were things that I missed along the way. But by the way, Anubis, earlier I was saying, like, you can run Trav, like, Hell Trav. Like, day 1 I'd maybe run Nightmare Trav so I could get a little bit of equipment first, but Hell Trav is one option. I ran Pits, and honestly, one of the places that I was interested in that might have been worthwhile was Pindle, but I never actually got around to it. Like, I'm normally like very anti-Pindle, not as anti-Pindle as like LK, but I'm still kind of an anti-Pindle type of person, believe it or not. But even then, Pindle gives up some pretty good XP, and then with a Barb, with battle orders, like good battle orders early, you can just dive in, start spamming Warcry, and it should be relatively safe because you lock them into, or you stun lock them. You get plenty of XP. Yeah, you got plenty of XP in the process. It's great. At least that's kind of my take on it. Yeah, good XP. You have a chance to get all of the like high-end drop. Well, maybe not all of the high-end drops, but the only 3 items that Pindle can't drop are Arax, Tyraels, and I think Azarath. But like that still leaves Gryphs. That still leaves Defathom, Deweb. High runes, of course. So, yeah.
So somebody else joined the game and was somewhere else whenever I sold it. So I don't know where he spawned.
Oh, seriously? What kind of game did you make it in? You didn't make it in a private game?
I made it in the game that you told him. It is a private game. But I guess anybody who's watching your stream could have joined. I didn't think about that.
Who joined?
Somebody named Serenade, OK Boomer, and NC Smite.
Okay, so NC Smite's probably the Smiter. So they came in and Serenade is you. Okay, I get that. But
Yeah, I have
so where's the declone now?
then Boomer is just a BO barb.
Yeah, okay,
don't know.
Boomer's probably Nintendo's Bobar, but again, like, where the fuck did they... Maybe they spawned it. Maybe they spawned and they're farming it right now. And they're about to pass the Annihilus to you. I don't know.
They killed it.
Oh, they killed it. Oh, okay, yeah, that's... Okay, so that makes sense. So they spawned it themselves and they killed it, right?
Sweet. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry for the confusion, guys.
Yeah, you freaking got me. I was like, oh, did I just lure some scumbag into your game or something? Like, that just went, killed the clone, and then left? Or, like, spawned it in, like, the middle of fucking Flare Jungle or some shit? Like, oh, man. I would have low-key felt so bad.
That's not bad. Good tier. 16, 16, 6.
Nice! Yeah,
Yeah, it's not bad.
pretty decent.
I appreciate you guys for the help.
Spawn in middle of Flare Jungle. Like, I'm thinking of it. Like, where's the dumbest place you could possibly spawn it, right? Like, where's a place that nobody would ever think to look? It'd probably be, like, either one of the Hell Portal or the portals in Act 5, like, Abaddon or whatever, or not Flare Jungle, but there's, like an optional area in Flare Jungle. I can't remember what it's called. Spawn it in one of those. Yeah, and there you go. That you've just screwed him over completely. Great Marsh. Yeah, anyway, you guys got the idea. Like, I figured that might be the case, but thankfully it wasn't. So, Hadrius, Nintendo, thanks again for yeah, thanks again for going to help a poor soul out who wasn't able to do their declone.
Yeah, I'm a scrub. My gear is bad.
It's okay. I can't kill declone either, so. Not make big corporate or make big profits. Oh, it's so funny. They're a chat channel right now. Anyway, this was actually a pretty fast run, all things considered. Let's try this again. 10 Lord Rawl's like 10 max, 66 AR, 32 life GC. Hot damn, it's pretty legit.
That's nice.
Five malls for LK luck. Oh man. Okay. I think I go bottom right, loop around this way, and I'll go in like a figure 8. Ugh, that's so awkward. I could take a break from what I'm doing to run some Nightmare Bales for these guys. It's kind of tempting. I'm actually kind of curious to see how well that would go. I think that might be okay. Alright. Maybe I should just make a summoning druid so I can actually AFK people through Nightmare Bales. That sounds like a pretty legit idea too. Alright. I'm guessing that Vref no longer needs a demo, so I'm gonna leave that be for now. And then I'm just gonna focus on finishing this run, and then after that I gotta run some Nightmare Bales. Well, this is gonna be... I can already tell you this is probably gonna be a disaster, but I'm kind of curious to see how it'll go anyway. Ah. Okay, I think that last bit of the run went a little bit quicker than expected. So at this point, I guess I can actually try Nightmare Bales, so you guys can actually watch me attempt one difficulty down, not Mausoleum, but it's going to be Players 8. So, only thing I'm worried about is I'll come across fire immune monsters, although I guess I have a lower res one, so I can break those, so yeah, no bigs. No biggie. Right, starting Nightmare Bales in a sec. D141 next. Not gonna run too many Nightmare Bales. I don't want to stay away from my runs too much, but anyway. Nightmare, Bale, dash 1. And then I'm going to make a GS7, of course. Okay, before they all join my game. Nightmare, Bale, dash 1. Oh, shit. Actually, they don't do nearly as much damage as I expected. I guess it's because I was expecting them to do, like, hell levels of damage. Nice. Me. After runs. These are gonna be slow. Unless you guys tally it. Although even then, that's a bit of a lie. Even if they do tally it, it's gonna still be a problem. Okay. Oh shit, one sec. This guy hasn't done Ancients yet either, it seems. Okay. Oyo is off to go do his Ancients, so let's see how that goes. In the meantime, I'm gonna see if I can level these guys a little bit with this silly build. Although they have a level 70 Sork, I don't quite know why they need me to do the carrying here.
They just want to participate.
Okay.
They're here for the D, bro.
That's true. They're here for the D. I like that. Took me a moment to figure out what you meant, but now I get it. Nice. Oh. Actually, if I don't do anything, can they just... Are they able to solo it themselves? Okay, it's a little too slow. Okay, fine. Fair enough. I just 3-shot these guys, so I actually do a decent bit of damage.
Oh, I just found another lem.
Another lem? Oh wow, grats. What are you gonna use it for?
Oh yeah. I really need a weapon upgrade. Really bad.
Alright, sweet. New game. Seven. This one's gonna be for Nightmare. Okay, so we got somebody who's telling it. Very nice. Okay, well, I guess that's not gonna happen. Okay, thanks for trying. Trying. Oh, what the hell? Oh, Tony's going for it. Okay, hold on. Something's wrong here. I can't actually see any people on my auto map. I don't know why it keeps doing this. Show party, yes. Show names, yes. Okay, now it should actually properly show. Okay, throne. Nice. Oh, cool. They're all fire immune. Actually, no, they're not all fire immune. Some of them are actually not immune at all. Alright, perfect. Hey, Driz is here. Hey, Driz. You actually... I didn't realize that you could also use these games too. Now that I think about it, I guess that makes sense, right? Alright. Not bad. I still don't know why there's so many level 70 plus people that are running these Nightmare Bales. It's kind of strange. Like, I figured that by now they would want to run Hell. I mean, like, yeah, okay. In my case, I ran fucking Nightmare Pindle, so I guess I shouldn't be talking. But like I figured they're all going Blizzork anyway, so they could just farm AT for XP. Nah. Yeah, I'm actually liking this druid for these runs. Like, I thought it was gonna be slow. I thought it was gonna be a slog, but honestly, this is pretty good. Like, this guy just slaps. Whatever I touch just fucking goes down 3 hits.
Fanaticism's a nice boot.
Game's up. And I mean, I could try to telly it, or I mean, again, I prefer if somebody else tellied it, but I don't think these sorks are able to survive going through WSK, so I guess I just had to run it the old-fashioned way. Kind of done with trying to use telly charges. It's fine, I got it. Thanks though. If if one of us are gonna run it, I might as well just run it. It's just if they had, like, the Sorks have teleport, which would save us a lot of time, but it's all good.
Damn sources can't even do the one thing they're good for.
I mean, a lot of these Sorks are so over-leveled for Nightmare Bale runs already. Like, I figured they should be just going AT by now, but... Okay, for once I'm not gonna pop the portal right away. I'm just gonna... start whacking. I'm gonna clear it out first, yeah. At least maybe this way I can find like a Vex or an Ohm from these souls or something, if I'm lucky.
You're nuts.
Okay, there you go. It's somewhat clean. It was a filthy throne room. If this were a hell throne room, I would have immediately rerolled. Like it was souls and dolls. Like what the fuck, man? It doesn't get much worse than that. I'm legit curious. If I don't do anything, how long does it take for you guys to do this run? I bet if I don't do anything, you guys can actually clear it out pretty quickly, and then I can just start the next run. It's kind of tempting to do that. Yeah.
Somebody got wrecked.
Yeah, no, I saw. Just got straight slapped.
How is it not? There we go. I was gonna say, why is it not cleansing?
You going cleanse? It's pretty good.
Yeah, I always spec in the cleanse.
That's nice.
I do a lot of play.
You said you did a lot of role play?
I do a lot of solo play.
Oh, solo play. Yeah, that makes sense. You probably just want to purge amp or fucking decrep off your head. Yeah, that's clever. Never thought about that.
The amp is the one that me. A jewel.
Loki kind of wish I could do players 8 bales, but or players 8 hell bales, but I think that's That's way, way off. Okay. Ooh, that's painful. Oh yeah, this guy knows what's up.
Eventually, once I get this character build, it'll probably be able to do anything in the game.
Oh yeah, for sure. But but yeah, that's gonna be a while from now.
Expensive. Yeah.
Funny thing is,
Jazz.
like, I realized that Paladin isn't actually nearly as expensive as other classes. Like, yeah, you need Enigma, but like, Assassin needs Enigma Infinity, Druid needs Enigma Infinity, Sork needs Infinity, so it's even, right? Poison Necro or Necro needs Enigma with D-Web if they want to go Poison. And then, like, if they want to, like, fully deck it out, then they'd usually go Infinity and maybe a Doom. So actually, there's a lot of more expensive characters than Hammerden. In fact, Hammerden's one of the cheaper ones. Funny enough.
Yeah. But Shakadin's gonna be pretty expensive.
Shakadin's gonna be pretty expensive. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I can't argue with that. You got me there.
That's what this character is gonna be eventually. Dual Dream.
I'm looking forward to seeing what that's gonna look like. Dual Dream Sork. Or Dual Dream, Shakadin. Tesladin, Oradin. Oradin. I think that's the name for it.
Yep.
Ooh, 3 mana after each kill, 30 cold res. Yeah, that's pretty decent rare jewel, I have to admit.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's solid. Used to keeping the jewels that have 3 and nothing else, but yeah, this is pretty legit. Anyway, yeah, can't wait to finish this character too. Although, yeah, I'm gonna need Enigma, and after that it gets kind of wonky. By the way, so
See, this character could run Enigma, but I don't know. I'm probably just gonna go Fortitude.
yeah, this is exactly what I was about to ask. Like, I don't know how you want it, because the awesome thing about a Shakadin is or an Oradin is you have so many different ways you can build it, right? Like, you can go Holy Shock as your main, and then, well, I mean, like, Dual Dreams is usually what most people will rock, but like you have options on your armor and your weapons. So you can go like Grief with Enigma. You can like I would go like 655 light facets is like way out there, but you know, Sea Moon, I guess. All right.
Yeah, Sea Moon is gonna be
Your temp.
my cheap for the temp.
Yeah.
Eventually,
Yeah.
it's gonna be Grief.
Grief. Yeah, that makes sense. Grief plus Fortitude. So you're gonna be hitting for high physical, high lightning. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to seeing what the end character looks like. What's the
And then I just run Conviction Aura on.
Yeah, makes sense. So what was I gonna ask for this character of yours? What are you gonna run with it?
Zeal.
No. What are you gonna like farm with that character? Are you gonna like run chaos?
It's no.
Mhm.
I don't know fully. I'm gonna do trap.
You don't know fully? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, because with the conviction, it's gonna allow me to farm a lot of places.
Oh yeah, of course.
So it comes down to how fast I can essentially clear it. I don't know. I always tend to migrate back into ancient tunnels, but we'll see. I'm gonna try to do.
I have an area
a bunch of
suggestion.
Trav call runs.
Here, I'll send you a suggestion later. Kind of curious to see if that'll work. Oh. Okay, that's a lot of souls. All right.
I thought about ghost farming with it.
Arcane.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Although I don't know if that would.
The physical resistance would suck, but the lightning should cover it with conviction.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just don't know how quickly you're gonna be able to go through ghosts like that is all. There we go. Took 2 minutes to make it to throne room and to finish clearing it. Yep, record timing. This is how we roll. These guys are getting close to level 60.
I'm almost 70. I should hit this run. And then it's a nihilist time.
Nice. I didn't realize that you were not the right level to wear it. That's why you're here.
I was like, oh wait, he's running these. I could benefit from that.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. I don't blame you. I mean, that's happened to me before. I remember, I think one of my first Ubers on Slash, I didn't have open wounds or life tap. So I had to shop for, like, in the middle of my runs, I had to shop for a life tap wand, or in the middle of trying to do Ubers, I had to shop for a life tap wand. Then, I realized that I needed to open wounds, so I was, like, trying to get Drax. And I was fucking begging in chat channel to try and get, or trade channel to get Drax. And then finally I got the Drax and I realized that, oh shit, I'm level 76 and the level requirement on Drax is fucking 78. I'm like, okay. Yeah, it was good. It was a nice progression, I guess. Alright. Kinda wish they were on stream. It'd be easier to explain all these things if they were just on my stream and I could just tell it to them literally while I run. But it is what it is. Bale 60 plus is fastest. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Easy.
You know what? Fuck this. I'm just going to bear form. What am I doing here? What? Trying to fucking run while I type with one hand. You need gear for P8. Chaos. So, be farming. You'll do Nightmare Bale instead of Hell, because they can't do Hell Bale. If you can find H Bale's great, but if not, then Bale. Best bet if you can't clear anything yourself.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah? Oh my man.
That's a cluster.
Thank you. You made my life easier because those are all the fire immunes. Oh, what a bro. Cheers.
We're out.
Oh, that's a lot of fucking fire immunes though, dude. I can't clear that. Okay, well, this is a job for everybody else.
Yep, open it up. I'll come in there and help.
Ah, ah.
Just need to grab.
TP's up, or my TP's up
Oh,
there, but this is so embarrassing. Every time I see lore or the fire immunes, I just cry.
Alright, they're done.
to 90. Just nothing. See if we get Blizz. Yeah. F-Warp slash Hydra? Oh man. Oh damn. Okay, well. Hey, Lamau, what's up? Go GS7 here. Say again, sorry?
I'm gonna drop out of the runs to let somebody in there that can benefit more.
Yeah,
Now
okay,
that
sounds good.
70.
I mean, yeah, you hit 70, you can wear your Nihilus, you're good to go. So, yeah, thanks again for your help. Reaper's Toll? No, it depends which base. CA non-Ev. Okay, because if it's Ev Thresher, then for sure. But if it's not, then good luck. Took the Blizz, so better than Blizz at anything. Is here. Slash with the diff. All right.
I really need to find an angelic amulet, but if you find one, let me know.
Angelic Amulet, you said?
Yeah.
Shit, I fucked up. There's so many. I keep luring them to the... Oh, fuck. There you go. Back into bear form. I've drugged way too many Rejuves. Oh, hey, Anubis has one for you. Yeah, now that I think about it, I only have spare angelic rings. I don't have spare angelic amulets. The one I'm wearing is the only angelic amulet that I've been able to get my hands on, as sad as it is.
Nice. What game's he in?
Yeah, Anubis, you're gonna have to make a game so you can pick it up. Okay, so something's still alive, otherwise they would have spawned by now. Oh, I was typing. Counter to cold aims is to have a good merc. Hey, Fatty. Nice to have you on board with us. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, it was a good gull rune. Yeah, I appreciate it. So the game he made was a game name ST Password 1. Just so you know, Wrath.
Yep, I'm in it with him. Thank you.
Okay, yeah, no worries, cheers. Found 2 gulls from, one from Forge and one from Clickable in Stony Field. Yeah, it seems to be all about the clickables, dude, I'm telling you. How many ohms am I worth? Tell you how many malls.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's so funny. He's actually asking me how many ohms I'm worth. That's so good. That's so good. No, I'm not bail running. Well, I am, but I'm nightmare bail running. Because I'm trying to help, like, other people who apparently are less able to... Wait, why am I doing so little damage? Oh, I feel so weak. Yeah, these guys got it, though. Yeah, they're doing a lot more damage than me. The Venom Lords have really high fire res. Yeah, so... Oh, attack rating is 14,205. Wow.
Ooh,
With Fanat and
actually,
Angelics, I'm guessing.
yeah, adding those angelics, I'm up there now.
Ooh, 3 all res ring. Nice. Combat Shrine. I think I'll go down right, bottom right, and then I'll go bottom left. That should do it.
Nice. He gave me some faster hit recovery charms too.
Oh, wow, that's nice of him.
Yeah, that's huge. Have to go see what breakpoint I'm close to now.
Wow, I just realized that in this game we have 6 Sorks and 1 Zon. Farm all the facets. Oh. Okay. I should really start opening up with bear form. Okay. Scary.
I should shoot for 86. We are not hitting 200.
Alright. 24 lifer shape GF? I assume he means GC? Okay, okay, hold on. Now I'm intrigued. But, then again, I don't really have anything to offer for it anyway. Except for a Mal, which I'm not trading out.
Okay. If I throw on the laying on hands, we're looking at like...
You need laying of hands? I got like fucking 3 laying of hands. So I'll hand you a fucking laying of hands. I want to get rid of them.
Oh, I have a pair.
Oh.
If I put those on, I have like mid 30s to mid 40s for my all res in hell. That's not bad.
That's pretty solid. You don't have smoke yet either, do you?
No.
When you do, you're set.
Let's see, with the charms he just gave me, I can lose stealth and still be over the 4. Pretty faster than everything. This is sick. This AR is sick. I'm hitting everything.
Yeah, no, I believe that. It's Angelica is fucking amazing. Okay, welcome to the channel. Jonathan? Is that how you say your name? What's Slashdiablo? Slashdiablo is a bot-free, dupe-free, forum gold-free private server. Yeah, that runs, I want to say the vanilla version of the game, but it's like as close to vanilla as you can really get, while still having a multiplayer community. Now, the thing is, we have here map pack and multi-boxing, and the drop rates are a little bit more generous, but aside from that, it's like the gameplay, in terms of like the characters, the items, the monsters, they're all the same. They haven't changed any of those things. Yeah, just a nice place to be if you want to relive the original vanilla D2 days. So yeah, that's kind of my little pitch to you. So we had this private server. We had in this private server, our reset, or the ladder reset, was just 2 nights ago, and I've just been playing it ever since. It's been great. So yeah.
Oh, we can kill stuff in hell now.
Oh really? Nice.
Oh yeah, because I have like 17% life each.
Oh man.
We're not killing them fast, but we're killing them. And the solo push starts again. Let's go. This is fun. Like, on day 1, getting like infinity and all that stuff, like, it's cool. I mean, yeah, it's real cool, don't get me wrong. But, you know, actually having to struggle through it and like push through the game, not just cruise through like kind of easy mode.
Yeah, no, I agree. Honestly, I absolutely agree. Like, a lot of people get so fixated on like trying to be like rich and shit, but actually playing through the game it's challenging, and it's a lot of fun when you actually have to like go through everything yourself. I say this as every season I play with Enjoy and the others, but also like playing in a team. But playing by yourself also has its own rewards or advantages. That's why the first season I played on Slash, I had a lot of fun actually just going through the game myself too. And then midway through last season, I also did some experimenting of my own, because I wanted to try a 4-box start of ladder strategy, and that was pretty chill too. So I don't know, there's a lot you can do when you just play by yourself. It's kind of great.
See, I always end up leveling with like Stun and Corey, and like,
oh yeah,
like I never really just solo. gold kill.
Yeah, sounds amazing. Thanks. Yeah, no, that's good to hear that you're thinking that it actually sounds pretty good. I'm telling you, man, it's definitely worth giving a shot if you're gonna play original D2 or something close to it, anyway. So is there a lot of people playing on the server? Yeah, 439 users online right now. It's not as many people as on the surface as like BNet, right? But like you also got to consider like if you're playing on BNet, there's a lot of bots, and there's also a lot of those people that you will just never interact with. But here on Slash, you can see there's a global chat channel, like people are just actively talking with each other. Like I'm streaming the game. There's a lot of people who are watching right now who are lurking because they themselves. Okay, you guys didn't see that. Okay, that was a really close call. I forgot that my rejuves, I ran out of rejuves on my first slot, so I had to react quickly and try to hit 2 as soon as I realized that mistake. Okay, this is a lot safer though. Oops. Okay, sorry about that, Jonathan. Like I was saying, yeah, there's a lot of like on this server. There's enough that you have people that you'll always have people to trade with and to talk to in the first few weeks of the ladder. After the first month or so, people will probably start getting decked out, and then more and more people will probably start calling it quits for the season. But while the ladder is fresh, like I think we're like day 3, right? There's lots of like I'm running nightmare bales for people right now, right? There's like full game, and it's glorious. So, yeah. Hold on. Wait, no, two. Yeah. You know what's up, Ranatuk. You know exactly what's up. Like, if you go back to the VOD, you'll actually hear like me drinking a potion, and at that moment when my health bar didn't go back up, I was like, oh shit, yeah, I gotta hit 2. Not anyway. It was good. It was a rush. Okay.
Let's try this hatchet.
Try the hatchet. All right.
Oh, it's so fast.
Whack. Just imagine.
Dude, it's nuts. Oh yeah, we're rolling with this from now on. This thing is way faster than that hammer. It's a little less damage, but it's like that.
Nice.
I just got pummeled. I got humbled by some gargantuans.
Nice. Oh, you had a good run.
Yeah. We got through 2 elite packs.
You said gargantuans. Was that? Oh hell. Oh, wait. Where are you farming right now?
I'm in hell. I'm just going through act. Like I literally got in, so I'm in Act 1. I just did the den, and now I'm in the coal plains.
Gotcha.
There's a bunch of gargantuans here, and they hit like Mack trucks.
Yeah, they do. What the okay, fine. I'm in for a fight. Oh, I'm so dead.
Oh, dude,
What the
oh my god.
fuck is this? Oh shit, no. What the fuck? There's so many of them. This is worse than cows.
Could you imagine that place on April Fool's Day?
Oh no, don't even joke about that. There'd be no way to ever get through. Oh, that's just messed up.
Nuts.
Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Oh, what a ride. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, Fatty, are you still here? Speaking of javelins, I have something to share with you. I lied, apparently. You remember yesterday our discussion about like javelins that break? Well, I decided to actually put it to the test in Hero Editor, and I noticed something very peculiar. It turns out that javelins have a durability. It's just hidden. It's a hidden stat. At least that's what the Hero Editor says. So I was like, okay, so what happens if I set a javelin to one quantity, and then I try to like impale or jab? I can't remember which. I think it's impale. Impale's the one that that will reduce durability pretty quickly. So I ran impale. I hit like 5 times, and it actually broke the javelin, the javelin. So yeah, and then I couldn't repair it again. So so yeah, apparently, yeah, if you attack with a javelin, you will break it. You will break your javelin. Eventually. The thing is, like, if you break the javelin, it'll reduce the quantity, right? Like, it won't show you, but it will reduce the quantity. But, yeah. After that, if it's EV, then, well, you're fucked, because you can't replenish it, unless you're rocking, like, EV Titans or something, I guess. So yeah, hope that, hopefully you carry that with you in the future, because, yeah, that was eye-opening for me as well. Alright, I think my next one will last. Yeah, it is very strange, but again, this is why, like, you learn something new about D2 every day, right? Like, I'm kind of glad that you brought it up to me, because the assumption I made, the guy who apparently a lot of people seem to think would know the answer to these questions, I thought I knew. I didn't know. That's a good thing I checked, because now I can correct myself and tell you that actually I was dead wrong. You know, it was great. Like, my mind was blown. I used EV T-strokes for only killing Bale with CS only and it didn't break, I don't know. You did like a 50 to 100 runs? Yeah, okay, well if you're only using EV T-strokes for killing Bale only, you're not really... Like in my case, I broke it because I was using like Impale, I guess. Whereas with Charge Strike, like, if you're using T-strokes, you have fucking like 80 of them, right? Whereas I only had 1, so... Anyway, so... Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the durability, or... okay, was the quantity going down? That's the thing. Like, in those runs, were you paying attention to the quantity? If those were going down, then, you know, you have your answer. Right? So if they're going down, then you know that yeah, the durability that we're talking about is definitely the case. But anyway. We all hit 60. That's my last run. Speaking of which, not in the Shale Cartel. Artello is fucking Joker, dude. Feel free to ask you as well. If you want a second opinion from someone not in the Shale Cartel, the D2 got some years of XP on me. Oh, that's funny. He actually, because these guys were like, oh, so that's why we couldn't find any shales, because I'm fucking hoarding shales so I can make the stupid 5 shaled whatever. Oh, you know what? I'll just rejuve before I die. Yeah, there you go. Good. Alright, okay. New game. Well, last run. I think this'll put him up to 60. It's fun running with these guys, though. Nice to know that I'm actually capable of... I mean, it's kind of sad that I was expecting not to be able to pull it off. It just goes to show how lowly I think of this build, but... Yeah, I was expecting not to be able to run Nightmare P8 Bales, but evidently I can, so that's pretty good. And this is before I have all my equipment, too. Right? Like, I have Torch, but I'm still missing Jalalalas. And what else am I missing anyway? I am missing Drax. There you go. I'm missing Drax. And Infinite Enigma. And my belt. I actually don't know what to do with my belt. Kinda curious to see what happens if I take off my Angelic Ring and Amulet. I gotta try that later, because if I actually don't need the attack rating from Angelic Ring and Amulet, then that'd be great. I could kinda try out other combinations. But of course, I dare not hope that maybe I wouldn't need it. Okay, come on man, just die. Oh, that's why I'm taking so much damage. I'm taking so much damage because I'm fucking decrepit and they're whacking me. I'm like, yeah, these Death Lords should be hitting for a lot less damage than this. Well, that explains everything. I stole him! I stole him! Oh, you guys. What are you even doing? How's it going, Coaster? How have your finds been? Been, just running some pretty chill people through Nightmare Bales, and this is my last run actually because I brought them all the way from level 43 to level 60. So there's my contribution for this evening to the Slash community, I guess. Got myself an Annie. Okay, very nice, very nice. Non-ETH for OpenSocket CV price. Check junk. It's a CV too. I'm waiting for a low rune now. Also looking for Jaw and Burr. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean Jaw and Burr makes sense, but low rune I imagine for... I don't know what you'd use it for actually. What would you use a low for? Phoenix perhaps? No, I'm memeing of course with Phoenix. Hey Farside, how do you join these chats? It's really quite simple. / resub chat. That's it. That's all you need to type, and then you get ported in. My mercenaries for it. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was like, if you need John Burr, then you need, well, obviously that's an Enigma. And then, of course, your weapon is a beast. I know this. And I don't know of any rune words for your helm that require low, except I think, does Dream require low? I don't even remember, but it doesn't really matter. Alright, wow, that's the end of these runs. Good stuff. Okay, I can begin, Alright. Thanks for the runs, guys. Enjoy your stay on Slash, I guess. Yeah, you too, guys. Enjoy. Good luck with your cares. I don't think these guys can hear me, so I have to write it in for them to make my life a bit easier. Also make sure to sub. You know, that's the thing. A lot of these guys didn't say a word, and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, maybe I should have mentioned that there's actually a global chat channel on Slash, because a lot of people don't know that there's a global chat channel on Slash, or they don't know how to get in. But yeah, Farside, / resub chat should do it for you. Let me know if that works. Oh, and if you want to talk, then you go //C, and then you write your message, like hello or hi or whatever, yeah. So, yeah, no problem. That's where I was flagged originally. Somebody just straight up was like, oh, yeah, can somebody run Nightmare Bales for me? And that's how I got flagged in. Having said that, though, I'm going to go back to my Mausoleum runs, because, again, I'm trying to run 1,000 this season, and man's got to do some farming. It's just a simple command. //C, then chat after you subbed. Yeah. The 141 is, I believe, next. And that was about... So it took me about an hour to do these runs, damn. Yeah, my goal this evening was to do up until run 180, but again, I'm not sure how long that's going to take. Yeah. When you resub, is that all ladder SC channels only? Yes, that is all ladder softcore channels. If you're looking for hardcore, then there's a hardcore chat channel. Although you can just sub to both. I know some people who are just sub to both. Hope it's okay to link stuff. Oh no, it's linking stuff is forbidden here, dude. You link stuff, you get the ban hammer. No, of course it's fine, man. Like, I mean, as long as it's like not like a link to like, you know, inappropriate, weird porn or anything like that, I guess. Yeah. But I mean, in this case, it's a relevant link. In fact, I appreciate that you went out of your way to help this guy. Alright, 30 seconds to run to Mausoleum, then I can summon my dudes. Oh, yeah. Don't kink shame me. I'm not kink shaming, I'm just saying, like, there's a time and place for everything, and, I mean, here we are on Twitch, and, you know, you can't just link these naughty things that Coaster and I like to watch in bed together. And what the fuck am I even talking about? Anyway, yeah, look. You guys know your limits, play within it. Yeah, okay. That has some weird stuff sometimes there. It's true. That's true. That's a chat channel, yeah, but I'm talking about on my channel. So could we ask for rushes in chat? Oh, yeah. You can absolutely ask for rushes first day. Are you new to the server? I thought... Judging by the timing, I thought you were one of the people who were... Oh, would you look at that? That's pretty cool. Alright, that's 2 pieces of Trangs right there. Trang belt. Why not, right? Oh, yeah, I'm on my way to make a Necromancer now, boys. Trang belt, run number 141. Armor rack. Late a couple of years, but new, yeah. Okay, cool. I mean... Yeah, when I said new, I mean, like, I thought maybe... Well... The hell? Okay, whatever. I thought maybe you were one of the people who were, like, on, in my bail games, or in my bail game, and that you were wondering if getting a rush, or asking for a rush in chat channel, like, that maybe you didn't know that chat channel was a thing or something, I don't know. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And actually, it looks like garbage, so let's just bring this down quickly. Oh, yeah. That's better. Okay, solid. That's a nice looking drops list. Okay, sorry about that. Let's see what y'all are talking about here. Don't forget to offer feet picks for rush. Oh yeah, that. I mean, are you really giving people incentive to rush you unless you're offering feet picks? I guess. Rush on day 1 probably is harder to find than day 2 or 3. Exactly. As long as you don't spam stuff, people are really nice on the server. Wasn't in bail runs. I didn't. No chat channel even existed. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, if you're looking... Okay, so first of all, make sure that it works, you know, by typing, like, //C hi, so that way you can kind of make sure that it's working fine. Then you could be like, hey guys, I'm new to the server, is there any chance someone could rush me? And usually, if you ask politely, somebody will pick up on it. If somebody doesn't pick up on it on chat channel, I can rush you. Again, I tend not to go out of my way to rush people because, one, I'm not a sork, so like my rushes are ass. Okay, like my rushes are ass. And the second reason is sometimes it's also nice to be able to let people play through the game because that also brings its own enjoyment, as I think Drizzle, who's in call with me, would would attest to. So, low quality. Spot is hot for everyone. Cows have been kind to me. Oh yeah, Coaster's saying I don't even sleep. Nice try. That's true. That's true. You got me there. I think I played a couple of years, so yep. Feet picks for Rush is out of game trading. Yes, but let's be real here. Let's be real here, Maverick. You would make an exception for this, okay? You would make an exception for this. Like, why wouldn't you make an exception for this? Really? Like, well, come on, really. Yeah. Kind of wish I had a few more, like, small runes. Like, legit. Kind of want to... You know what? I'm kind of curious to see what this character can do with the 6-shelled phase blade rather than the 5-shell. I don't know if I could tell the difference. I mean, it's supposedly I can attack 20% faster, but like, I just attack so quickly right now that I find it hard to imagine that I would be able to tell the difference. I guess, yeah, I don't know. It's tempting. I have to think about it. Alright, this is getting weird. I'm out of here. Okay. Alright, sounds good. Thanks for dropping by, Coaster. Hope you aren't entirely weirded out by this discussion, and I'll see you again next time. Or perhaps we've turned you away from here for good. He's gone. Goodbye. Never to be seen again. It's all your fault, Maverick. It's all your fault. I might if I get a cut. Cut of what? Shales? Like, they're calling me a part of the Shale Cartel. Like come on, right? They're literally calling me a part of the Shale Cartel. That's my name now. Ah, fuck. And this insight, unlike when I was playing my martial arts assassin, I don't really feel like this insight is doing as much good for me to try to deal with mana burn as it was with my martial arts assassin. I'm really not quite sure why that is. Maybe it's just because my mana isn't high enough on this character, or my mana regen. Yes on HP, no on mana. I think it goes up to 7 or 57 mana. And 41 to 45 can only be obtained from it's Bale, Nith, D. Alright, carry on with this. Ah. Yeah, I really need to find a way to like reorganize my equipment though, I think, so that I could actually support Jalals. Jalals would be pretty nice to have. Same with the Nihilus. But also part of the issue too is I don't have enough to trade out. Like, I have Mals. I have a Mal, sorry. I could go Mal for Jalals. That's about it. I also need Shales, and I also need a 29 Nagel. Jalal is usually free. Yeah, after the first week, then yeah, it's usually free. But like, you know, week 1. Not week 1, but the first evening, yeah, it's still quite sought after because again, it's like a really good druid helm, and it's, I want to say best in slot, but I wouldn't entirely say it's best in slot at all. But yeah, it's tough to beat, dude. I want my fucking all res, strength, vit, energy, whatever it is. It's just such a nice batch of bonuses. Oh yeah, and +4. I'd be getting +4 to Fireclaws, by the way, which is huge. I'm actually legit curious. Like this is, yeah, I'd be getting an extra 1,000 damage per hit, or on a hit with Fireclaws, if I had my Jalalalas. But also, I would be losing out on 60 MF. Like, I would go down to, instead of 200 MF, I'd be going down to like 140. And then I'd have to like reorganize my equipment to hit 200 again. And also Ravenlore is another option too. That's the thing. Later on down the line, I probably will want a Ravenlore with a 5/5 fire facet, so that I can get like minus 25% enemy fire res. That's a pretty big. That's a pretty big reduction on fire res. Okay, well, I killed the guy before he managed to curse me, so that's pretty good. Thankfully, the cursed modifier doesn't carry over to minions like Monoburn does. Okay, does this dude have cursed? Just gonna find out. Oh, this one's got Monoburn though. Oh yeah, of course it would. Okay. Casket, casket, casket.
I think I'm gonna crash out D2. You guys
crash.
Good night, brother.
You're gonna hop off then?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Alright, sounds good. I just realized it's probably like almost midnight. Well, it basically is midnight for you. Alright, man. Take it easy. Thanks again for dropping by. Have a good night.
Yeah, oh, it was fun, brother.
Yeah, likewise. I guess I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Or maybe tonight if I can't fall asleep.
Well, let's hope you can. Alright. And then there was one. I think I'm the only one left in that, in this Discord chat, or in this Discord channel. Voice chat channel. So, here we are. Here we are. Okay. This is one of those runs that looks like I'm gonna be done pretty soon. Chest. I think I'd buy Skulder for Lum. Okay, maybe that's, a little bit off that ballpark, but maybe somebody will take it, so I'm not going to say anything. Maybe somebody who really wants a Lumrin and has a Skulders left over, who knows. Somebody's actually selling Skulders for Lem. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Oh, okay. I think I'm pretty much. I'm almost done this run. This is one of the few times I hadn't really even had to backtrack because it's laid out so nicely. Like, I don't really have much to say about it. Oh, look at that! Unique ring. I'm telling you, man, it's all the poppables. It's all the poppables. That was a defiled grave. Okay, okay, and it is a. I'm gonna guess Ravenfrost. I'm hoping for SOJ, but I'm expecting it to be a Ravenfrost. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and Dwarf Star. Yeah. Yeah. Woohoo. Okay, so this is Dwarf Star. 14 MDR. Dwarf Star, I should add. On run number 142, from I believe it's a grave. We'll just call it a grave. Yeah. Kind of weird that I'm charting down where I'm getting it from, but I'm actually really curious. Like, this is something I want to know. Like, where is everything coming from? Anyway. FFFFF. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever. I don't expect anything better, to be frank. Again, I'm doing these runs not because I'm trying to get rich, okay? I think that's something that I should always mention to people, because a lot of people are like, oh, well, why don't you farm at these areas, because they're certainly more profitable. And I should mention that, like, that for me, what's most interesting is the area itself and what the results are. Like if I don't get Enigma, I don't care. I mean, these builds that I make are designed to be able to function in P1 hell in the areas that I want to farm with them, even without like having Enigma Infinity or whatever, right? So that's part of the fun of the game, being able to make these builds and just run it with without needing the endgame equipment. Now, if I have the endgame equipment, you know, it's just a bonus. But I don't need the endgame equipment. I should really unfilter out the other runes that are... Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to start unfiltering out the runes because I kind of want to actually pick up runes, to tell you the truth. That'd be pretty legit. Yeah, I kind of miss seeing runes for spirit. Yeah, that'd be kind of nice. Maybe I should just run Countess, honestly. I should just run 100 Countess, and that should give me all the runes that I'll need for the next little while. Not even 100 Countess, 50 Countess probably would even do the trick. Rune! Very nice! Alright, problem solved. Problem solved. Rune, run number 143. Okay, so what should I do with this rune, guys? What should I do with this rune? What should I do with the rune? I legitimately have no idea. So I'm not going to be trading for Jalals with this. I think I had a shapeshifting skill or somewhere. Oh, you know what? You know what? I could... Damn, I need a 29 Nagel. That's my issue here. I want a 29 Nagel. Or 30 Nagel. Oh. Chumel is, damn. We'll really need them burrs. Which is surprising. I'd expect burrs like to be the less valuable thing than Jaw because of LK and whatnot, but I guess people need it for both Infinity and Enigma, so that's why burr is in much higher demand. At least this season. It fluctuates. That's one of the weirdest things. It's, I guess, I call it weird, but it's not entirely weird. Like, there's just some seasons where a lot of people run LK, and a lot of seasons where a lot of people don't run LK. And if you're running LK, then you're gonna find runes that queue up to burr. But there's also, if that's the case, if a lot of people are doing the same thing, then no one's gonna have any jaw runes, and so jaw runes are gonna be tougher to get. But this season, if there's people like running trappers, Javazons, Necros, then yeah, you run cows, then yeah, probably you'll come across a jaw at some point. I got a good question for you. Okay, yeah, what's up? What should a Trapson go for first, Enigma or Infant? Okay, that is a pretty good question. If you're asking me, I would recommend Enigma first. I feel like the mobility is the most important thing. Well, I mean, it depends also too where you. Well, I was thinking about this. Enigma or an Infinity first? Well, if you're Trapson, you're probably running cows. Yeah, honestly, I would still go Enigma. I would honestly just go Enigma because you get a lot of mobility off of that, right? With the Infin, I feel like it wouldn't be nearly as fast because like a lot of the time, what are you really gonna do in cows, right? You're gonna lay down a bunch of traps and you're gonna run away. And the traps are gonna do two things. First, they're gonna spam lightning, and they'll inevitably kill the monster. And then the death sentry will pop on those monsters, and then well, you have a big pack of dead cows. It's not like yeah, it's not like you really need Infinity to boost the damage on your Trapper, is kind of how I see it, nearly as much as for Enigma. But Enigma, you have Enigma, that's a huge boost to your mobility, and MF, and, well, pretty much everything, so. If I had a choice, Enigma over Infin, but that's, for a Trapson, but that's me. I'm sure some other people would argue the reverse. Of course, before either of these two things, make sure that you gear up everything else, because again, like a Trapper can function perfectly fine without having Infant Enigma. Like, yeah, okay, it's going to be a bit tougher to run certain areas without Infin, but yeah, you can still run them. A guy this morning asking in chat, we all told him Enigma. Oh, okay. And I'm sure somebody else would have disagreed and said, no, Infinity is better, right? Like, an argument could be made for Infinity over Insight, or Infinity over Enigma, like, because if you're gonna run like Chaos, for example, right, you have no way to really kill those Venom Lords, or, well, okay, you can kill the Venom Lords, but you'll be able to do it much quicker with Infin. But, also, like, just moving around, like, trying to get anywhere is just a pain in the ass, so, of course, here's the other thing too. If you go Infin, like, you can use Nages as a somewhat of a like as a temporary like a pre-Enigma, right? But you don't really have a good way to have a replacement for Conviction. Like, yeah, okay, you can lower Res Wand, but you're not gonna fucking lower Res Wand every pack. Like, the effect isn't nearly the same. So again, like, that's why I'm saying, like, I wouldn't... There's some times when I'm like, okay, no, this is the way it should be, but I'm kind of like, for Enigma versus Infin, I would say Enigma, but I'm pretty sure there are other people who would say the Infin's better. So yeah, I'm going in circles with this one, but I have to give that disclaimer, because again, like, it's a tough one. Go back to farming? Yeah, I'm back to farming. Gotta get those runs in. And I just got my rune. Nice. This guy got a Vex from LK. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Anyway, yeah. What's up, On3 Watcher? Just doing my thing here. I found an rune. I don't really know what to do with it. As I was explaining to people. Oh, look, another hell. What can be traded for? Good question. Just about anything. I could, earlier I split my into 2 pulls with Coaster, and then I turned each of those pulls into a shape-shifting skiller, so I could go down that route if I want. Tune in Jimmy Viewer, okay. Jalal, well, Jalal's goes for about a mal, at least in my opinion, so that's what I would pay for it. I could probably buy a 29 Nagel, I guess, maybe. And if I was still ISO, like looking for Ravenfrost, I could also pay for that, or String of Ears, but I already have those, so I don't need to pay an for it. So this is kind of a wild card. I can do what I want with it for some of the cheaper items, but I have most of the cheaper items, so it's kind of in a very awkward spot, let's just say. What I could do is I could trade this for like 4 Shales or 5 Shales. I could do that, and I could try to go 6 Shale Phaseblade instead of a 5 Shale Phaseblade. I could give that a shot. But again, that's really all I can do with the Like, there's no item, like, there's no single item that I need that requires an rune. Yeah, like most of the items I need are either worth like you know, Shapeshifting Skiller is Paul, Jalal's is Mal, and everything else that I could have paid for is like I already have. So it's like so weird. No, dude. Fucking Shaco is not worth like right now. Late ladder, you know, people will just be chucking out Shakos, like, which is funny because again, I don't usually come across Shakos, so the fact that it's so common for people just blows my mind. But anyway, no, right now Shako is like, okay, day 1, day 2 of ladder, it goes for like Rune, OHM. Like right now, I think it's going for Vex. Maybe it might have gone down to like Vex or Gull. Or sorry, I might have gone down to like Gull, but there is no way that right now I could get a Shako for That's out of the question. It's worth far more than that. Because again, everyone and their mother is looking for a Shako right now, because again, like a lot of builds need it for the MF early, especially Sorks. In fact, some of the Sorks will carry it into their endgame, of course, but you know this. So yeah, it's in a very awkward spot, as I'm sure you could very well imagine. And it actually looks like I did get a Tal Belt this run, so that's also pretty good. Let's throw that on, and let's hop out of here. And what is it? It is a 12 MF Tal Belt on run number 144. 144. So, you know, 4 runs back to back, 1 decent find in each. Let's say you get a Jalal's. How do you make up the MF? Ah, exactly. That's a great question. That's actually that is the sole reason I didn't trade my Mal for a Jalal straight up, because I also have a Mal. I don't just have an I also have a Mal, right? So again, I offered, like, I was talking to somebody earlier, and they actually did have a Mal. Or they had a Jalal's that they were willing to trade for Mal, and I was like, all right, I was really tempted to take it, but I'm like, okay, if I lose the Mal, then where am I gonna make up the MF? I have nothing to make up the MF with, even if I tried. Yeah. I guess the only other option I've got is if I take this out, right? I put on Jalal's with a P Topaz. Hypothetically, I have to make up 36 MF. I could get 20 MF from a pair of boots that I have, and that puts me down to a deficit of 16, I think. 16. Is that right? I think my math is right there. 24. 24 plus 10 or plus 20 is 44, and then I'm down 16. Yeah, and then I get rid of this lucky GC. That's a 17 MF deficit I have to make up. So anyway, yeah, that's kind of the situation. You get Shaco for if it's F. Okay, yeah, if it's F, then yeah, maybe you can get it then. But yeah, just like a plain basic ass Shaco, you're not going to be getting that for a fucking rune. Like, not for at least 3 weeks, 2 weeks. Sure, let's not exaggerate on this one. But yeah, again, like, I don't know if I have the means to make up the MF. I would probably need to buy a couple of 7 MF SCs. I guess that's the way to do it. But then I'd also have to reorganize my gear to hit exactly 200 again. 17 MF, or missing 17 MF, is such an awkward value, because then I'd need like a 6, and a 5, and no one holds on to a fucking 5 MF. Although I guess I could go 17 MF. I can go 7. Yeah, no, that's kind of weird. Like, no one holds on to 5. 665 would be the easiest way to do it. That's a great question. Did I have that equipped? No, I didn't. Wouldn't that be a disaster if I had to redo the last 50 runs? Like, imagine if today it was just a complete wash. Anyway, no, I didn't. As soon as I got those small charms, I just threw them in my stash right away, for that reason. It hasn't actually happened before, surprisingly. You'd expect me to be quite careless with this, but for some reason, I'm usually pretty good with, oh shit, here's an item that has MF on it, I gotta fucking throw it in the stash, or else if something gets a kill, then it's not 200 MF, right? So, yeah. I already have 12, I just need to find 1 5. Yeah. So that's, I mean, reasoning this out with you, that's kind of where I'm sitting right now. Now, I do have some other options. What I could do is I could actually take out this Nagel. Yeah, honestly, I could replace this Nagel with like a slightly. This is gonna sound ridiculous, but right now it's like what? The deficit is 17, right? So 24. I just want to triple check this. 24, 44, and then 16 minus 1, so 17. If I use the 23 MF Nagel, I'm pretty sure I have one, then I go down to 12. Hold on, I think I actually might be able to make this work, which is kind of awkward because I cannot believe I didn't quite think of this earlier, but I think I might actually be able to make it work. 1 sec. No, I actually have still a Nagel. And I think the other Nagel I have is a 23 or a 24. Yeah, I might actually be able to make this work. This might actually be just enough. The return of just enough. Okay, apparently DD already exists. Somebody's hanging out in there. Okay. Okay, who... Oh, yeah, you know what? I know. I figured that I might hit this situation, which is exactly why I left the Nagel on my old, like, my, Switch mule. I have a mule which has all my old equipment, so that I can quickly just be like, okay, well, I need to... If I need, for some reason, need some other old item I use for whatever reason, which is coming pretty clutch this season already, because I was able to use my old gloves and trade out my Drax back to Coaster so he could use them instead. And now, because I kept my old Nagel, I can adjust my MF value and hit this 2/6 MF SEs. Yeah. Yeah, Leech Helm, Treach Obedience. Yes, that's true. I do need Jalals before any of it works, but I'm not really too worried about that. Here, watch. Now at Jalal's. Yeah, the guy that had the Jalals earlier hopped off for bed, but... Actually, no, he didn't. He went to work. That's so awkward. I didn't... This entire time I could have actually made the trade with him and everything was hunky-dory, but... Anyway, it's all good. Mal at Jalal's. Does anybody have a Jalal's? Jalalalalas. Surely somebody has a Jalal's. There's no way people on the server do not have a Jalal's. There's no way. Jalal's here, see? See? Ask and you shall receive. On 3Watcher. Oh, Diego was first. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Got you a free Jalal's. Oh man, that was a fight in words, but I do want to pay for the Jalal's because, again, I think that's only fair. I wouldn't feel right taking just a free thingamajig. Oh wow, all these guys are offering... Okay, for the record, Jalal's was actually worth a Mal yesterday, okay? People were looking for Jalal's and they were offering Mal, and people were taking it for Mal. But now I guess everyone's got a fucking Jalal's and there's not enough Druids. Again, a huge perk of playing, no Thresher here. Perk of playing as a Druid. Okay. Travs, if you give me your Jalal. Okay. What's this dude's name? Diego Fair. Okay, let me hit him up. Backing out here. 145 next. Oh, what the? Come on, man. There you go. Game. Do you have P-Top? Yeah, do I have P-Topaz? Yeah. And even if I don't, I can always, you know, I can hit people up and they can help me out with P-Topaz. Okay. Aska will socket it for you. I'll socket it for me. I have one socket quest left, and this is what it's for. And later I can just pay for socket quests with the Umrin. Alright. The trade that I made, or the offer that I made, was Mal. So let's go get that Jalalalaz, and if not, then yeah. Imagine not driving a hard bargain. Nah, man. That's not the way I am. I told them that it's a Mal, and you know, it's not like, yeah, I told them Mal, so I'll honor that that offer for Mal. And in fact, that's kind of what I value Jalal's at anyway. Even if these guys think it's free and shit, like me, I could use it, which is okay. Is he going through all of his mules to find Jalal's? That's so funny. Oh, there it is. Ah, had to be somewhere, I guess. That's so funny. Like he went. Let me take a look at the names of the things for trade. Yeah, let's take a look at this. He went through like 4 different characters. Literally one of his characters is called MAS Basura. Like I don't know other languages very well, but even okay. Oh man. Okay. No, thank you. See ya. All right. His character's name is fucking MAS Basura. How much? Anyway, that's funny. That's so funny. All right, where are we at? Oh yeah, I need to pop a socket quest in this bad boy. And I also need to get a gem because Home3 Watcher raised a good point. I should probably check the P Topaz, but again, I'm not too worried about that. Okay, so let's put this here. Put this Nagel, right? I'm at 23. That's pretty solid. I had 2 6 MFSCs. You got my P Topaz, thank you. Although, again, I do think that I held on to P Topazes for just this occasion, so if you just give me a moment, should be able to fetch it. Yeah, of course I have a P Topaz. Okay, yeah, see? I mean, I'm prepared sometimes too, you know? I got them. I got this. I actually have got this. I am fully and completely prepared for this. Pop a socket. P Topaz. Replace these boots with my old boots. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good, dude. I'm fucking hype as fuck for this. Yeah, makes me feel like I'm less junky than I actually. Well, I do lose a bit of faster run walk, but honestly, I can kind of live with that, right? Okay, great. And throw these bad boys back on. 30 faster run walk, 20 MF. Charcy the Charm. I'm not gonna Charcy it. Nope. Who knows? I might need 1 MF, man. How dare you suggest that I might need Charcy it? Like, what if I need 1 MF? You never know. I could totally need 1 MF. Might happen. Hey, Escapist. My ladder's been a lot of fun. I'll tell you. But in the most unusual of ways. Was my math off? I think my math was off because I'm looking at this right now. I'm at 189. That's definitely not right. That is definitely not right. Oh, you know what? I know what's going on. It's because I gotta take this off. Okay, so then I put this on, and yeah, I'm just tripping. Okay, like I'm going full MK at this point. This is only supposed to be a Saturday occurrence. Anyway, look, like pop a socket in this 24 MF, and then. 24 MF. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, this makes more sense. Yeah, it's because I was on Harmony. So 24 MF, that puts you at 178. 178. Yeah, I know. That's part of the reason why I'm doing this, so that I can make room for another GC or whatever. But yeah, something's up here. What's wrong with my calculations? There's something up. Something's up here. Let me go fetch the other small charms too while I'm at it. Let me sub out something. I don't know. What don't I need? What don't I need? I could use the resistances. I could maybe get rid of the extra 4 fire res. Yep, let's get rid of that. Out with the old, in with the new. Crimson Small Charm of Greed. In exchange, I will throw out 6 MF, 6 MF, 6 MF, 6 MF. So another res thing. Anyway, let's we're good for now. $24. Is my math bad? I think my math might actually be pretty trash. This might be the case. I'm short 10 MF after I do this. Do I need 4 MFSC? I appreciate the offer. I actually might. I actually might after this. Let me run this. Okay, so somebody dropped due to timeout. Let me run my socket quest. I think this should be it. Did I? Oh, actually, I did this socket quest for somebody previously, so it's already done. All right, this makes my life a bit easier. Add socket quest. Pop a socket. Good. And bam! Look at that, 24 MF. By the way, what's my Fireclaws damage now? That is what I am talking about. Check this out. Check you. That's a 2K difference right there in damage. Very nice, very nice. And then of course I will also probably get another GC too, shapeshifting GC. I think somebody had one for him. I'll actually just take that straight up, just to make my life a bit easier. Okay, What else? What else can I do here? 190. Okay, so now I'm at 190 MF. I can. Oh, you know what? I think I know what needs to be done. I think my math is just awful, but I was in the right ballpark. 28. Okay. Okay. I got it. I got it. I got it. I use 28 MF. Oh, who is this? Zarosh. Is this Fatty? Oh yeah, that's true. Do you want to trade for it? Oh, sorry, my bad. I completely missed it. Are you still here, by the way, Escapist? Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you, but I'm trying to do some like next level like 300 IQ plans and shit. Yeah, you said you have this spiritual grand charm. What am I even gonna trade to you for it? Umrune? I mean, I've been trying to go pulls. You're around? Okay, good stuff. Your character's already pretty decked out. Here, give me a sec, okay? Hold on to this. If I can get 109 or 200 without needing my lucky GC or whatever, then I'll just straight up go for this GC. Why not? Not gonna be so picky about it. Give me a sec. So 20, if I switch it to the 28, I go up to 195, and then I need a 5 MFSC. Does anybody have a 5 MFSC? 5 MFSC would be solid right about now. I don't know where the math went wrong there. That's so bizarre. That's so bizarre. Yeah, it's so weird. Where the hell am I missing the MF value from? Our boots 20? Yeah, the boots are 20. I even calculated them as 20 as well. The hat is this was what was supposed to happen. The hat was 60, and then Jalal's is 24, boots 24, so that's boots 20, so that leaves 16, right? And then I subtract, or I get rid of the 1 MFSC, and then that's 17. I think I know what went wrong. When I switched Nagels, I treated the 28 to 23 as -5 instead of +5. But yeah, decreasing the MF actually increases the gap. That's where my calculations went wrong. All right, cool. All right, thanks. It makes no sense. Yeah, no, it does. It does. It makes sense because when I was all like, oh yeah, I'm gonna reduce my MF with the Nagel, then that's where I lost it. Anyway, I'll tell you what. I will take Fatty's 4 MFSC. I will use. Okay, here's what needs to happen. Pass me over your shapeshifting skill. Oh yeah, you have it on the ground. All right, cool. Thanks for trade. This will make things easier for you. That way, I'm not wasting your time. Good luck. But I'm not going to use this shapeshifting skiller just yet. What I need to do is I need to take the 4 MFSC from Fatty, and then I will take the 1 MFSC. Yeah, so I will take the 4 MFSC from Fatty. I'll use the 1 MFGC. Again, this is exactly why I didn't throw out the 1 MFSC, because you never know when you need the 1 MFSC, right? Like, this exact shit happens. Trade for 6 MFSC. Although I guess I could have also just gone 7 MFSC. I could have actually just traded my for a 7 MFSC. That also could have worked, but you know what? Mistakes were made, and now I gotta use the Lucky Grand Charm, because it is a Lucky Grand Charm. So, thanks, Fatty. Much appreciated. It's a Lucky Grand Charm. What can I say? Alright, throw this out, and I think I am set for now. Yeah, cheers. So, yeah, now next time I get a decent find, 7 MFSC is where it's going to be at. Just need a 7 MFSC. Oh yeah, right, and then of course I need to replace my Nagel for the Nagel that I originally had. Where the fuck's the original Nagel I had? Oh, you know what? It's probably on this character. What? Where the fuck's my Nagel? Where's my... Oh, yeah, there it is. There's my old Nagel. Alright, very nice. Okay, good. Okay, so here we are. 200 MF. Exactly 200 MF. Again, the next logical thing to do, if I want to hit exactly 200 MF without this piece of shit in my inventory, is to trade out my one of my 6s for a 7, and then that's pretty much it. But for the time being, I think I'm okay. I'm not gonna fret over it too much. I am at a point where I am doing 8,600 damage per hit on Fireclaws. Well, I mean top end, of course, which is massive, right? Like I am on board with that. When we started off today, let me just see what the difference in damage here is. Yeah, when I started today, I was at about 5.5. I was actually lower than that. I have a few more points in the synergies. So today, just today alone, we've gone from 5.5k damage to 8.6k, and then later, if depending on what my drops will be, and depending on if I can level, I might very well be able to boost this up to 9k. It's crazy. It's awesome. What you have to trade for your torch, bud? What did I have to trade for it? Gull. So Corey found a D-torch, and he wanted to like get rid of it fast. So, he insisted I take it, and the offer that I proposed to him was an IOU for Gull, and then that's kind of what we agreed on. And I mean, if we also agreed that if I could find like somebody who was selling it for less than Gull, then maybe I could, or selling a better torch for less for Gull, then we could reduce it down to Ist or whatever. But I found a Gull from Mausoleum, and I figured I'd just straight pay him with it. Like I'm not gonna fucking penny pinch for an Ist. It's not really penny pinching right now, but still. Anyway, yeah, I traded a Gull for it. The Gull that I got from Mausoleum. Yeah, so things have been looking pretty good. This is exciting. This is honestly exciting, and this is a fucking amazing item too, with like plus mana after each kill. Oh shit. Very nice. Alright guys, okay, so let me... Oh yeah, oh look at those resistances, guys. I'm gonna take a moment to go use the bathroom while I just admire how amazing those resistances are. The next stop will be trying to get a Nihilus, and I think that that'll just max us out straight up. I like how you like D2 D2. You get you can replace the GC with those 3 and change the boots back. Yeah, but I don't care much for switching the boots back. Like honestly, Nat's boots, what do they have? 40 faster run walk and 2 types of res. These boots have 2 types of res and not as much as Nat's, but again, like I don't really care much for the res, and I can live without having the extra 10% faster run walk. So I'm not really rushing to get 7 MFSCs, but what I am rushing to get is 1 7 MFSC so that I can sub this out and then replace this lucky GC with the shapeshifting GC. That's kind of what I want to do. But I think I can afford to skip out on the 7 MFSCs. Besides, each 7 MFSC right now is like a pull, so I need... What is it? I think... pull? Or 3 pulls, which I don't have. Like, yeah, I had an but... Yeah, anyway. I don't have anything else to trade with, though. Kind of a shame. If I could have a 7 MFSC, I could just sub this out, but it's all good. I'll just say that this lucky Grand Charm is here for good luck. In the meantime, I'm gonna admire these res for while I'm in the bathroom. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Use the bathroom. I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna continue these runs. All right. Alright, perfect timing. Made it just back just in time to do that. Okay, what else is going on? I think we're good to go. Alright. $145 next. I mentioned this. Why don't you let us become famous? I don't know. What if I don't want to become famous? You should ban that guy. I did. I mean, where do you think his message disappeared off to? I mean, it just happens to hang out here, and I have no way to get rid of it. On this side. But, yeah. Like, on the screen I can't, but on Twitch, I already banned him as soon as I came back. Oh, look at how little damage everything does to me now. Okay, now that's BS. Like, this Jalal's doesn't really do anything about that, but... Spam chat. Also just realized, I still have String of Ears. I paid Kozer for that String of Ears, and I don't think I'm going to be using it for a while, because Gold Wrap gives 30 MF, and not really going to be trading anything out for. Oh, look at that, dude. Ah, look at that. Bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Like, I attack so quickly, and I kill them in one hit, that, like, by the time the second attack is swung, they're already dead. So I actually swing at nothing in some cases. That's good. I love it. I love it. I actually love it. Perfect Travs equals String of Ears easy. That's true, that's true. Yeah, like, Travs would allow me to play around with my build, like, a lot. But, I, again, haven't had anything that I could really trade out for Travs. Like, Travs is, like, Gull Plus right now. Depending on how high the roll is, it goes up to, like, Vex, right? But you know, the one Gull I got, I paid for a torch with it, which I think is honestly a smart call, because kind of need that torch to boost my damage by a fuck ton. And yeah, the Annihilus, that's something I need later too. That'll also help me. But yeah, so far so good. Why is my Merc taking such a long time to kill? Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Whack, 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 whack. Man, this build is so silly. I love it. I love this build. I hate to say it, but like, of all the, I don't know, actually. That's a tough one. I definitely enjoy this character more than I do the martial arts assassin. It's just so much more chill. But, like, I don't know if I enjoy this more than the Zealer or the Zealer or the Whirlwind Barb I made from, I think, 2 seasons ago. I actually think I like this one more. It just feels satisfying to play. I love the sound effects, and I just love how it just goes around and just one-shots everything. Unlike with the Whirlwind Barb, where I could whirlwind through a pack and it wouldn't immediately kill them, but with Fireclaws, they're just fucking dead. Like, it's crazy. And this is before I get maxed out synergies too. I realized that I don't know what the highest level I'm going to reach with this character is, but by the time I'm done these 1,000 mods, I might be like level 91, I would imagine at least. I think I crashed just after I killed Nightmare Trav. Tell you what, I mean, that's no biggie. If you want me to like clear your Nightmare Trav for you, I can come and do that. Like, I think it's no big deal. Because if you're already, you know, if you've already made progress to that point, then I might as well just kill it for you, right? And then you can carry on from where you left off. So we did like 50 runs on a single. I think Chaos will be more profitable. All right, well, I'll let people work that out. Normally I'm in agreement of like, Chaos Sanctuary always pays out, but I also know that there's going to be people who are going to be like, okay, well, you did only 50 runs. You got to try some more for Chaos and yada 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 yada. Bam bam bam. Yeah, there you go. See, I called it. Hundreds of cow runs. For the builds that didn't require complex attack and movements. Like, Hammerton was just so super easy. Yeah, well, the thing is, Palm 3 Watcher, most of the builds in the game are like that, right? You just, there's no complex attack and moves. If anything, Hammerton's a little bit more difficult to play, because their hammers go in a fucking spiral, and also you have to hold down shift and go left click. which is marginally more steps than for example Sork, which is just you hold down right click, lightning, 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 or fireball, 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 right? But yeah, this, like, the martial arts assassin though was by far the most difficult build I think I've played, like, ever, and it's, yeah, it was just dumb. Like I've played Singer Barb, I've played Nova Baller, I've played, you know, like I started off as a barb, like it doesn't get much worse than that. And this season I'm going Fireclaws Druid, and like 2 seasons ago I played like my whirlwind barb from as like starting it off naked, right? And I was fine, but that martial arts assassin was something else, man. Oh, Boa. See, I went Boa too. Sorry, thanks for bringing up Boa. I tried Boa too, and let me tell you, it's not even that bad. Okay, you know what? No, I lied. Okay, I admit the Swapcast Telly Boazon was pretty difficult because I would actually have to reposition myself to spam cones. All right, like all right, fine. But when I went Frost Maiden Boa, there were only 2 skills I had to use: Decoy and Freezing Arrow, and that's it. And even when I used my Boa before I had my Enigma, what skill was I using? Which skills was I using? Decoy, strafe, and multi-shot, and that's really it, right? Like, I don't know. I don't even think that there's not really that much complex attacking for a Boazon even. But I get what you mean though. Like yeah, Hammered In is pretty straightforward. I can see why you would say it like that. Like this Fireclaws Druid is pretty fucking straightforward, relative to a Boa, relative to Martial Arts Assassin, and yeah, it's just honestly really chill to play. Like straight up, I don't have to stress myself out over fucking having to do the timings right. You see, you came later last ladder, or you came by late last ladder, right? Like the start of the season was a bloody nightmare. Like it was crazy. And it's not even just crazy because of like, oh, I need gear to get this build up and running. No. Like it was like I had to deal with desync. I had to deal with block chance. Like I had a 95% chance to hit, but for some fucking reason I just couldn't hit them. And then I realized that the server probably, like when I'm trying to hit Devilkins, they just flee. So like, anyway, it was just messy, and I had to figure out which areas I could farm to reliably get gear, and it was just messy. Take my word for it. But anyway, I'm rambling at this point. Just know that, yeah, I get what you mean. Hammered In, yeah, Hammered In, Sork, even Poison Necro are just such straightforward builds. It's, yeah, I could definitely see the appeal in playing any of these 3, of course. Anyway, let's go. I was a lazy D2 player. Oh, that's fine. I mean, fuck, I'm a lazy D2 player too. Although I think our definitions of lazy are quite different. I like the trading much more than the farming. Yeah, honestly, I was the same way for a long time on 3 Watcher, back in the BNet days. But JSP ruined it for me. Like, honestly, like, wheeled and dealed on it. Sorry, not just JSP, but after a while, as I got more knowledgeable about the game, like even 5 or 6 years ago, wait, no, 4 years ago? You know, 4 years ago, when I was on BNet, I didn't really know as much about the game as I do now, so it never really occurred to me that, yeah, when people are doing Burrune for Polrune, the reason why they're probably able to make this offer is because their Burrune is probably duped. Or like, if 30 Maras, if a bunch of like 30 Maras and 29 Maras fall out of the fucking sky, then probably it's because whoever had them either botted them or duped them. I never realized this. Believe it or not. Call me stupid, but yeah, like I just, after that I'm like, okay, well it kind of takes the joy out of trading for me. Because like when I trade with people, it's not really I'm making a good deal anymore. It's just straight up, yeah, I'm basically paying for botted or duped items. So at that point, I got a lot more enjoyment out of like, oh shit, yo, this crazy item dropped on the floor. And then once that happens, it's like, then you can really begin trading. And I enjoy trading As long as people aren't penny pinching, I guess. That's always a struggle, but anyway. But yeah, like, the reason for me why I enjoy farming so much is, yeah, like, you need to farm to actually get up and running. That's just how it is. I also played mostly before runes. I stopped 6 to 12 months after the runes came out, a completely different game. That's why I have no idea what runes are worth these days compared to items. Well, and again, right, like, we're playing on Slash, or at least I'm playing on Slash, so it's not, you know, the prices are, in some cases, they're similar to BNet, in other cases, they're not, right? Like, on BNet, I'm trying to think of a good example here. Like, P-Gems is a great example. On BNet, it used to be 40 P-Gems for Pull, I think, or I think it was Pull, right? Here on Slash, if you do 40 P-Gems for Pull, you get fucking laughed at, because everyone here knows that no one in their right mind would fucking collect 88 P-Gems for such a low price, right? So that's different. But then you've also got other things that are similar, like Tal Armor or Ami. I think on BNet is roughly worth a gull early on, right? Like or Vex or whatever. It's the similar pricing here. Same with Shaco. I'm trying to think of some other good examples. I think Torch roughly goes for gull there too. Funny enough, on BNet, but here it's also roughly gull. So there are some items that are worth the same and other items that aren't really worth the same, right? So yeah, when you say that you have no idea what items are worth, well, we also got to consider that here, in the context of Slash, it's different from BNet, and even at that, like, there's no fixed prices for items, right? Like, item prices are determined based off of what a seller and a buyer can come to a consensus on, right? Well, if a seller says, "Oh, I think this item is worth 5 burrs," and if the seller is saying that they have an item that's worth 5 burrs, and then the buyer thinks it's only worth like 1 burr, then obviously there's a very big disconnect here. So again, like, that's a big not a problem, but that's kind of like one of those things that happens on Slash, right? Like, there's no fixed price on any item, especially early ladder. Like, you got a huge variation on what item values are worth. Like, look at the Jalals from earlier. I was like, okay, I think that Mal is a pretty reasonable price. You know, people were literally offering to give it to me for free, or to even pay me to take it off their hands. Of course, that, I presume, was a joke. But still, the point's still there. What some people perceive the price to be is not necessarily what the price will always be, right? Like, and sometimes, like, you know, what if somebody's super desperate for war traps and they just offer 3 ohms for it? Or what if somebody's doing like a bidding war with somebody else? Bidding wars can force the price of an item to inflate, like to 10 times its value easily, especially on Slash. In the past, I had a bidding war with somebody for it was a 3 PNB, 20 FCR, 2 open socket circlet, right? And at the time, this was my first time running a second time running a Poison Necro, and it was probably my 4th season on Slash. And I was able to, well, I bid up to 6.5 or 7 ohms, I think, and then my competition, I think, offered, it was either, I think it was 8 ohms actually, and then I didn't have a way to contest that, and no one else did either, so he bought it for 8 ohms. Come like 3 seasons later, 2 guys who absolutely detest each other go into a bidding war, and one of them offered 100 ohms for it. So literally he upped it by, I think it's what, 15 times the price or some shit like that. I can't do the math, man. But yeah, 15 times. I think actually it wasn't 100. I think it was 105. So yeah, like, even between seasons, the price of an item can vary. So it's crazy. It's crazy just how much variation there is. So okay, so when I play, ladders weren't a thing either. I think ladders began roughly 3 years after I started. Interesting. Okay. Hated playing stopped playing around ladders because I hated the idea of resetting every 6 months. But again, like, you get to carry your shit over to non-ladder, which I think is totally fine. Like, some people get turned off by ladder, non-ladder, but I'm like, I love the idea that, you know, everyone has a chance for a clean slate. And I just wish that more games would do this, to be completely honest. I think it's great that I think it's great that that games like League or Dota don't always, like, that they have seasons restart, right? Because not everyone will be, or will always be a diamond level player, right? For example, okay, that's honestly a bit of a far-fetched example. Like, I'm going way off topic. All I'm trying to say is, I see all these games out there, right? Like, I see games like, you know, MapleStory, World of Warcraft, and part of the reason why World of Warcraft Classic was so appealing is that you were able to relive World of Warcraft, but also that everyone was on the same playing field. Everyone started from scratch. No one had, like, this big advantage that came from having played the game for many hours more than somebody else, right? Like, everyone will always have a chance to, like, take some time off from whatever real life responsibilities they have, and they can just go hard on whatever it is they want to do. So anyway, I love it. I absolutely love it. Bid to 150 high runes. Yeah, of course. 150, in quotes, high runes, like, whatever. Think about now, I think I played Summer 2000 through 2K4, and Ladders patch 1.10 came out in fall 2003. Okay, interesting. Ladders and I didn't know that ladders didn't exist pre 1.10. I always thought that ladders was something that began a little bit later, but maybe I was mistaken. Because I began 1.10, so by the time I got on, which was 1.10, I had always thought that, you know, that was something that was present since the beginning of the game. Yeah, somebody's asking me for how to resub the chat. No, ladders were like 18 months after LW. Okay, I see. So Maverick's asking, why don't you stream other games you play? That's a great question. And the answer is quite simple. It's because I don't really have other games to play. I play D2 and one other game, and, well, I'll occasionally stream the other game that I play, but that's a different story. Now, listen. I don't know if you recall, Maverick, but I also used to stream a bit of Dota 1. Like, okay, so part of the reason why I started this channel in the first place too was I wanted to actually play, I wanted to play not just Diablo 2 on it, but also Dota 2. I don't know if you remember that, Maverick. And the thing is, like, a little after I started this channel, that's when they rolled out Dota 2's 7.0 patch, and that was a big fat mess. Big fat mess. Oh fuck, no, shut the fuck up. Don't even, ooh. I'm choking. For real though, like Dota 2 was the other game I wanted to try and, like, make some content for, right? I had some pretty cool ideas that I had in mind. I was gonna try to do, like, a ladder climb with, like, techies, or do some other cool random shit that I would come up with. But, you know, all those plans went down the drain after they fucking completely reworked the game, and I was just like, well, fuck, like, I don't want to play Dota 2 no more. So I played a bit of Dota 1, and I streamed a bit of that. But then Blizzard turned Warcraft 3 to shit, and so now I can't even play Dota 1, really. And also, yeah, no, that was mostly it, really. Like, they just made it difficult to access Warcraft 3 or just Dota 1. So again, like fuck. And then aside from that, I don't really play other games, at least not right now. I used to play a bit of, like, League too, but my friends stopped playing that, so I don't have a reason to really play it. You know, that was the main reason I was even interested in League in the first place. Other people stopped playing it, who I used to play with, so I don't touch that game anymore. And really, that's my game roster. I don't really play much of anything else. I used to play a bit of Modern Warfare 2, but I don't play that anymore either, so it's like, what am I supposed to do? And nowadays it's just D2. Cracks. No, 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 no. I'm not fucking doing that. No, no. I do enough of that. Like, I do enough of that on Saturday. I'm good. I am good. Fuck that. I'm set, man. Run 149 begins. But yeah, there you go, Maverick. That's, I know it was a bit of a long-winded answer, but yeah, that's why I don't stream the other games I play. Because long story short, for most of the games that I play, I no longer play them now. Like, it's mostly just D2 and another game called Heroes 3, and that's it. And that's it. Those are the two games that I'm essentially playing right now. Yeah, I played Modern Warfare on PC, but like, again, that's in Modern Warfare on PC, but that was, what's that other one game I play? You probably haven't heard of it. It's a game called Heroes 3. Came out roughly the same time frame as Diablo, but again, I don't want to talk about that game. Let's just say, fuck that game. Anyway, the other games aside from... Yeah, I sound embarrassed. Yeah, look, I have had a very long and arduous history with all of the games that I've played, okay? And let me tell you right now, aside from Diablo 2 and Heroes 3, I don't play anything else right now. Or, yeah, at least not regularly. I don't play League, I don't play Dota 2, I even play Dota 1. So I have nothing else to really stream aside from Diablo, even if I wanted to. It's kind of sad. Fuck that game. Yeah, it's still my number one. Don't get me wrong, but fuck, like, fuck that game. Seriously. Rude. Well, you guys know that. Like I'm so done with that shit, dude. I am so done. Come, at some point, I mean, I'm not gonna... Anyway, whatever. Did anyone ever play Gem TD? I didn't. I played a number of times. Actually, I think I did. I don't play it anymore, obviously, but I did at one point. I played a lot of different random games in Warcraft 3. A long time ago. And I also played a fuck ton of Dota 1. Back before Dota 2 was a thing, and hot damn, those were some of the best years I'd had, okay? I'm telling you, those years were fucking glorious. Like, a lot of people will say, like, rose-tinted glasses and shit. Yeah, fucking go fuck themselves. Like, back when Dota 1 was none of this, like, ranked or skill-based matchmaking bullshit. It was glorious, and I was fucking trash at the game. I was fucking trash at Dota 1, but so was everybody else. And occasionally, you know, we'd bump into other people who were really good, in quotes, really good. But at the end of the day, we were just having a good time, right? Like, I miss those days. Those were the days for sure. Yeah, see, not everyone's gonna agree, right? Like, some people have their own opinions, and I'm not saying that they're wrong. Like a lot of people insist of the necessity of adding SBM, skill-based matchmaking, because you, like, you know, if you're playing, like, if you're playing basketball, you want to be matched up in, like, a similar skill bracket as yourself, right? You don't want to be playing against people from the fucking NBA, and you don't want to be going up against infants who don't even know how to pick up the ball, right? I respect that, but at the same time, I had a lot of fun with Modern Warfare 2 and Dota 1 because, you know, no one gave a shit about that. And for me, if I wanted to get good at the game, I would just get dumpstered, and I'd learn the hard way in a lot of occasions. And rather than this bullshit of like, oh, well, no matter how much effort you put in the game at getting better, you'll just always find a way to get put into a game where, like, basically there's no reason to get any better, and that's one of the things that pisses me off the most about recent games. But despite that, I could have still gotten behind Dota 2 because I still enjoyed playing techies, and you know, it's the game that I grew up with, so I knew Dota 2 up until they changed it to not really resemble Dota 1 at all. And at that point, I was like, fuck it. Anyway, Still hate that have that custom game on my Warcraft 3. Well, that's good. That's awesome. Like I had a lot of maps. I played a lot of different TDs. I played a lot of different like. It wasn't just Dota. It wasn't just TDs, but there were a lot of other really cool games too. Footman Frenzy. There was Vampiric. There was like, or Vampirism. I think Vampirism Haze. I think is what it was called, right? Like, and then there was of course the base game. I like to call it Melee because that's kind of what it was titled in the map editor. But again, there was just so much cool shit that you could do in Warcraft 3, and it was just a genuinely really fun game. Or genuinely, you call it genuine, but it's genuine. Fuck it. Good point. There was usually a good balance of bad and good games regardless in the games. Yes. Yeah, like the unpredictability of those games made it a lot of fun, because sometimes you'll go up against people who are super good, and other times you'll go up against people who are fucking terrible. And sometimes you'd be playing with your homies, or a lot of time you'd be playing with your homies who a lot of the time were in different skill brackets anyway, right? Like, when I played Dota 2 with other people, it was very rare that I'd come across 5 people who were all the same skill level. Me, honestly, I wasn't, like, despite what people will tell you, I wasn't a complete shitter, right? I'm not like a bronze 5 shitlord, but at the same time, I wasn't like a challenger level player either, right? Like, I was a little above average, I would say, because I would always cheese Shadow Shaman and Techies, like in terms of like winning games against people who were, you know, up to about 3K, I usually had about a 60% win rate, which I think is decent or better than average, right? But when I would play with other people, like other Dota 2 friends, not all of them were in that same weight class. Some of them were 5K, 6K players, and some of them were like 2K, right? Like, and it was just fun just randomly going up against other people and not having to, like, it's not having to worry, but you just never know what to expect, right? Like, I don't know. It's just, I'm going all over the place, but I just feel like, yeah, in the past, you know, this whole, like, ELO system, it didn't exist, and still people really enjoyed the game. And people played it for years. I fucking played that shit for years. But now I can't even touch, like, a lot of the, I can't even play Dota 2 for longer than, like, fucking however many, games in a row, because a lot of the time they're like, hey, D2, you're too good, apparently, so you belong in a game where you get matched up with a fucking Chinese 5-stack. And, again, like, I got nothing against the Chinese players in Dota 2, okay? But I swear to fuck, I don't know what it was, but for some reason, it would always be 5 people with Chinese characters who fucking just have like a whole team together, and all of them were 5K above. They were all very clearly, individually, above myself. They weren't cheaters, I'm not calling them cheaters, they were just good players. But for some reason, the matchmaking system would throw me against those players, a squad of 5 people who were each individually better than I was. So that makes no sense to me, back when I was playing Dota 2. Why they gotta be Chinese? Yeah, here we go. Because it was, don't think that I ever came across a team of 5 English named players who go up against me, alright? Sure, if you know what? I could take away the Chinese label, sure. Let's just say 5K, like, I don't know. It's just, for me, it's funnier that it's also like people who aren't, it's not even like 5 people with English names. No, it has to be 5 people who are insanely good players who are Chinese too. Like, I'm just like, fuck, they're too good. They're too good. Every one of them, I can't even beat their supports when I'm going mid. But I still get matched up against them, and I'm like, yep, I doubly remember it because they have Chinese names. That's why. Again, I got nothing against Chinese people, and maybe they're maybe they had English names and they had Chinese names and they actually weren't Chinese. I don't know, but it was just funny. I'm like, okay, well, I get completely dumpstered by people who are better than me, man. Like I can't do this no more. I got sandbagged so much in Dota 2 after a while. It was glorious. It was glorious. It was fucking amazing. Anyway. Those were the days. You should. I know. I knew you were going to give me shit for it. I knew you were going to give me shit for it. But I want to clarify the difference, okay? Like, I'm not calling out the people I was going up against for being like cheaters, and I'm not trying to like. Anyway, yeah, whatever. Yeah, you got me. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Again, I'm always very hesitant to list like specific races or ethnicities or nationalities or whatever, because yeah, it becomes a political thing now. But I just see that shit and I'm just like, fuck, these guys are all individually too good. Shaman is the, I think Dota 2 oh wait. Just because of enemy tech is ruining my lane, ruined my match. So, yeah, like, that's why after a while I was like, okay, you know what? I gotta pick up a hero who's not techies, because sometimes I ruin the game for other people. Like, for my team it was great. Like, I did a pretty damn good job, I think, with techies. Like, a 60% win rate kind of shows this, that yeah, I would win more games than I would lose with that hero, right? And, you know, I knew the hero pretty damn well, because that's all I played in Dota 1. Now, here's the thing about Dota 2. After a while, I was like, okay, you know what? I have to admit, as much fun as it is for dragging out the game for 60 minutes, there was sometimes just no way that I could end the game myself, which is what motivated me in the first place to pick up a different hero. And I was like, what other heroes did I play back in the Dota 1 days that would be able to carry the game themselves? And that's why I stumbled across Shadow Shaman. I was like, Shadow Shaman's a really fun hero. He's not a position 1, so he's not like, you know, fucking, what's a good position 1 nowadays? I don't even know anymore. He's not a hyper carry like Drow or anything like that, but he's capable of winning the game by himself through being able to just push objectives and by ratting. And I'm like, okay, that's pretty interesting. I'm like, I can win the game, but like, because sometimes like I play these carry type heroes, right, and they all just focus me, and for me, I'm like, okay, I never really liked this playstyle. But I'm like, man, Shadow Shaman, his playstyle just suits me. I can leave Mass Serpent Wards to go and completely dumpster the Rax, while I just go and do my own thing, and maybe I can like back out, or I can hang around my Mass Serpent Wards and try to sheep people so that they can continue like hitting the racks without worrying. And honestly, it was just awesome. I loved it. I loved the playstyle, and I picked it up, and I won more games with Shadow Shaman than I won with techies, even though I was a better techies player. Just off of what Shadow Shaman was actually capable of. But my point here is that at some point I switched over to Shadow Shaman for this reason. Anyway, I'm I guess reminiscing too much, but Shaman, good support hero. Yeah, well, Shaman was a good support hero, but I actually ran him mid, believe it or not. Like, is that frowned upon? I don't know. Maybe it is, but I would go Shadow Shaman mid, and then I would rush first item either Blink Dagger or Aghanims. I think I usually went Blink Dagger though, because it's kind of difficult to play that. Well, not difficult, but with a Blink Dagger, you just have way more options with Shadow Shaman. Like, one of his few weaknesses is, well, one, BKB, which, you know, you can't really do anything about that, and the second is his low mobility. So I was always like, okay, gotta rush that Blink Dagger, and man, as soon as I got Blink Dagger, some big fucking plays were made, okay? And I would make these big plays so that I could farm an Ags, and then so that I could try to carry the game myself. And that's what I used to do in Dota 1 as well. And it worked pretty nicely. It was great. But anyway. Yeah, maybe the system just wanted me to get good. Oh yeah, maybe they just wanted me to get good. I don't know. You won't get matched against... Yeah, so in Dota 2 there's a setting. You can enable solo queue matchmaking more restrictive. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Well, that would have been great back when I actually played this game a lot more, like 3 years ago, or 3 or 4 years ago actually. But I don't play the game as much anymore because I fucking lost interest in it. I got sick of games like that, which were just so horribly lopsided for me, along with the fact that they turned it from like, I used to love the game because it was Dota 1, right? Like, or it reminded me a lot of Dota 1, but now it's not Dota 1. It's fucking Dota 2 with a 7.0 patch, which makes it feel like a completely different game. Again, I think it's great that they're making these changes, that they have the talent tree, that they changed the map, and all this shit. But, I don't know. Again, it's the same thing with Diablo, right? Like, I grew up with this game, and so, for me, like, I like what I'm familiar with. And Dota 2 adding this whole talent tree crap, which just throws random shit onto some heroes, I'm like, no, I don't want to play this shit. Like, I'm not really interested in it. Anyway, that's my rant. I need to bitch about something while I run these mausoleums. Gotta get it off my chest somehow, I guess. How about this? In casual play, they keep a hidden rank of you, and you only use it to balance that the sum of the team players are roughly the same on each side. Okay, it sounds like a great idea in theory, but here's 2 issues. The first is, what if you're going up against a team of 5 players who are all like a 5 stack? Okay, I'm gonna call it a 5 stack. A group of 5 players who know each other really well. Or not really well, but who are used to playing together as a team, right? So what if you go up against a 5 stack, right? Not even a Chinese 5 stack, but like a 5 stack, any 5 stack, a 5 stack who is familiar with playing with each other, who have the same, or who are all in the same party, versus a team of 5 people who are all just a bunch of solo queue players, right? Who would be more likely to win, you think? Definitely the team, the 5 stack, right? Because they are probably on comms. If they're partied together, then probably they're on comms. They can communicate better, they know how to play together, and they just have better communication all around. Better, like, chemistry all around, I would say, rather than 5 people who don't even use mics, and are doing their own thing. They don't know each other's playstyles. So, this hidden rating can't be the only thing that we use just off of that, because then, like, you got this 5-man team to have an advantage, at least. That would be the drawback if you're kind of having some kind of matchmaking, while at the same time, you're having some kind of matchmaking, but at the same time trying to make it a little bit looser, right? Then at that point, yeah, it makes it easier for 5 stacks to pub stomp. That's one thing I gotta point out. I'm not saying that I'm in disagreement with it, but I'm saying that this is one problem with that system, which is why I think in League, if you are in a 5 stack, they take that into consideration if they match you up with solo queue players. I just wanted to point that out. The second thing is, I think that's already what they do. The whole hidden rank thing, I think that's already what they do in Dota. In the unranked section. Like, I don't play ranked. If you guys have known me a while, you'll know that I absolutely abhor playing anything to do with the word ranked in it. So, when... Oh, Wizendraw. I'll hold on to that. Maybe some Frostmaiden might want it as a temp. I don't think any Frostmaiden will ever want it, but anyway, whatever, who cares. Wizendraw. Anyway, yeah, so if you're playing unranked, when I play on Dota 2, I play unranked, and I'm pretty sure that this is already the system that they use. They have some sort of skill-based matchmaking. We can't see it because it's behind the scenes, but they, I believe, have like a hidden matchmaking rating for unranked, and they also have your visible one for ranked. That's how they do it. And again, there's some black magic that goes on for this unranked system, right? That no one really fully knows about, but it's there. And they're not just randomly throwing you into games with other people. And I'm pretty sure it uses a similar system to Actorax. So those are the 2 things I want to point out, right? Like, and this is the exact system which, right now in Dota, I'm kind of like, well, shit, this is the same system that somehow puts me up against teams of 5 stacks. Yeah. Not even just teams of 5 stacks, but just teams of against people who are way out of my weight class. When it even out though, they will win more often as a team, and their hidden rank would increase. Yeah, you would think so, but I think what ends up happening, Carax, is that at some point, those players, the system. All right, I'm glad you asked about this because I'm. Here's the funny thing, okay? At some point, they get to a level where it's difficult to find another group of players who are evenly matched with them. And you would find this tough to believe in a game with like however many million players, right? But it's at some point going to be difficult to, like, let's say you have like 5 challenger tier players. This is I know this is an extreme, but this is the easiest way I can explain this to you. And I don't know if you've ever played League, but, you know, Challenger, right? Like, Challenger is like, oh, these are the types of people who belong to the LCS. If you have a group of people who are all really good, like, Challenger level players, you're never really going to find another group of people who are also 5 Challenger tier players. Maybe you can, but it would take you maybe about an hour, 2 hours, right? Because you need to find an even game. No one's gonna fucking wait 2 hours to get matched into a game. So what does the matchmaking system do? After a while, I think it just gives up. Again, I have no hard evidence of this, but there needs to be something that happens because you cannot realistically expect that games where you have like a full squad of people or a full group of people who are really good at the game can expect to find other people who are also really good at the game, like on demand, right? And if they could, then you'd have queue times of 20, maybe 30 minutes before that, because again, like, it's hard to come up with an even match. So at some point, they just gotta throw you into a game. That's the thing I am pretty sure happens with this black magic system too. So it's weird. It's really weird, right? Like yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna step away from talking to Carax for a second. I wanted to address some of the other comments. Home3Watcher said maybe the system wanted me to get good. I mean, evidently that's the case. Anubis said, alright, I'm out. Stayed like an hour and a half past bedtime. Alright, shit. Well, I guess he's gone. And I didn't get a chance to. I didn't see that message because I was so. I always have to passionately bitch about SBMM. I think there's a top player in Dota 2. He streams. His name's Arteezy. One of his streams a few weeks ago, he was just got annoying by enemy text in the game. Yeah, no, I believe that. To be honest, I remember one of the games that I played with techies. I actually went up against a streamer, not like a super popular streamer, but a guy who, you know, had like, I think maybe like 50 viewers. And yeah, I got matched up with him, and it was unranked, and I was playing techies, right? And yeah, the game was a wash for me. My team was doing all sorts of weird things, but I managed to drag it out for a good 30 minutes. And yeah, I caught the streamer off guard at some random spots with my, back then it was landmines. And yeah, I remember watching the VOD post-game to see the dude's reaction when he just died mysteriously to mines at random spots. Like, I would suicide on him, I would landmine him, I would remote mine him, and then remote mine him again, you know, like, it was just funny. Like, he had a hard time. They all did. Eventually, they broke through, but yeah, techies will do that. You can find a way to give people a hard time even if you're underfarmed. It's glorious. The one resource you need with techies is time. That's the thing with techies. Like, it's all about mind games, and it's all about time, I feel like. That's the resource that you need. The more time you have, the easier it'll be for you to mine up a base and make it difficult for the enemies to try and break it, right? But at the same time, too, this goes both ways because the enemies will be farming a lot, too. So, yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. Hey, Renatuk was saying, Lemrune on my first Nightmare Forge. Yeah, that's awesome. Perfect for Tretch and everything else. Anyway, yeah, correct. Again, I'm not trying to be difficult, but yeah, like it's just, there are always going to be pros and cons. But for me, I enjoyed a lot more, just the old system of like, oh no, nope, everyone can just get thrown into a game with each other, because sometimes you just get some random freaking players who don't know what they're doing, and you could get some players who are really good on your team. And on the enemy team, you could come up across people who are roughly your skill level, right? And it feels good to beat them, and maybe it's not. Or maybe they're not really good. Like let me... Back when I was playing Dota 1, I think about a year or two ago, before they broke Warcraft, like the old Warcraft 3 with Reforged, I was playing with a bot that was hosting games from Clan ENT, and they had a matchmaking rating associated, or like an elo associated with each player. Okay, like, I mean, there was no way around it. I didn't really care, because again, I was like, okay, well, it's essentially unranked. Like, it's not like there's no strict SBMM. But of course, the higher the average elo of the players you were going up against, the more points you would gain. And so what I would do, right, or what people would do, is they would stack themselves on the opposing team. Like 5 players who were supposedly really good would go on the opposite team if they noticed that one team had a bunch of shitters. I had the very opposite opinion. I'm like, okay, great. In that case, I'm going to put myself on the team with all of the shitters so that I actually get the most amount of elo. So, and I don't know, that shit was fine, right? Like, we didn't need games where one team had like 2 good players, 1 bad player, 2 mid-level players, and we didn't need a game where, you know, 5 players on one side were 1500 elo and 5 players on the other side were 1500 elo. No, it was like, for me, it was fun being able to choose those games and be like, okay, great, well, the odds are stacked against me, and I'll actively try to beat the game, even though the odds are stacked against me. That's why my elo was fucking 1500, which was higher than a vast majority of the people who were playing on that, even though I'd only played 70 games, because I would reverse team stack just so I could beat team stackers, and it was great. I enjoyed it thoroughly, and I had a lot of fun with that. Anyway, so yeah, I just wanted to share some anecdotes. Again, I think I'm just rambling. I'm not really like trying to make a thesis here, okay? Like, I just saying, like, sometimes these games that I played with their new matchmaking systems kind of ruin it for me, among other factors, right? Like, SBMM was not the only thing that ruined Dota for me, for sure. Like the last straw was probably the Dota 2 7.0 change, which I hated. Like, there's no way around that, and you cannot change my mind, right? You really cannot change my mind, because that's not, like, nostalgia isn't really something that can be argued here. Not even just nostalgia, but I just do not like the talent tree. A lot of people liked it because it rebalanced shit, and for me, it's like, it doesn't look anything like Dota, the Dota that I know, so that's not something that I was able to adjust to, despite having played, actually tried it out. Like, it was disgusting. It's kind of like, anyway, whatever. Educated guess about your profession, something to do with economy / stocks, cold hot. I mean, it's an interesting guess. That's what I'm gonna say about it. But you know my whole spiel about, you know, I try to keep my personal life personal. Even what I do on Saturdays, I try to like keep it low key, right? Like, you know, gotta keep the drug trade under wraps and shit like that. I'm a very closed off individual. But it's an interesting guess. I'm willing to talk about my opinions about SBMM, though, that's for sure. Gigolo. Well, that's exactly why. That's exactly why I can't talk about it. I mean, I wouldn't want to talk about that kind of thing on stream, right? Alright, I respect that. Yeah, sorry about that, man. It's interesting seeing what people think of what my personal life might be about, though. What, if you don't mind me asking, what exactly about educated guess? So you said educated guess. What about my demeanor or just me, from what you know of me, made you guess that I'm in economics or stocks. If you don't mind me asking, I'm legitimately curious. This is it was it was a very interesting guess. It's just the way you chart things down and do things for sample sizes. Oh yeah, that's an okay. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, I mean the numbers in. Yeah, okay. Well, that'll do it. Okay, I see. So that's where that guess comes from. As somebody who loves looking at numbers rather than, oh, I gotta actually farm the you know, like the 30 ohms. Yeah, I can kind of see why I would give you guys that impression then. That's thank you for sharing. Let's win. Yeah. Chart things down, do things for sample sizes. Yeah, I mean, part of it too, though, like, the sample size, I don't really have good sample sizes in mind. It's just that for me, I'm kind of like, how much is a good number to run, right? I remember DJ Waters, one of his first videos was like, you know, 100 Mephisto. No one, you know, 100 Mephisto is nothing, right? Like, even one of the first things I wanted to do when I was first making content, I'm like, wouldn't people want to see 100 Hell Andy? And then after a while, I realized, like, 100 is nothing. So even 1,000 is nothing, but 1,000 is as close as I can get to balance not having, well, not just doing, like, a measly 100 versus, you know, I actually have a life, and I can't do 10,000 runs of an area, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, okay, no offense to Fatty or anybody else who actually has run 10,000. Like, yeah, Fatty was able to do 10,000, like, good on him, but me, I don't have the time, at least every, in a season, to do 10,000 chaos. What I could do is I could pull in all the times that I've run Mausoleum, AT, you know, Trav, and I could have pulled that all into running 10,000 chaos, and I could have made sure that for every season, I used an optimal character like a Poison Necro or my Nova Baller. But I'm not interested in running 10,000 of one area. I'm interested in showing off different cool builds, and I'm interested in getting results from different areas so I can kind of see what it's like to farm each area, right? So yeah, I don't know. That for me is where those whole sample sizes and charting things down comes from. And the results of items that I get is again, like, even when I first began, I was mostly interested in just the number of high runes I would get from each area, but it kind of evolved into like, why not? I might as well just list down the drops that I get because maybe you guys might be interested. At least it seems like people are kind of interested in what drops I get, right? So I was like, alright, might as well, why not? Especially because when I first began doing 1,000 runs of each area, the first season I ran was Chaos, and every stream was just like, oh, here you go, here's purples upon reds, like, right? Like, I would get, you know, in a single, it was every 1,000 runs, I could expect three red boxes and 1 purple, right? That was the ratio in 100 runs. I remember this: 3 mid runes, 1 high rune every 100 runs on average. And that meant that I always had runes to chart down because I would just be swimming in runes. That's why I'm saying, anytime I want to get rich, I'll just go farm I'll go farm Chaos, or as other people have sworn, by cows. Or even LK is fine. But here, where I'm farming, like, Mausoleum, like, where I'm farming, like, seasons where I've farmed AT, even Trav, I don't get that many high runes. Like, my drops list would be completely devoid of drops if I just straight up said, okay, I'm only gonna chart down runes, or worthwhile runes. There would be nothing there. Like, literally right now, the only thing, well, I guess you would see Gull which isn't terrible, but still, like, you guys get my point. Like WSK, my only rune drop was Lem for 245 runs. Like, yeah, I had to fill in the void with something, and that's kind of where charting down the drops came from. Because otherwise, yeah, what fun would that be? Like, hey guys, what are your rune finds today, D2D2? Nil. Like, great. Nothing. Anyway, sorry. I just wanted to... Ooh, what's this? Jade Talon. Oh, that's a pretty cool find. I like how it didn't show up on my map back because game automatically assumed that I wouldn't give a shit, and it's kind of correct, but hey, you never know. Maybe somebody might need Jade Talon, especially because, again, last season I needed Jade Talon. 48 all-res Jade Talon. Anyway, guys, sorry. Again, I don't want to sound like I'm ranting about anything. I just wanted to give my... I mean, you guys, some of you guys have been here for months, some of you guys have been here for years, and some of you guys have known me for years, so it's like, yeah, I just, it's nice to be able to really talk about the process that goes into these runs, and the effort that goes into these runs, and the, well, yeah, mostly just the thought process that goes on these runs. Like, what am I even rambling about at this point? Ranatuk, congratulations on your Viper Magi from Diablo. Yeah, that's, yeah, that's awesome. What did it roll, if you don't mind me asking? Some of us are only here for the rants. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy the rants, then that's great, but I also don't want to turn all of my streams into rants either, right? Like, although this is something which is particularly easy to do with Diablo 2 because it's relatively, well, except for last season, it's a relatively mindless game, unlike other games I play like Hom 3, where I can't really just bitch about random stuff while I'm doing the things that I need to do. I need to talk about my thought process as I play, but here it's just like, okay, you know, I'm just gonna run my character through Mausoleum, and, you know, the only thing I really need to talk about is why I'm running Mausoleum, why I've picked out the character that I've selected, and why I have the equipment that I do. And that leaves a lot of wiggle room for creativity and trying to figure out and theory craft things with people. Even those who don't consider themselves to be like super knowledgeable D2 players, like Hom 3 Watcher, can even chime in every now and then and be like, hey, D2, your math is completely off, and shit like that. Opinion on PoE? I'm not gonna lie, I don't really have an opinion on PoE. It's not something that I've never tried PoE, and to tell you the truth, I've always been kind of interested in PoE, to tell you the truth, right? Like, there's a lot of people who always talk about, they're like, oh, this is a spiritual successor to D2, and because of that, it's gotten me kind of intrigued and interested in trying it out, but I just haven't ever really gotten around to giving it a shot. Like, there's just been no trigger for me to give the game like an actual try, to actually boot it up and, you know, look into it myself. Even though, again, like, over other things that I do on my day-to-day routine, and a shit ton of Diablo 2. Or Palm 3. I've just been 4-boxing slowly through Nightmare. Oh, was it Viper Magi off of normal Diablo? Or Nightmare Diablo? 4-boxing slowly through Nightmare, got Acts 1 to 4 done today, so I'm pretty happy about it. Yo, that's awesome, dude. I mean, I'm glad that you were able to make so much progress in a single day. Yeah. Now, for me, if I were to play solo, I probably... Well, who am I kidding? I mean... If I were 4-boxing anything other... if I were 4-boxing without a Sork, I would have a tough time. And even when I had a Sork, it took me, I think it was 7 hours to get through the game, so... Like, in a single sitting, like... most people wouldn't do 7 hours in one sitting, so let's say, yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's just win. I'm afraid I don't have an opinion of PoE. I wish like, if I had more, if I had actually tried it, then I would love to share, but I'm afraid I do not. Nightmare. Okay, I see. Cool. Good stuff, good stuff. So what's the next goal for you? You gonna be going to hell? What other goals would you... Oh, it took me about 3 hours, I'd say. Hardest part is keeping the 3 multi-box at least partially level so I can hit Nightmare Ancients. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Honestly, the toughest part about going through the game and trying to set yourself up for hell isn't even like trying to level your character. It's not playing your main character. It's actually making sure that your tunes are in the same boat. Although I'm kind of curious about something. Why don't you just G-rush them? Like all you need to do is, can't you just have one character, right? You could just have one character, level that up, and then use that character to bump the other guys over to hell difficulty. Have you considered doing that? Or yeah, like have you considered doing that? That's one of the methods that I tried when I was doing my 4 boxing. You've done that before too? Okay, I see. Yeah, because you know, last season, one of the things that I did, aside from just playing the M-Mason nonstop, I had a bit of downtime where I was kind of curious. I wanted to do this off stream, so I could test it for myself. I tried playing through the game twice, normal to hell, and seeing how long it would take to be able to farm Chaos Sanctuary. All right, that was the ending point. And what I did was, on one end, I tried to level just the Sork by itself, and going through the game took me like, I think 5 hours or some shit like that. You know what, I'm complicating the explanation. Basically, I compared trying to 4-box through the game with all my characters, like trying to level all the characters simultaneously, and I also tried to play through the game where I leveled the Sork first, and then I leveled all my characters second. And the latter method was a fair bit quicker, but I had more fun with the method where I level all the characters at the same time. You need to be a high-functioning guy with a diverse vocabulary, well-read / good education. Oh, I'm touched that you think so highly of me. Probably have a high-paying job. At first I thought you were working with programming as I do, but I've ruled that out. I presume that this was probably because of my horrendous, my inability to use any form of technology beyond the basic level. But anyway, you have a lot of free time, so I ruled out teacher. Okay, interesting. You probably work with something that gives you passive income so you could spend more time gaming. That was my reasoning. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that logical deduction. I admire that. Well, first of all, thanks for sharing. It's actually interesting seeing what, you know, the honest guesses of what people think I am, since, you know, I don't share any information with you guys, which again I always feel bad about, but you guys know me. I'm a stickler for privacy. But it's interesting seeing, first of all, what opinions people have of like what I might be doing or am doing, and also that, you know, that you were willing to put so much thought into trying to deduce what I am. Basically, that's actually so cool. I must say that's pretty freaking amazing. Yeah, so thanks for sharing. I find it funny too that this is kind of how you ruled some of this stuff out, because let's see. I think Seth, or Green Cable, you'll see him around, he guessed that I am a teacher, actually, because of how well, actually it's not just Seth, actually. It was Catalin. Yeah, Home 3 Watcher would know this one. Catalin Stefan. Both of them guessed that I was a teacher for similar reasoning. Basically, because of the way that I'm able to explain some of these things in dumbed down form. Yeah, they guessed that I'm a teacher because of that. At least that was part of their reasoning. So yeah, like it's kind of interesting seeing how so many people have different kind of takes as to what kind of profession I have, or just what kind of person I am, right? Anyway, yeah, that's cool though. That's good. With regards to the high-functioning guy and diverse vocabulary, though, I don't know if I'd agree with high-functioning necessarily. I'm actually not entirely sure. Yeah, anyway, but the diverse vocabulary, that comes with a bit of practice. I mean, like, you know, I do this a lot, right? Like, I stream a fair bit. Or, well, I shouldn't even say a fair bit. I stream every now and then, and I have social interactions with other people. Like, I'd be hard-pressed to imagine a reality where I'm, like, actively socializing and interacting with others while I just am not able to improve my vocabulary to a point where it is right now. Or, like, maybe I'm just naturally good with vocab. I don't know. But, also, some days I'm just dumber than others. Like, I'm gonna say it straight. Like some days I'm like on top of everything, right? Today I think I'm doing pretty well, except for the math mishap from earlier with my MF. Although to be fair, I think I managed to successfully confuse Home 3 Watcher too, so I don't feel too bad about that. But honestly, some days I am in better shape than others. For like, you guys ever get those days where it's like, some days you're just out of it, right? That's kind of like how I feel sometimes, but on a grand scale. Like, some days I'll be like, A-okay, I can explain everything just fine, but other days I'm just like, nope, I'm just like dead. So, I don't know. Ranatuk was saying, but one is a Bobarb and one is a Chantress, so I'm just wanting to get it over with for them so I can blow through some alt. Okay. Listen, Correx, you don't ever have to apologize for it. No, it's totally fine. Listen, man. I enjoy when people are trying to logically deduce who what I do and who I am. I'll be honest, it's interesting. But of course, I try to take as many steps as I can to make sure that people can't really figure out who I am, where I am, what I am, right? Like, maybe I'm a fucking alien from like Jupiter or some shit. You guys don't know, right? Anyway, I'm saying that half jokingly, well, jokingly of course, but yeah, I try to take steps to make sure that you guys don't know who I am or what I do, but I find it interesting seeing kind of like what people would think that I am. And I can't confirm, but maybe you guys are cold or hot. I've seen some pretty interesting guesses, and some of them are pretty good, and some of them are just like, okay, I don't know how you managed to pull this one out of your hat, but anyway, yeah. Again, I enjoy these kinds of discussions, correct? Like, you could not select more interesting discussion topics for me. Well, okay, you probably could, but because one, like you select the topic of me, essentially. You're kind of like, okay, this is kind of what I think you might be, which for me is, I'm like, all right, well, this is intriguing. And second, like, what people are trying to figure out the mystery as. And the second thing is, I feel bad that you try to propose ideas for, like, SBMM as a topic. I'm very, like, what's the word for it? I feel very strongly about SBMM. Like, I have strong opinions about SBMM. Because there's a lot of things that I don't have very strong opinions on. Like, even the States. I don't really have a very strong opinion about the United States, believe it or not. But when it comes to skill-based matchmaking, that shit just grinds my gears. So when you actually bring up this suggestion, I feel bad about shutting you down, but not shutting you down, but like, about addressing some of your suggestions and saying where I think that probably it doesn't go right? But again, I don't know. I enjoy our conversations, is what I'm trying to say, right? Like, I use, one of the things is I use more words than I need to. I'm very verbose, as I'm sure you know by now. But yeah, one of the things I had to say is that, again, like, I thoroughly enjoy our conversations. And if ever there was a topic that I didn't want to talk about, I would just straight up say, okay, yeah, I'm not going to talk about it, right? Like, that's kind of the case with, well, there are topics for which this is the case. Yeah, for sure, but anyway. Elon. Yes, I mean, I'm Elon Musk. Yep, you got me, man. I spend my summers sipping on margaritas and freaking playing D2 while I just make the big bucks. Gotta make sure that anyway, yeah. Tesla's on the come up, man. You gotta make use of the money while I'm wiping my ass, or I gotta start wiping my ass with 20s and taking advantage of the situation. By playing some D2 and enjoying the ladder reset. Anyway, yeah. Enchant plus Ravenclaw that dropped in normal. So going back to Ranatuk though, interesting. So you're gonna be making some alts. That's actually pretty cool. Okay, cool. I'm looking forward to seeing how that turns out for you. Very, that's interesting. Yeah, leveling other characters is kind of the hard part too. Well, it's, I don't even say hard, it's just kind of tedious if you're trying to like level all the characters. You gotta run all of them through Norm Bales, or you gotta run all of them through some level 85 area, right? Like when I played with Doostrim, we were trying to like get characters up to 80 so we could do pelt imbues. That was a fun season, but getting the characters up to that point took a fair bit of time and effort. Like every night we could only get about 7 characters up to hell. Or not up to hell, but up to level 70, because of course it takes a lot of time to level those fucking things. Anyway, I think that's everything here on this side, right? I don't want to have to come back. So I think that's good enough for now. I'm going to double check just to be on the safe side. I don't want to miss the gold chest here. That's pretty important. Alright, it's done. Hey, Enjoy. If you could watch me play a different game, what would you want to see me play? Just out of morbid curiosity. You've been here longer than pretty much, well, yeah, you've been watching this channel for longer than anybody else and who's been chatting. So, I'm kind of curious. Yeah, I've been playing here Slash for so long, and I'm still not bored of it, of course. But I know you brought up the idea, why don't I stream other games? And I'm like thinking, were there other games specifically that you would have wanted me to stream? After this conversation, Dota 2. Dota 2, huh? That's so funny. I'll stream Dota 2. It's like, I don't know if I would want to touch that game right now, though, right? Like, if you had asked me like 3 years ago, before they rolled out 7.0, then fine, but shit. Also, there was something that Fatty was saying earlier, weeks ago. Fatty was saying, I think Dota 2 patches right now is going back to Dota 1 slowly. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Like, what exactly do you mean it's going back to Dota 1, right? Like, is the interface going back to Dota 1? Is it like the gameplay? Like, are they removing talent trees? Are the maps going? Like, what about gold? Like, I know in the past, denies were giving supports gold, right? Like, what is it that they're doing that makes this remotely close to what Dota 1 used to be? Is it the matchmaking system? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not at all. Anyway, getting the imbues plus health forges will be nice. The baby characters are all level 42 to 44. Main sorts mid 50s. Awesome. What do you plan to imbue with those characters, Ranatuk? Say anyone else who does this. The temples in Act 3 were a lifesaver for easy scales with minimal positioning. The temples in Act 3? If not, I never played it, but I'm sure it'd be interesting watching. If not, Dota, what about? Completely off topic. Minecraft. Hey, man. It's not off topic at all. I'm asking what game. I'm not asking which game of the ones that I listed you want to see me play. I'm asking, like, which game would you have wanted to see? Not promising that I will play them. I'm kind of curious, like, I mean, for you to mention that, it's kind of. I mean, I'm of the impression that perhaps at some point you had a game that you would have wanted to see me play. Perhaps, I don't know. Damn, almost level 85. All in a night's work. Well, 2 nights' work, but if not Dota, well, I mean, I've played Dota 1 before too, though. Like, you've seen me play Dota 1, haven't you? In the past, even Seth was all like, "Hey, D2D2, you should try playing Dota 1." And I mean, I guess now, like, if you want to see me play Dota 2 specifically, like, I mean, it's, I mean, fair enough, I guess, but I did play Dota 1. You've seen me play Dota 1. Upper Kuros, the Causeway, Kuros, the Bazaar, Ruined Temple, Disused Vein. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know what you mean by easy skill-ups, though. What up, TV? And the altar generally within range. Oh, yes! I see what you're saying. Yeah. That's brilliant. That's actually brilliant. The leveling system I used for Nightmare was Eldritch and Nightmare Bale runs, but again, those don't seem nearly as convenient as the Kurost temples that you're talking about. Imbues will likely be circlets or druid pelts. Hot damn! So you are also yeah, boy. And this is exactly why I'm doing the poppables. I'm telling you, I think this I'm telling you guys, okay, mausoleum. By the time I'm done, it's gonna be the freaking ist out of a coffin, right? I think I'm gonna call it a coffin. I'm gonna call one of them a grave. I'm gonna call one of them a coffin. There you go. That's what I'm gonna do. 159 off of a coffin. Like, I have the list exactly where I got it. If I got it from, if there's only a number, came from a monster. If it came from a coffin, I have to list it as having come from a coffin. It has to be done. That's crazy. Istrun. Yeah, that's pretty good. Now I just need to know what I'm gonna be subbing, like trading the ist for, because I don't really need anything right now, as far as I know. Yeah, I have everything I need. Except for maybe 7 MFSCs, so I can adjust my MF some more. Drax. I could trade for Drax. That's another option. But then I'd need to gain an additional 20 MF, and unlike before, I don't know where I'd get that 20 MF. Now with Jalal's, my survivability issues are all gone. I haven't come close to death once since I've had Jalal's. Well, okay, well, yeah, there were a couple times I had to pop my... I mean, talking to Mausoleum, there were a couple times I had to pop a Rejuve because I came across Cold Lightning enchant, but aside from that, like, whatever. Bale runs will get me the rest of the way up. Okay, cool. That's cool, though. I didn't realize that we had another Druid enthusiast here. I'm telling you, man, Rennet took next season, like, I'm telling you, me and Dewscrim is like the Druid guy, okay? Like, I remember the season I was playing my Cold Druid. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna have a good season with the Cold Druid, and it's gonna be great. But with that Cold Druid, like, I only made it up to Enigma plus Infinity, but that Dewscrim, hot damn, he knew his shit. Like, he was trying to, like, farm up pelts. He was trying to, like, get, like, some crazy Druid amulet. He was trying to hit, like, level 97 or some shit, right? Like, get some... I think he was trying to get, like, a perfect D-Torch, too. Anyway, point is, that guy was hardcore for Druids. Like, he had a thing for Druids. So, after that, I realized, I'm like, yeah, it was crazy. So I was like trying to help him with some of the stuff that he was trying to do, right? And it was fun. Anyway, I'm just being old man D2D2 and trying to, or just kind of reminiscing. But I guess the takeaway here is, yeah, it's kind of cool to see somebody else who also was trying to imbue pelts for fun. Yeah, Washia will know all about it. Him and I were leveling characters so that Dewscrim could imbue pelts, and meanwhile, I think Notchin or Jovar, I don't know which name he prefers, he ran a fair bit of P8 bales with Dewscrim too, so it was good. I had a lot of fun that season. It was still, Just, it's just such a glorious season. I love that season. Honestly, I just don't think I ever had that much fun because like at some point it was just us five, just like always just randomly or us four doing shit with Alamau, and you know every now and then there'd be some random people, and they would be like we would pay them to go and get some P gems and P amethysts to craft. I don't know, it was solid. All right, moving along here, so I don't keep reminiscing about random shit. Next character idea, poppables from tomb runs. I mean, honestly, look, listen, Maverick, like, Fatty is already running 1,000 River of Flame clickable runs, and he's also doing 1,000 Den of Evil runs. Like, yeah, somebody's already doing this. It's crazy. I'm not even kidding. It's crazy. It's awesome, or crazy in a good way. And freaking awesome. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Anyway, I didn't have one in mind, so we were just talking earlier, and you were mentioning other games, so I figured maybe play those off stream. I used to. Once upon a time, I used to. Those used to be my bread and butter games. Like, if I'd come home from a long day of wherever I'd be outside, you know, we'd be popping up Dota 2. It used to be back in the day. Or just League with other people, but again, like, for one reason or another, I just no longer play any of those games anymore. Some of the games just, you know, other people that I used to play with stopped playing, like in League's case. And other games just, there was something about it that inevitably caused me to turn away from the game. There's never really been a game that I've played and quit just because I got bored. Usually something happens to the game or to the people that I play the game with, and then that causes me to stop playing it. Yeah, no, that's literally been the trend for I think all of the games that I've played. Now that I really think, I've never stopped to really think about it, but now I'm thinking about it. Yeah, like real talk. This was the case for Combat Arms. Like, I played that non-stop. I would probably even still be playing it to this day. But there was so much that they did to ruin the game that I wouldn't even know where to begin. And, that's just Combat Arms. But, like, other games too, like Battlefield, they took out all the private servers. How the fuck am I supposed to play a game that had no campaign and only multiplayer? When, sorry, not no private servers, there were no rooms. They took down the entire lobby with where you could actually play with people multiplayer. The game is essentially dead because they fucked it up. They just maybe they no, they didn't run out of money. They just fucking took it down. I don't know why. But one day they were just like, okay, fuck this. We're discontinuing support. Adios. And tough luck. Like, anyway, whatever. Here's a topic that'll be of greater interest to you, though, perhaps, Maverick. On the topic of next character idea, and on the topic of trying out other things, I'm actually looking forward to, I think it might be 2 seasons from now, I might actually try, well, I mean, again, I think maybe 2 seasons from now, I might actually try again the go and try hard season, you know? It's really tempting, and on that season, it'll be interesting too, not just because of, you know, I'm going to be trying to farm high runes and trying to, like, come up with, like, cool late game goals, but it's also interesting because I'll get to show people how I would be 4-boxing my characters, because a lot of people, like, you know, you and I are used to, like, playing with the reset squad. However, I think it would be really cool to show what it would be like to do the 4-box strats. Do solo. Like, I would actually want to, or yeah, I'd probably want to do it solo because I don't think it would make much sense to do it 2-8 just because, like, I don't know who I'd 2-8 with. I mean, wait one sec. I would totally be down to 2-8 with you, but I'm thinking about it and I'm like, I realized that I'm sure Dewscrim would also want a 2-8, and I'm sure Seth would also want a 2-8, and it'd be interesting seeing all those different options, and I'd feel bad about rejecting any single one of you, so I'd probably just straight up 4-1 it, and then you can actually watch me run through the game. Although now that I really think about it, you don't have the coordination for 2-8. Well, but I wouldn't care. I don't care. We've been playing together for so long. Might as well just, you and me, right? I don't care how slow you are. We'll play things at our own pace. I don't give a shit. But now that I think about it, I don't actually need to do a separate ladder season for that. Now that I think about it, all I probably need to do. I could actually probably still juggle that. Yeah, anyway. I'll figure that all out that season. But now that I think about it, I could totally just run players 4-1 one day. Like, legit. Just pick a day. I'll sit down here with 4 windows open, and I'll show you guys how I go 1 to 60. And I'll do like it'll probably be like a 9 or 10 hour stream. And then I'll show you guys how I get everybody to level 60. And then I'll show you at what point I start running Hell Chaos. Not 24 hours. I don't need 24 hours for that shit. I just want to show you guys kind of like how I end up at a point where I can start farming chaos. I don't know. It's something to do that off stream, because then like instead of 4-1-ing, I can actually just continue to play with a reset squad because it's still the most fun for me. But I don't know. There's a lot of different ideas I have for what I can do on Slash, and there's not enough time to do it. I gotta wait 4 months. And bugged meth. Yeah, that's funny. I took 3 healing potions and a full retrieve. Stock market doesn't sleep. Ah, fair. Anyway, that's okay. I'm telling you guys, it'll be great. One season, it'd just be great to, well, no, who am I kidding? I already did that, like, a couple seasons back. Like, it wasn't even, like, I ran LK nonstop. It wasn't even Chaos or Cows. And even then, I was, on par with the other 1%ers. And I was richer than people like Corey, who normally dwarf me in terms of wealth. Who are normally like, hey, D2D2. Do you need help yet? Do you need help? And I'm just like, okay, well, that season was great because it was the reverse. I could just be like, guys, I got this. I'm so deep in wealth that y'all can bite me. I miss that. I do miss that a little bit. It was in good times. Y'all can't poke fun at me for not having jack shit. Especially ZZZ. Look at that guy. Alright, anyway, Renatuk was saying I'll probably try Fireclaws or try a Summoner. I've made a bunch of Maul Shockwave builds, Fury builds, Fire builds, Windy, etc. So I think it's time to try something new. Okay, if you don't mind me asking, have you ever tried Rabies by any chance? That's another really fun one. Oh, hold on, I'm on Harmony. That's a problem. Yeah, have you ever used Rabies before? That's I mean, in my case, I'm going Fireclaws, but Seth is doing Rabies Druid, right? So, yeah, I thought I'd bring that up for you. Rabies / Fury, ooh, okay, well, yeah. But for well, I mean, I think you mentioned previously that you also ran Fireclaws for PvP. In this case, I'm just asking, like, ooh, I didn't actually click the dead rogues. You never know what it could get out of these. Found more runes off clickables than I have off of the fucking monsters. I sort of fuck. There's something going on with these graves, man. I legit think that I'm gonna find a poppable from the grave. You've never made a Fireclaws. Okay, interesting. Well, yeah, go right ahead. Make your Fireclaws. That's going to be pretty legit. That's what brought me to your channel. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, I remember last season, Jim Bob's got brought to my channel because I was rocking Martial Arts Assassin, and he was like, "Oh, like, I have no respect for caster type builds, but I saw you were rocking a Martial Arts Assassin, which is a melee type build, and that's what brought me to your channel." I'm just like, okay, well, cool, that's interesting and great. I mean, I just love running these bizarre builds, and I guess for some people... Any sneak peeks from your chaos? One sec. Oh! Hey! Yeah, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah. Yes. Yeet. Yeet. Okay, hold on a moment. Yeah, that is poggers for me. Cause I go like this. Honestly, let's do it like that. 5 all res, 7 to life, small charm. 5 all res, 7 MF. What am I talking about? 7 defense. Fuck, I didn't even read it right. 7 to life. What am I? It's getting too late, man. 7 life, SC on run number 161 of Mausoleum. All right, let's do it. It's fire GCs. Yep. Fuck. Anyway, so Fireclaws, so yeah, no, I just think it's interesting. Thanks for sharing that, by the way, Ranatuk. Yeah, like, again, part of the reason I like to try a different build every season is because, like, you know, there's a lot of people who rock, like, Blizzsork all the time, or CE Necro all the time, or, like, Javazon all the time, and I mean, it's like, great, okay, fine, you know, it's not bad, but also, like, this has been seen, and this has been done, and it's not particularly interesting, at least not in my opinion. Unless you have a really good reason to be playing that type of character. Or you're trying to like build up a different character. But for me, I think it's just more fun to play through the game with these weird, obscure builds. Because, you know, Diablo 2 is an expanse game. It's what you make of it. And yeah, like Fireclaws is just one of many bizarro builds in my arsenal. Maybe now, in retrospect, maybe that's why Guznar was on my stream that one ladder. It's because I was actually playing Barb, and that's his type of thing. Haven't seen him after that, I think. He was really helpful that season too. He knew his shit, man, for the Barb. Oh man, Miss Farallon too. The Farallon was also quite knowledgeable. Oof. Anyway, I'm just doing a train of thought at this point, but like, yeah. Point is, I'm glad this build was able to bring you to my channel. Next season I'll have another build, which hopefully maybe will bring other people to kind of raise an eyebrow and see what I have in store. And yeah, it's gonna be a different season for sure. Like normally I farm by myself, but I'm gonna be working with Dewscrim, and we have some things planned, and it's gonna be fucking hype as fuck. So I'm telling you guys right now, it's gonna be great. Goose is crazy. Oh, you know Goose. Yeah. You got a run goal for tonight? Yes, I do actually. Run number goal from the very beginning. My goal was to do 100. Well, it was either 175 or 180. To tell you the truth, I'm definitely gonna be hitting 175 or 180. Yeah. If I make it to 180, I'll have run 100. But if I make it to 175, that's a nice round number to end on, in my opinion. So, yeah. But I mean, here's the thing too. If I'm having great discussions with you guys, I'm sure you've noticed this, and I'm more inclined to just like sit here and finish our conversation while having my runs in the background. Or if some people are trolling in the background, like last night at 3 in the morning, suggesting that somehow there are two super chests in lower cross instead of 3 or 6, then yeah, like I can't help but stick around for a little bit longer. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's my run goal for tonight. Yeah, Goose is crazy. No, for sure. Goose is fucking insane. It was great having him here. Like, he was just straight up like, okay, here's the numbers, here's what you need to do. And he was never rude about it too. He would just straight up tell me, like, if you do this, this is what you get out of it. Maybe you should give this a try. And I'd be like, oh, yeah, you're right. But yeah, upcoming seasons, it's gonna be great. Like, I got. Next season is going to be a lot of fun with the build I have planned, and also the kinds of like, again, I'm not going to be doing as much solo farming, or maybe I will. Again, I haven't hashed out everything. I don't usually hash out everything, but I have kind of a general idea of as to how that's going to go. I might even try to make 2 characters, to tell you guys the truth. I was actually thinking about making 2 characters next season. One I can play with Dewscrim, and one I can go solo. So that way you guys can see, like, the items I farmed myself and the items I farmed with Dewscrim. So there's a lot of cool shit there. I did find an Istrian, yes, that's right. Anyway, Tristan, you're still around, right? Any sneak peeks for your Chaos strat? Yes, actually, sure thing. Get the concept, but I had a hard time with it last ladder, even with a full Tal Circle, let alone from scratch. Absolutely. Would you like to see me run it? I'll give you proof of concept. Again, it's always about viability for me. It's never really about, it's never about, like, showing how it can be done optimally, like, right away. It's just showing you kind of, like, how the build would work, essentially. Or a general gist of it. Would you like to see, Tristan? I will demo it for you right now after this run if you'd like, if you just give me a couple minutes to finish this. I am down. I'd love to show you. I definitely have some sneak peeks for you, for sure. It's just a question of putting it into practice. Which again is another reason why I do viability, because actually mastering it is going to be the challenge on stream. Clean P Topaz from Helm, use Istrian, trash 1 MFGs. Okay, I considered that, but I don't want to waste an ist. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, but yeah, at this point I would rather hold the ist, hope for another ist, and then try to get an Annihilus over do that. It's not a bad idea though. I did that last season because I had ists in abundance by the time I had to hit that point for WSK, right? WSK runs, but this season I'm not going to do that. At least not on fucking well, it's day 4 now, but that'd be awesome. Alright, good. You're still here. Very nice. Okay, that's the least I can do for somebody who has, for you, since you've been so patient. Alright, let me just finish this up. Alright? Yeah, I'm almost done this run anyway. Another minute or so, and then I should be good. I'm really happy though. Today I made so much progress with my equipment, and also with the runtime. Which again, I don't really mind runtimes taking, or I don't, you know, I'm not a hard ass when it comes to like, oh shit, wow, the runtime of this build is like 4 minutes when the Firestar can do it in 1. But I'm more interested in the fact that, like, I only have a limited amount of time to play, and I want to be able to hit my goals. So if I run 1,000 mods, or if I'm doing like 4-minute, or let's say 10-minute mods runs, that means I'm doing about 6 an hour. And if I'm doing 6 runs an hour, that's like 36 runs. No, wait, 6 runs an hour. So like in 10 hours, I could do like 60 runs. I'd never finish my 1,000 runs of Mausoleum, basically, is what I'm saying. But the fact that I've gotten down to like 4 runs in best, well, sorry, 3.5 runs in best case scenario, and 4-minute run average if I'm actually paying attention and not just derping around, is a huge improvement from yesterday when I was doing 6 or 7-minute runs in some cases. Alrighty, Hunter Watcher, as always, thanks for tuning in. Yeah, bed for you. Alright, see you tomorrow / later today. Yeah, sounds good. Have a good night, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be back here tomorrow doing the same thing. Hopefully I'll be able to reach run 300 tomorrow. Wait, I don't run more than 100 in a day, so probably run 240 or so, 250. Yada yada yada. Anyway, yeah, take it easy. See you tomorrow. Alright, I think that's the end of this run. Oh, there you go. 2 dead rogues. You never know if these rogues might drop you something, right? Okay, Tristan, it is about time. I'm gonna demo for you. 163 next. You haven't seen it in action yet, right? You want to see how exactly I manage my multi-boxing, and I'm going to again show. Like, this isn't my first time showing it. I've shown it a couple times before because I wanted to show you guys the kind of the basic idea of what needs to be done, right? Like, I'm not normally, like, the thing is, I was actually very tempted to not show you guys because I was like, okay, like, what if, you know, I want to surprise you guys in one of the seasons. Like, I don't want to, like, I have to have some smoke and mirrors. Like, there's a certain amount of leeway I have to give myself in the sense that I don't want to just show you guys what I'm going to do in a future season, and then when that season rolls around, you guys are like, okay, well, I know what to expect, right? I got to have some level of unpredictability there. I can do that by keeping my builds and my strategies obscure, so that I have something to show you guys rather than something to just tell you guys. But having said that, I make an exception here, because here I mean, I'm not going to be able to do this probably for about another year, so by then, well, I'm sure you guys just want to know now. I'm not going to blue ball you guys for a year, especially because I actually have other strats in mind too that I would experiment with, but I'm not going to be sharing them. But this one is already one better idea I have for a ladder reset if I want to get rich. Okay, I'm going to show you the 4 characters I'm going to be using for this demonstration, Tristan. Oh, hey, Renatic's heading off too. Heading to bed. Have a good night, chat. Yeah, likewise. Thanks for tuning in, man. Hope you had fun. Yeah, it was a pleasure having you as always, and yeah, I guess I will see you tomorrow maybe, if you're going to be around. So, yeah, more Moz runs, and more lovely chats, I hope. Anyway, okay, so Tristan, I'm going to show you the 4 characters I'm going to use. I have a Sork, a Barb, an Assassin, and this is my 4th character, okay, a Paladin, alright? This is why it's a 4-box strat. You need all 4 of these. Okay, you can cut corners, especially when you have a bit more equipment, but again, you're going to want to have as much of this as possible. Now, the next thing, GS7, the next thing you're going to need is, and 4-boxing this is going to be tough. I hope I don't fuck it up. I'm always scared I might screw something up during these demos, but okay. I'm going to show you the equipment that I use. Okay. This is what this character is rocking, for the record. This is relatively simple equipment to get on day 1, and you're saying that you have issues even with full towels, let alone from scratch. So here's what I'm going to show you. Spirit, Smoke, Spirit. Again, like, I'm using this circlet, but if I had issues with resistances, I could totally just go and put on a helmet with, like, Ralor Tal. I'm not talking about an Ancient's Pledge circlet. I'm talking about, like legit. Just throw in resistance, like, literally put resistances into your helmet. Love those chats with people around the globe, especially wishing good night when I woke up like 30 minutes ago and still having my coffee. Oh, lyrics. Welcome to the channel. Hope you've been enjoying yourself so far. Yeah, chatting with people from around the globe is awesome. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, you know, my day starts when your day ends, and your day starts when my day ends. It's lovely. Anyway, going back to our character though. Basically, what you need to know is I have 100 and like, I hit the 105 FCR breakpoint on this character, but I was previously running this with 63, and the rest of my equipment is positioned such that I have decent res, positive res, okay, not like barely positive, but reasonably positive. Now it's time. I'm gonna get ready to set up, okay? I just want to show you what my character is comprised of. Now it is time to get my characters out. You see my Conviction Pally and my Assassin. My Conviction Pally, actually, that's not a Conviction Pally. I'm going to show you what it's used for, okay? This is the thing. The Sork, this is a Blizz Sork. The Blizz Sork can handle Infector of Souls. She can handle Grand Vizier of Chaos. Those are relatively easy because those guys aren't cold immune, at least, and usually they're not. Infector of Souls sometimes spawns cold immune. At that point, you're gonna have a tougher time. The problem is Lord Desay. The problem is always going to be Lord Desay with your Blizz Sork. Okay, and if your merc has a good weapon, you might be fine. It'll be a struggle, but you might be fine. But what if there's a better way to just deal with them? Okay, what if there's just a better way to deal with them? I'm going to show you what this method is today. I'm going to show you this 4-box strat. This is day 1, doing Seal Glitch Chaos with this setup. All right, and with scrap gear, honestly. Okay, so I bring this dude in, I give the battle orders, and I back out, right? Now, probably should start with Infector of Souls first, just because he can spawn cold immune, but by habit I'm going to go and deal with this. Grand Vizier of Chaos is a joke. He goes down pretty fast. That's no biggie. Now here's where things get interesting. I pop Lord Desay, right? And now I have to clear Lord Desay so that I can proceed with the next phase of my master plan, okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna... Okay, so now it's clear. I'm gonna pop a portal. And... Oh! Oh shit, I died. That's awkward. My bad. I didn't expect to just immediately get two-shotted there. And I did pop a rejuve, but it didn't register. Anyway. I'm gonna continue the run and pretend like nothing happened, alright? That is awkward. I'm telling you, it's always the demos where this happens. Hold on. Let me try to start from scratch, okay? Let me try to start from scratch. That's so awkward. Let me get Tyrael back here. If I don't have enough gold, the fuck, man? Okay, I got a pull. I'll sell the pull. Tristan, you're still around, right? I don't want to be demoing and then it's like, oh, well shit, you're actually not here or something. There you go. Okay. Whoopsies, my bad. Alright, let's try this one more time and hopefully I don't die in the process. No problem. 4-boxing is tricky. It is, but again, it was supposed to be a hole-in-one, you know what I mean? Like, I was supposed to do it and it was actually supposed to be a proper demo where I didn't fuck that up. Alright, let's try this again. And hopefully I don't fuck it up this time. Oh, this is the wrong window. Alright. I thought it was clear, too. That was so strange. I don't even know what happened there. Anyway, you know what? I'm going to try it differently this time. I'm actually going to go Infector of Souls first. That would make the most sense, because if Infector of Souls shows up, then... Yeah, okay, so he's cold immune. Actually, this is fine, because this is kind of why I have this setup the way I do, right? Okay. Now, in this case, sometimes you might be tempted to just chicken, and if your merc sucks, you have no way to deal with Infector of Souls. Here, my merc is able to deal with Infector of Souls, but if, for example, your merc doesn't have a good weapon, that's okay, because you have your pally here, right? You have a pally, and you have an assassin. Oh, that's the wrong window. You have the assassin. You have the assassin. Okay, this is the right one. Alright, so you see this assassin. You see this assassin, right? I'm gonna step in here. Get the, this is so awkward. Do I have... Okay, seriously, where the fuck is my... Which hotkey is for Shadow Master? Okay, I'm supposed to lightning trap him, but I'm also supposed to have, okay, well, he's dead anyway. The whole idea behind this setup, I'm supposed to have my Conviction Pally walk in, and then with Conviction, he'll drop Infector of Souls, right? Or this Trapsin drops Infector of Souls. So, this Trapsin deals with cold immunes. My Pally deals with Lord Desay. When I switch over to my other window, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. So this is for... Back to my Sork, right? I teleport over here. And this time, hopefully I get it right. There's not as many monsters this time, so I don't think I'll be as at risk of dying as last time. So you see this? I'm gonna kill everything here. Gonna clear it out. Alright, great. So again, my merc is able to kill Lord Desay because he's decked out already, but watch this, okay? And he's just fucking dead. That's it. Boom. Problem solved. That's it. That's how you deal with Lord Desay. End of discussion. You don't need a fucking merc that kicks ass. You just need your pally to fucking put his back into it and just slaughter him. So there you go. There's the demo. At least that's the explanation. I'll do a full run after so that you can actually see it from start to finish what it actually looks like. And apparently I fucked up somewhere along the way and I left something a lot. No, you know what? I know what it is. I didn't pop the last seal on bottom right, actually. And then this is kind of where I would just pop the last seal, and then you hop around, and then you head straight bottom left. And I didn't get anything this run, but you see what I mean. I'm explaining how the setup works, and hopefully you can kind of see. Oh, and then at this point you would... I almost forgot the most important part. So you spawn Diablo, right? You spawn Diablo. Okay, so at this point... you don't kill Diablo with this Sork. This is another additional step that I think is super cool with this setup. Instead of letting my Sork kill Diablo, I'll let my Assassin kill Diablo. What does it matter? What's the difference? Well, this is a quest-bugged Assassin who has almost 300 MF. Which means... ooh, that's scary. I'll die to Lightning Hose, but... you can see right here. Boom! Quest bug Diablo drop too. Problem solved. Yeah? Dealing with IRL stuff? Oh, no worries. Hope you're well, fatty. That setup is good. I'm going to do it. Go right ahead. Give it a shot. I'm telling you. This is the setup I'm going to be doing that season. And I always demo it. I don't like demoing it because... well, I do like demoing it, but also I don't want to, like, give away all my secrets for that season because otherwise, like, you guys will have nothing to look forward to. But you kind of get the idea. This is... it's a little bit tricky, though, switching between all the windows, but you kind of get the idea, Zombaz. Alright, so a good question from Tristan. Wow, okay. Or wow, okay. Was that FOH on the pally? Ah! It was not. That was Holy Bolt. You see? I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something, hopefully that's a bit interesting here. Oh, seriously, come on. Like, the windows are all mixed up. Okay, so this is the Paladin, yeah? I want to show you something. This Paladin, Holy Bolt damage is 3k. It doesn't sound like enough, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's enough. Because Lord Desay, I think, has 0 magic res. And what that means is, with Lord Desay having only 3k health, or sorry, 12k health, 4 bolts will do the trick. Well, maybe 5, 6 bolts. It doesn't really matter. He goes down fast. The only thing you got to look out for is that he might be surrounded by Oblivion Knights. But at that point, you just got to throw a bunch more Holy Bolts. But Holy Bolt, what are its synergies? Blessed Hammer, Fist of Heavens. A lot of people will say, okay, go Blessed Hammer. But Blessed Hammer is fucking dog shit, okay? I'm telling you right now. You will thank me for this later. If your sole goal with this Paladin is to Conviction and to be... well, not sole goal, but if your goals are to take out Lord Desay and to provide Conviction, you split Holy Bolt and Conviction. And then as you level up Holy Bolt synergies, okay? I'm telling you guys. This shit is fucking bonkers. And no one on Slash will tell you this because everyone's too busy for either farming cows or doing like some other weird shit where they go like an enchant Sork as their 4th box or heck knows what. Which isn't bad, by the way. I'm just saying, like, there's a lot of other methods people have of trying to, you know, maybe they'll go lower Kuros. I'm telling you guys, this setup right here will kill Chaos day 1. And I'm even going to show you one more time, okay? I'm going to show you a full run, start to finish, and I'm going to time it. I'm going to show you guys. This is like mostly day 1 equipment. Like, yeah, okay, I have a bunch of shit on my Sork, but again, this is stuff which I got off of Quest Bug, or like actually playing through the game. That's why when I 4-box these guys, like these are the characters that I 4-boxed with, right? I leveled them all up at the same time. These characters, or actually doing the whole 4-box thing, I actually killed Bale, or normal Bale, and he dropped me some good shit. And I actually get the runes too, and it's great. Hey, Dugrobin, what's up? Grobin's asking who's farming cows. Like, yeah, a lot of people on Slash Diablo. A lot of people like farming cows because cows is just a hotspot for farming runes. They have huge mob density, and they have a special drop table where they have a better chance of dropping runes than your average monster. Okay, so Zombaz was saying, is Holy Bolt good in Slashdiablo 2? I love that build. Again, nothing has changed about Holy Bolt. Nothing has changed about Holy Bolt. They didn't buff Holy Bolt, dude. Like, vanilla D2, Holy Bolt was always this strong. The only caveat to Holy Bolt is that you can only target undead. You can't target demons with it. So no one ever bothers to look at it. And also you can accidentally hit your merc, which you obviously don't want to do either. But that's why no one really knows anything about Holy Bolt, right? And no one uses it. But in reality, if you need a way to kill Lord Desay, and you don't want to splash the second element, then just fucking bring in a paladin with Holy Bolt, because you'll just shit on him. So yeah, a lot of people on Slash, or not a lot of people, but I know Instant D's and Coaster ran Holy Bolt as their main build, and they went and farmed areas that had a lot of undead monsters, right? If you're gonna use weird skills like this, you have to know how to play these skills to their strengths, their advantages. And this is one great use of Holy Bolt, because Lord Desay is a pain in the ass, but he's undead, so of course you can just beam him with Holy Bolt. Anyway, you guys get the idea. Rant over. Now, this is the last thing I'm gonna do for this demo. All right, I'm gonna start this from scratch with my barb, or with my sork, sorry. But I have to. The hell? Did somebody already make D4? Oh yeah, I made D4 on my pally. Whoops. Okay, one moment. Let me do this. Okay, here you guys go. So one more time, start to finish. Okay. All right. Also note that my barb also has like a spirit weapon and spirit shield or some shit. I don't know. Grand Vizier of Chaos. It actually doesn't matter, I realize, which one I start with, because I can do all of them, no matter what. Okay, I think they're dead. Yeah, okay. Grand Vizier of Chaos is dead. It's unusual that it took so long for him to die, but, you know, Blizzard can be a bit finicky sometimes. Okay, now, we are down to Lord Desay, I believe. At this point, boom, gone, vanished. Look at that, just fucking disappeared. I don't know where he went. Next, and this one is another one of those pesky cold immune infector of souls. But probably in the past I would have just spammed it. Like I said, if my merc was dog shit, I would have gotten my assassin to show up. And then I just go and do what I was originally doing. You know, teleport up top, go this way. You guys have HD resolution too, so you could probably do this even quicker, but you guys get the idea. Hey, unique amulet. Yada yada yada. And that's the end of the run. If I wanted, I could just leave right here, but again, I should probably do the D-kill, right? Actually, what am I even trying to... Oh, okay, backing out, right? Bring in the other character, if I really want to get the quest bug kill, which I do. And I'm not going to switch it this time, but... come on. There you go. And I'll leave, and then I'm actually going to show you guys... Well, that's a 2-minute run right there. Boom, done. There's nothing... Well... I mean, I left this character here so I could show you guys what dropped. There was nothing of value. But yeah, that's the end of the run. You know, this one was a 2-minute run, but again, this is before you get your merc decked out, and at some point, well, there's two things to consider here. First is, if your sole goal is high runes, you can even just skip Diablo altogether, right? Diablo is only there as an early on, like, okay, you want some uniques, you want some sets. As the ladder progresses, maybe you might not care about those uniques anymore, or you're not packing that much MS, so you don't give a shit, whatever, right? Like, you can always take out the D-kill if you want. And again, like, 4 boxing 4 characters is not only tricky, but it's time consuming. It's honestly time consuming. as much as possible, you want to reduce this at some point down to just your bow barb and your sork. If you have your bow barb and your sork, that's optimal, right? You're always going to use the bow barb. You could run it with CTA as well, but again, there's no need to do that. You can go bow barb, port in your bow barb while you're loading out of the game after you've just finished killing D or just finished with Seal Glitch. And that will allow you to get this consistent system going, or constant system going, of getting in games, battle ordering yourself, and then running chaos. And all those other characters, the paladin and the assassin, the goal is that at some point, when you have enough equipment, you will no longer need them to go and kill the sealed bosses, except perhaps for Lord Desai if he's being a hoe. And yeah, there you guys go. That's my demo. ID the amulet. Oh, well, it's gone now, sorry. Now we'll never know what it is. I'd rather not know if it was Mare's or not, because it's a non-ladder item anyway, so. Remember last time I found a Zod doing this? Not with these specific characters, but anyway. Yeah. I did find an Ohm doing this, though, by the way, on these demo characters, so I wouldn't even joke about that at this point. Alright. Anyway, Doug Robin, are you still around? How are you doing? Do you got any questions? What's going on with you, man? Tristan, yeah, Tristan saying, lol, Lord Desai going down that fast is so funny to me after how many times I died to him on my Blizzard Sword. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, like, after, I mean, you do something enough times, you kind of learn some shortcuts, right? You learn some ways to kind of get around these problems. And this was my workaround for this problem. Alright, so if you guys have any questions, I will let you guys ask, but I think that's it for me for now, for this demonstration. You guys kind of get the idea, and if you like, you can do with this knowledge what you want. If you guys think that it's, you know, worth trying out, by all means, it's all the power to you. Again, I prefer showing, not telling. I ideally would have preferred to do this in a season where I'm actually playing this setup, but I also don't have to, not really, it's not a big deal. It's honestly not really a huge deal. Hopefully this helps you guys with figuring out other ways to play around with multi-boxing that might encourage you guys to try something different, or it might give you guys some new ideas on how to beat Lord Desai more easily. I don't know, but again, I just like to show you guys cool shit, and it's up to you guys to do what you want with it. Usually you taking the time out of your runs to demo that? Hey, no worries, man, as long as it's not more Nightmare Bale runs, because I already did a bunch of those earlier. I'm trying that out as soon as I can officially start my ladder later this week. Hey, okay, it sounds good. Let me know how it goes. I hope you have fun with it. Leveling 4 characters, too, is going to be interesting. You have 2 routes, right? Again, like, I did the research on this. I spent a fair bit of time with this last season. I had to, because I was really, really curious. Either you level all 4 characters simultaneously, or you level 4 characters, or you level 1 character, the Sork, Blizz Sork probably, first, and then you level the other characters in somewhere like AT, right? There's 2 different ways that you can approach going from level 1 to level 60 and making it to Hell mode. So again, if you take that method where you level all characters simultaneously, it's slower, but you'll probably have more items, and you're going to be better geared by the end of it. But if you do the other method where you're going to spam AT to level your tunes, then your characters will probably be less, what's the word for it? Less, not as well geared, basically. Make sure that if you do the 4 boxing simultaneously, that you make sure to quest bug these characters. Quest bug whatever character you're going to be killing Bale or Norm Bale or whatever with, because you saw that with this assassin, I was doing quest bug Diablo, right? Because I know that here I'm going to be, that's the boss that I'm farming. But when I was playing through the game on normal, I made sure to quest bug the assassin because I know that normal Bale has a pretty good chance to actually drop items like Skin of the Viper Magi, Mage Fist, Frostburns, and if I'm not going to do like 10 Bale runs, I might as well just quest bug it, and it's worth it. It's honestly worth it, because if you find Mage Fist, or if you find Skin of the Viper Magi early, you know, easy money. Alright. Anyway, officially start my ladder this week. So, again, that's, hopefully you guys enjoyed that demo. that's my that's my whole, yeah. I'm back to my runs now. I do want to finish my runs, but of course I always love doing demos. So don't ever feel bad about asking for me to do a demo for something, some preposterous claim I say that's doable, right? The last, I think 2 demos ago, was somebody asking, like, I made the claim that I could run 20-second LK, and I showed somebody I could do 20-second LK, right? Like, these things are doable. Just take some time, some practice, and some, I guess, know-how. By the way, D2D2, what was the cow run average for purple box? 1 in 100? No, 1 in... Okay, so... I don't, like... Maybe somebody's done some crazy, black magic math for it. From what I've seen, a good ballpark is 1 in 70 cow runs. I'm not even kidding. Now, some people will say that in their 500 cow runs, they found like 10 high runes, so 1 in 50 is what some people will cite it as. But I believe that Strong Like Ox ran 5,000 cow runs, and I think it was 27, right? Let me just 5,000 but 27, is it? No, that doesn't sound right. I think it was more than that. Let me go see if I can fetch it. I know why. Again, I keep track of these things, so it would be... I'm gonna go here. It is results. Cows is still there. I hope it's still there. Aha! Completed 5k of my goal of 10k cows. I remember this thread. And... okay, so 12, 17, 11, okay, seriously, 12 plus 17 plus 11 plus 6 plus 11 plus 7 plus 5 plus 3. That comes out to 72. So in 5,000 runs, he found 72 high runes, which is 1 in 69.4, which, again, I just round it to 70, because it's easier to say 70 than 1 in 69. 1 in 70. Yeah, and a lot of other people who I've talked to, the more they, the more runs they do, I'm not even kidding you, it always somehow comes out to be roughly 1 in 70 if they do a shit ton of runs. So people who've done like 1,000 runs, I look at their runs and I'm like, okay, well, it's 1 in 70, so I can expect that in those 1,000 runs, they would be getting about 14 high runes, give or take 1 high rune, and usually I'm right. Yeah, so that's just my... But again, sometimes I talk nonsense too, just like durability on javelins. So there you go, Fatty. 5/4 Fire Facet would be a good idea in armor for CE Necro. Yeah, sure. I mean, if you don't have Enigma, then why not? That's what a lot of people do actually. They put fire facets in their equipment for CE Necro because it does boost the fire damage on your corpse explosion. So yeah, for CE Necro, absolutely. Is there something else you can put in there? Not really. And like P Topaz for MF, that's really about it. You're not ever really going to be worrying about resistances, so it really just boils down to, a facet for more damage or MF. 120 now, no high runs yet? Yeah, well, it's 120 runs. Give it like... And again, RNG is RNG. Sometimes you'll actually get like a really big dry streak, sometimes you'll get like a really good streak, right? Like, but yeah, Gull, okay, cool. But yeah, keep at it. Maybe the more you do, the more you'll come across it. The closer you'll get. Okay, guys, I'm gonna grab myself some grub, okay? I'm gonna... the next run, I think, is 163. So run 163 will be coming up soon. I'm gonna probably be pushing to 175 tonight. That's gonna be my ending line. But yeah, I want to grab something to eat quickly before I do the final push for the remaining 12 runs. All right. So guys, stay frosty. I'll talk to you guys in a bit. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys have enjoyed so far. If you're hopping off, have a good night. Otherwise, I'll be back in about 18 minutes. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, so I'm back. Let's see. So that was, actually it wasn't even 18 minutes. It wasn't even really 15 minutes, to be honest. Alright. Hey, young Hunted. Hunid? Hunted? Oh, either way, I just got back. I just want to grab myself something to eat, since I'm going to be doing mausoleum runs probably for the next hour. Ah, there we go. Mausoleum runs for the next hour and then some. Again, the goal is to try and reach, I think, run 175. I think run 175 will be a good stopping point. Yeah, I'll be just a little bit short of 100 runs, but I feel like 175 is a nice, clean, round number, so... Yeah, nice one, nice one. You got me there. With the dinner, he had Bale's minions for dinner. Although, I like how you said, morning, when it's like... Yeah, it really is morning for me, but in the reverse. It just passed midnight for me, so I know for some of you guys it's